Crybaby, hungry. Yo, don't forget about the Pallian presidential election. No problem, Crybaby Clover. Snazza Guy, thanks for the 15 months. What's up, brother? Carbatic, thanks for the 2. Biohazard, vote red for groceries and gas. My man said vote red, but then only donated $2. What kind of brother? You could have at least donated more. If you would have given me $200 and I would have said vote Trump. Like, come on, bro. You got to have a little bit more money if you're going to be lobbying up in here, brother. If you were broke. The presidential election race. This is your Black Himbo speaking, aka Black Hassan, here to tell you guys, well, just to show you who is going to win the election between presidential nominee Donald Trump or defeated the Johnny Somali allegations. I was mistaken for Johnny Somali by the South Koreans for a little bit. I looked kind of like him. And then, you know, the racism happened, justifiably so. Because if I was South Korean and Johnny Somali was acting a fool, I'd be racist too. What is Opa? It means big brother or something like that. Hi, DK. How are you doing? I'm saying hi to you, baby. Calm down. I see you. You don't have to spam. Much love. I love you too, all right? But don't spam. It means like brother, but like in an endearing way. Someone said it's kind of like zaddy. It means titties. What are you talking about? Yo, Applejack, thanks for the $5. Elect a clean person to a dirty system. And what guess happens? Trump and Harris are corrupt. Remember when she used prison slave work for firefighters? Oh, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah. Is it gonna be one of those kind of streams, bro? Oh, okay. All right. We gotta. Is it gonna be one of those kind of streams, chat? So let's actually go over some of the things you guys have probably already missed on the election front. Okay. For those of you guys who are not in the United States, by the way, America is fighting right now. What's a good website? I'm trying to think. Let me just check CNN. What do you guys consider the most fair news coverage? Which Fox 5? Fox seems pretty fair, right? I feel like Fox isn't biased. Y'all want to check out some Fox? Let's check out some Fox News. I think Fox News is probably one of the most non-biased. Why, when I type Fox News, it comes up with CBS News? I kid you not. I kid you not. Hold up. Where is it? I typed in Fox News Live, and the first thing is CBS. What is this suppression? What do you mean? Can't believe this. They weren't lying. Can't believe it. They suppressing. How do you type in Fox News and CBS pops up first? Crazy. Anyway, let's go look at CBS News since they did pop up first. They won the agenda. They bought out YouTube. What's going on? Hey! Thanks for the $2, baby. For Fox, CNN, and MSNBC is super biased. Fox is right wing. Okay. Favorite attribute from Battleground Battle Brawlers. And yo, Zombie Kid, I think I might have missed you, but thanks for the 23 months, Zombie. Appreciate it.
Sort of the backstories of what's happening at polling places, that it's fun. People are talking not about politics, but other walks of life. Did you find the same?
I did, and let's just talk about the person you heard from, Ken Powley.
It appears that it is currently 28 to 38. The Republicans are in the lead. with 38 electoral votes.
perspective, in the same boat.
Pretty much certain states that are already counted and done for. I'll wait for them to talk about it. Yo, major One Piece fan, 199. Omni, her name is pronounced Kamala. Kamala? I like Kamala. I feel like Kamala sounds more spicy. Like Kamala, brother. But Kamala? Like Kamala over here. Oh, Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Kamala just sounds better. I'm changing her name. Just as I'm changing it. Yo, Thunderstrike, thanks for the 2 months. Omni for president. Let's fucking go. No, I don't want to run for president. I don't want that power.
They changed, adapted methods for people to participate either early in person or through mail balloting. They solved a huge problem on a bipartisan way under very difficult circumstances. That was sort of what people were talking about in those rafts. That little thing I discovered on the Nantahala River actually played itself out in western North Carolina.
Wait. Yeah, this is the Senate. Okay, so these are the Senate numbers. Those aren't the electorals, 38 to 28. Okay, so we got the House, we got the Senate, we got the electoral votes, and the popular votes.
Major Garrett, thank you for giving us that story.
But there's nothing happening. From what I understand, people are saying,
including Georgia.
And while voting continues across the country, we're going to have much more on what we're hearing from that exit polling data. Plus, we have reporters stationed at both presidential candidates' election night headquarters. We're going to hear how they are feeling as our special America Decides election night coverage continues right here on CBS.
all right, boring. I could do a better job than that. Anyway, so I got a couple clips I'm going to show you guys. Yo, Lord Leica, thanks for the 6 months. I'm going to forget the race war. We're going to have a political war today. Damn. You know, it's crazy, chat. I hate politics. I really do, chat. Chat, is there anybody in here that hates politics? Is there? Yes, no. I hate it, man. I feel like I can feel the energy. I can feel the visceral energy of the internet when, as you get closer to election season, it's like this negative aura of humanity. Humanity shows its evil. It's just like, ugh, ugh. Sometimes I feel like I'm an alien. Sometimes I feel like I am a alien to the human race during election year. Because I'll be like, I hate us. I hate us. I be hating us, man, bro. Good Lord. I miss my wife, Tails. I'm so sorry, Starch. You miss your wife. I'm so sorry. I'll tell her to go back home, okay? I'll tell her later tonight. Yo, Lord Leica. All right, they already got you. Next is thanks for the $2. Thank you for being a cool dude. It's her name is Chameleon. What's Chameleon? Oh, not Kamala. Oh, I get it. That's a poor freeze frame on both of them. Did y'all see that clip of Donald Trump apparently sucking the microphone? Was that? I think I saw it in passing. I'm curious. Was that a real thing? Let's go look at some of the highlights on Twitter. Are you? Let's look at some of the biggest highlights of the past 24 hours, shall we? Donald Trump suck. This is not anti-Donald Trump, by the way. For all you Trump fans out here, you're safe here, okay? Trump fans, you're safe here. I just want to see what Donald Trump was doing. When apparently he was. I just want to see. That's all. I just want to see. I just want to make sure it's not a deep fake. I just want to fact check. Is that Trump guac 3 billion? All right, so somebody said that he wasn't doing it. Is that, or was that, is this just out of So if you're in the here, you're Trump supporter, please let me know. Call out your mans. Whose mans is this? I need to know whose mans is this. How's his technique? Technique is garbage, by the way. You don't pull it up and down like a lever. God damn. Be gentle, brother. All right, no hands. He got hand. Yeah. Was he really doing that, or did he make up an excuse? I think he actually tweeted and said that he didn't do it. Mr. Gort, thanks for the 5. She Kamala Omni to like Trump all over her. God damn. Starch said both of them are built like rectangles. LMAO. Applejack said, I am Journo. What's good? Peace out. Thanks for the 38 months, baby. Carol, thanks for the 199. Despise politics. Division disguised as democracy. Yeah. Yeah. Nick, thanks for the super chat. Hawk Tua 22024. She should have ran, to be honest. If the Hawk Tua girl would have ran, I don't know. Breaking Points is unbiased, but not live yet. Thanks to Danny Dopamine. Okay. What else? What are some more highlights that I remember seeing for you guys? I saved a couple. Oh, here's one that was really good. I think you guys will like this one. This was pretty entertaining. Let's see. Bookmarks. I have two folders for my bookmarks on Twitter. One that you can see and one that you cannot
Pennsylvania
see.
With its
If you know what I mean. Heyo.
That's right. We're seeing some really interesting trends in a lot of key battleground states. Let's start with Pennsylvania with its coveted 19 electoral votes. And I want to focus for a moment on Erie County up here. This is a crucial swing county. It goes Trump in 2016, narrowly back to Biden in 2020. Now I want to go in even further than that. This right here, this is Mill Creek Township District 2. Polls are showing momentum toward Harris in areas like this. But to really understand what's going on, let's go even closer, zoom in a little bit more, right here, right here. This is 114 Hilltop Lane. Now I want to take us inside the bedroom here. Bear with me. There we go. So this is Nick Camden, 37-year-old registered independent. He goes Hillary in 2016, Trump in 2020. Which way is he going to go in 2024? Really hard to say at this point. It's pretty early, but we know it's going to be close.
And Jason, what are you seeing inside this person that might indicate movement one way or another?
So this is just a very ordinary Rust Belt body, small town values, predominantly white. It's got the lungs, it's got the vascular system, the heart, but I actually want to show you what's in here. This is the neocortex and the amygdala. These are areas of the brain responsible for regulating emotion and memory. So let's play out a couple of scenarios here. If, for example, this man remembers his grandmother and the time she took him to an Al Gore rally in 1999, feels good about that, that's a win for the Democrats. On the other hand, take a look at this. This is the area of the brain that's associated with social interaction and groups, and we've seen it light up when Nick goes out for beers with his Trump-supporting coworkers. So we're looking at really a thin margin here. I want to show you something, actually. Let's come back out. Let's go past
Camden's liver still in play for Dems. So I know what you guys are thinking. It took you about maybe a minute to realize that this was a parody, right? Like the first minute, it actually was like a review that I felt like could be real.
rib cage, past the lungs, past the heart, past the tumor. Healthcare going to be a really big issue in this election, obviously. Past the DNA to what we're calling the source, the origin of life, existence itself, where all of humanity's answers can be found.
And can we zoom in further than that?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm scared. But what we can do is we can actually zoom out here, out of the DNA, out of Nick Camden, out of Erie, Pennsylvania, out of the solar system to the edges of our cosmos, where we see ultimately how meaningless this whole race really is and how insignificant all of our tiny little lives really are.
That is a big map. Thank you, Jason. Coming up next, the Trump campaign is in full-on damage control after footage leaked of the candidate being extremely...
Yeah, so that one was pretty funny, actually. But I feel like for the first half, I thought that it was real. Yo, my bad. I just interrupted a $14 dono. Why did you stop saying, what the hell, fam? What do you mean? I still say, what the hell, fam? I didn't stop. Seb, thanks for the $2. Can't stand Crystal, but breaking points is good. Nico Bigo, 41. Kamala gonna win. Mr. Gordon said, I'm so glad you like my joke. Been watching you since the Smash days. Keep going, gang, gang. I will. It's pretty wild on these streets right now. There's another one that I wanted to show you guys. Because right now you guys need to know, okay, so here's what you need to know. The actual results of this election, there's a good chance it's not gonna like populate tonight. There's a good chance that people are gonna be staying up till 2 a.m., 3 a.m. We might not get squat. And then there's a good chance that if they do announce a candidate, that some weird shit might happen, right? somebody might call the election early and say, we won, you know? I have a feeling someone might pull off the we won before it's actually over card. Oh man, it's going to be a mess. It's going to be an absolute mess. I have a funny voice. Thank you. Yo, Mozzie Man, thanks for the 10 months, homie. What's good? What's good, Johnny Salami? I am not Johnny Salami. What is my chest workout routine? I bench press, barbell, incline, push-ups, things of that nature. I have a pretty advanced routine. I work out like 6 days out of like 7 days. I'm a gym bro. But yeah, let me look at Fox News. Very curious what Fox News has to say right now. Anybody want to see some Fox News? Team Trump? Anybody Team Trump in here? Election Day 2024 coverage from Fox News.
What are you watching for tonight on social media?
Yeah, Andrew, it's great to be here with you guys on election night in Live Now's Social Center. That's what we're kind of calling it at this point. So if you do have a phone that's next to you, as many of us do when we're watching television, pull it out right now. Download some of those apps that we're talking about. X, TikTok, and Instagram. You can find us there at Live Now Fox. So on those social media platforms, I'll be guiding you through some of those other top headlines that we're seeing pop up on social media. I do want to show you just a look now as what we're dealing with here in our social center. Here's the look. We've got all of our boards in here pulling in these posts from X as well as Instagram and TikTok as things are starting to break on the internet. And when it comes to some of those storylines, an example of one that we're going to be following right now, I want to show you here.
Oh, I was wondering what that was in the background.
A story that's now coming out of Milwaukee. So this is some breaking news that we did just get into our newsroom as well. The city of Milwaukee says that it will recount around 30,000 absentee ballots after discovering each of the 13 high-speed tabulators here at Central Count had an open door. Right now, officials aren't sure of how that happened. They will zero out those machines and start again. Now, this is according to our news partners there at Fox 6 in Milwaukee. But again, another important storyline that we're covering there in Milwaukee. So what we have learned is that the city spokesperson, Jeff Fleming, said that those tabulators were sealed, but the doors to those machines were not properly closed. This issue, though, involved early absentee and in-person ballots and has affected all 13 tabulators. Live look that we have there in the city of Milwaukee as we're continuing to follow some of these breaking
chat.
stories.
30,000 votes evaporated? 30,000? Just got Thanos snapped? Because they left it open and then Where's Milwaukee? Where's Milwaukee? Is that Minnesota? Where's Milwaukee? I forgot Milwaukee even exists, to be honest. Is Wisconsin? It's a swing state? Milwaukee's in Wisconsin?
And we're into the top of the hour. And a few states, not a lot, I believe about 2, some parts of those states, polls have closed there. I'm talking about Indiana. I'm talking about Kentucky. So we will get some of those results in momentarily here, of course. At the top of the next hour, some of these major battleground states, polls will close there. North Carolina and Georgia will have our eyes on that as well. Let's just give you a sense of what we're watching for right now. We have all of these live pictures, and that's what we do here, of course. You see there inside of the Trump campaign watch party as well, and that's in West Palm Beach, where this will all unfold tonight. Now, for the other campaign, the Harris campaign, this is at Howard University outside the nation's capital. Of course, you know, Vice President Harris is an alum of Howard University.
I'm right around the corner from here.
Black college and university. And that is where she has chosen to host her campaign election night watch party and rally here.
I might need to peep.
We also have some of these vantage points coming to us from polling locations. We just brought you that news out of Milwaukee there. So some snafus and flare-ups. But let's take a commercial break of this hour. We'll be back in just a moment.
He said snafu. 30,000 votes got Thanos snapped. My man said, yeah, you know, it's a little bit of snafus, bro. Like, what? That is election fraud, bro. That's crazy. I kept hearing that there was ballots that were getting burned. So for those of you guys who don't know about the politics, like there's some swing states. From what I understand, there's like, I think there's about like 8, maybe 9, 7 to 9 swing states. These swing states are states that quite literally swing. Sometimes they go red, sometimes they go blue. And they're really core. They're really key. Most of the other states, they have a pretty long standing of staying the same. Okay, they don't really change. But there's a couple that kind of just, you know, they're wishy-washy. And those are usually the ones that it comes down to whether or not the race is won or not. So if you want a swing state, it's pretty crucial. That man said a snafu. Damn. Anyway, from what I understand, chat, you can help me out. Ohio, Iowa, North Carolina, Wisconsin, Arizona. I'm missing the 3 other ones. There's like 3 other ones I'm missing. But I think those are at least 5. Michigan. What are the swing states? I think I already said Pennsylvania. The battleground states. Texas is not a swing state, is it? I heard Texas might flip blue though. Is that true? Yeah, okay. Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nebraska. Oh yeah, Nebraska. Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Those are the big 8. The big 8. Clawmaster said, hey, thanks for $5. Watching this and Hassan at the same time is giving me such a whiplash. Also, both you and Hassan are showing out the guns early. If you guys know, I'm just Black Hassan. To be honest, again, I guess I shouldn't be saying this, but me and Hassan are doppelgangers. Okay, we've cloned ourselves, you know, at birth, and now we're doing 2 things at once. That's why you might see some similarities in our build. Yo, Marco, thanks for the $5. What's your PB for bench press? Also, you got the skincare routine. PB for bench press 255 was probably my max, one max. But I don't like to go heavy anymore. I like to just be strong. I literally just eat so that I can like work out and be strong enough so that I can eat. That's it. I just want to be strong. So as long as I can push up like 225, like 5 times, 5 sets of 5, that's as strong as I really need to get. I'm like 5'11", 165 right now is my build. But I'm not trying to get super big because that's how you get super injured. And you guys know me with injuries. I don't want that no more. Don't want that. Meg said, hope the election rolls with Kamala. Love your channel. Thanks, Meg. I appreciate it. Mwah. Lothar said, yo, what's up, Lothar? How you doing? Thanks for the 18 months. Nova Candy said, yo, are you going to watch Arcane? When's Arcane come out? Is Arcane out right now? Season 2? Arcane Season 2? Is it out? It dropped out. It been out? It dropped November 2nd. It dropped on Saturday. Wait, it says season 2 episode 1, November 2nd, 2024. Am I stupid? Watch party. Yeah, I'm down to break some laws. But yes, I will. Solemnity is not beating the allegations. I am beating the allegations. I am. I've already beaten it. So I've gotten some homies from Korea who've been calling me Appa. And they've been saying that, hey, you should come to Korea. Show you a good time. Brother. They call me brother. They call me brother. The dude that beat up Johnny Salami, I'm going to hit him up. And we're going to go party. We're going to go celebrate the beatdown of Johnny Salami. And we're going to stream it. They're not going to jump me. They're not going to jump me. They don't hate black people. They hate Johnny Salami. I trust in my Korean brothers and sisters. I trust in them. I can sense good energy. Poyo said, not going to lie, as a trans person, this election is scary AF. I feel like if you're a trans person, everything got to be scary AF. You know, like, everything just got to be just scary. Just be walking around just scared. What ain't scary? Good Lord. Stay brave. Stay courageous. No matter how things play out, fellas, just remember, be ready for the worst. Damn. Okay, Lewis. No matter what happens, be ready for the worst. Jesus Christ, bro. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Okay. The worst that can happen is it a civil war? Is that the worst that can happen? And then, is that the worst that can happen? I'm trying to understand. What chat, what do you guys honestly believe is the worst thing that can happen in this election? What if there's another insurrection? Oh shit. That would be terrible. Violence? Ain't that every day though? I feel like violence isn't anything new in this country. Didn't we just assassinate a squirrel like yesterday? Ooh, Project 2025. The Purge. The Purge. I don't want the Purge. I don't want the Purge. I don't want that. And a raccoon. Damn. They got Rocky and Bullwinkle. That sucks. Somebody told me there was another story to the whole squirrel thing, that apparently the cops raided the place and then got bit by the squirrel. And then when the dude got bit by the squirrel, that's when they took him to get him euthanized. And they took him to euthanize because the only way to tell if an animal has rabies is to inspect their brain, which I don't know. I don't know. I was about to start talking like Trump. I don't know. I feel bad for the squirrel. I wouldn't have let the squirrel die. If I was there, the squirrel would be alive. We would have squirrels everywhere. I wouldn't let it happen. Not if I was there. Damn, poor squirrel. Rest in peace. Someone else also told me that the dude didn't have a license for his squirrel. So apparently you have a license for like certain animals. Right? Did you know that? You have to have a license for certain animals. Apparently he didn't have it. And then either PETA or someone like snitched and was like, dude, this man has these creatures in his home and is not licensed to have them. They're eating the squirrels. I've seen it on the videos. Oh, and this is going to be in history books. Okay, chat, question for you. All right, this is a neutral chat, by the way. This is neutral party. You guys can come here and fight. How many of y'all feel like is what Elon Musk doing? Is that election rigging? I'm kind of confused because every time I go on Twitter, right, every 3 posts, the front page, everything is just like vote Trump, vote Trump, vote Trump. There's no neutrality. There's not. This is not like this is an objective platform for everyone for equal to say. It's just straight up just like I respect it, right? Because like here's the plan. If Trump does win and it was election rigging, can't Trump just pardon him? Because that's what I would do. I would like, you commit a crime that's going to get me in office, then I'm in office, and then I pardon. And then we good. That's actually ingenious. That's what I would do. Damn. Ain't nothing we can do to stop it. That's crazy. Hi, Artemis. Yo, Rod Jackson, thanks for the $5. I think we're kind of cooked either way. No matter who wins, we all lose in some way. Do you agree? No. You know the people who are winning right now? The people who are not tuning in to the politics. Who are playing metaphor. Who playing League of Legends and hanging out with their friends and playing Among Us and minding their business and having parties and getting drunk, having sex and just eating and just don't even care. They win. They just... There's a level of just not being a part of something that allows you to not have to deal with the consequences. And even if the consequences do hit you, you don't even know. there's this saying, like, the smarter you get, like, the worse your life is, because if you are happy because you're stupid, then technically choose stupid every single time. Would you rather be happy and stupid or smart and unhappy? Ignorance really is bliss. Fucking nerds. That's what you get for studying. This is what you guys get for studying, for reading, for learning. This is what you get. Unhappiness. Meowser said, thanks for the $5. They didn't have a wildlife rehabilitation license, and they did not have vaccinations for infections. And yes, Elon has committed election interference. Yeah, I heard he got sued by a state. Elon Musk sued election. Yeah, he did a $1 million giveaway in Pennsylvania. Elon Musk is sued over $1 million. I kid you not, bro. Elon Musk is sued over $1 million election giveaway. My man got sued. And he's just chilling. And he's going to... That's crazy. But it says Pennsylvania judge declines to block Elon Musk 1 million voter prize giveaway. What do you mean? What is that? What do you mean it declined? Was it legal? Was it legal? Okay. Prosecutors had called sweepstakes a scam that violates state election law and asked for it to be shut down. The Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner has called the sweepstakes a scam. Earlier, an attorney for the billionaire told the court that Musk's pro-Trump group did not choose the winner of his $1 million giveaway to register voters at random, but instead picked people who would be good spokespeople for such. So they did an election fraud combined with an illegal lottery, bro? What do you mean? We don't have Mr. Beast's life. Musk's lawyer, Chris Gober, was trying to persuade the judge that the giveaway was not an illegal lottery. As Krasner alleged in a lawsuit seeking to block the contest, there is no prize to be won. Instead, recipients must fulfill contractual obligations to serve as a spokesperson. So it's a sweepstakes that was masked as a paid speaking campaign. So if I said, I'll give somebody in Pennsylvania $1 million if you vote for Trump, but then I'm only picking the people, but I'll pick them manually, and it's just going to be for spokespersons. I love it. It's genius to be for real. It's actually pretty smart. It's actually pretty smart. I am not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Let's see what CNN has to say right now. I was going to show you guys something else, but I forgot. I'll tell you. Oh, I was going to finish reading the chat. Yo, Yamcha, thanks for the $2. Yo, Hatho said, can't confirm. I study hard. Have never had sex. Don't have sex. Don't do it. Just, you don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. Just go. Leave while you can. If you're a virgin, stay a virgin. Life is better that way. Just run. Anybody who has had sex will tell you not to have sex. Yo, Itchy Sword, thanks for the 2 months. Ah, yes, we love crime. Rod Jackson, I think we're kind of cooked either way. I already talked that. Relax Hoodie, I'm not voting, and some of my friends are mad at me, but I lost my dad to heart problems because he was obsessed about stressing over politics. I'm not contributing to this mess. People should feel okay not to vote. Relax Hoodie, I'm sorry. Damn, that your dad passed away from the stress. Did he pass away? He just has heart problems? Jesus. Very sorry. Hey, my man, do what you need to do. All right? I ain't going to judge you. I'm not going to judge you. Do what you need to do. I feel like people should assert their right to vote, you know, if they can. But if it causes internal struggle and problems for you, then that's fine. I ain't going to knock you for not doing it because it fucks you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, yeah, if I go vote, it reminds me of a trauma, and I ain't going to push through the trauma, bitch. No, just do what you got to do, homie. Okay, protect yourself first. Z said, thanks for 2 bucks. At this point, we need a revolution. I said, do you need a revolution? Ooh, ooh. No matter how this plays out, we already said that. All right, cool. We're all caught up. Omni, did you vote this election? Of course I voted. I vote every time. Let's check out what CNN has to say. Why wouldn't I vote? Latest election days.
Favorite yellow cabs, we love to see it. For months, our Major Garrett has been meeting with voters across the country for our Eye on America series. That includes North Carolina, where people of vastly different political views came together for a river rafting experiment in unity. The organizer of the event explained why it's so important.
What is the essence of this experiment?
Bringing people together with different points of view has become difficult. And what we're finding is that what unites us is a lot more powerful than what separates us.
Let's bring in Chief Washington Correspondent Major Garrett. Major, in these conversations, what did you learn about the state of our politics? I often love sort of the backstories of what's happening at polling places, that it's fun. People are talking not about politics, but other walks of life. Did you find the same?
I did, and let's just talk about the person you heard from, Ken Powley. He watched January 6th and decided to do something about it. He'd been a rafting instructor most of his professional life, but he decided to put people with different political perspectives in the same boat. Metaphorically and literally saying, in America, though we differ on politics, we're all in the same boat. And that's not going to solve all of America's problems. He knows that. I knew it when I did that story. But let's just bring out the aperture a little bit. We did that on the Nantahala River in western North Carolina.
I like
a couple
that
of
word.
months later, absolutely devastated by Hurricane Helene. What has happened there since? Republicans and Democrats, storm-tossed both, have come together to try to rebuild their communities and, most importantly, Lindsay, prepare each other to participate in this election. All in western North Carolina, ravaged by Hurricane Helene, they stood up voting precincts. They changed, adapted methods for people to participate either early in person or through mail balloting. They solved a huge problem on a bipartisan way under very difficult circumstances. That was sort of what...
Okay, so what he's saying is that in order to unite us all, okay, we're divided until tragedy strikes, and then we come together. So in order to unite the United States of America truly, we need to create aliens. Evil aliens that want to take over the world. We need a greater evil than the evil that is ourselves, that will allow us to unite as one. That's the only way. That sounds like that might be the only way. We need a greater evil. It was that Obito who said that? Oh, snap. Did I just villain talk? Did I accidentally just villain talk? We might need a bigger evil. What do you think? Is like a greater evil. Let's check out. Oh, this is my boy.
Track record in Iowa has some wondering if this could be an indication that Harris may overperform in the Midwest Tuesday night, including even battlegrounds like Wisconsin.
What's up, Cooper?
Today, while speaking in Pennsylvania, the former president attacked the pollster and said the poll was intentionally skewed to favor Harris.
I got a poll. I'm 10 points up in Iowa. One of my enemies just puts out a poll. I'm 3 down. Why do they announce a poll that's highly skewed toward Democrats and liberals? Why do they do that? When you read it, they interviewed far more Democrats than they did Republicans. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? And I guess there's a law that they have to say that because they would have preferred not having to say that.
Well, I'm joined now by J.N. Selzer, whose firm, Selzer &
I gotta pause. Guys, am I still the only guy that when Trump talks, I am trying not, like Trump is a comedian to me, at least. I think Trump is a comedian. I think he's a genius. Just literally speaking genius. When he gets up there and starts talking, I literally feel like I'm about to it's going to be a stand-up. And I find him to be absolutely hysterical without even trying. Like, I don't know if it's his mannerisms. Sometimes when he's talking, I don't know if he's being sarcastic. I honestly feel like this guy is absolutely hilarious. There was a compilation I saw. It was like a Trump compilation of the funniest things he said. And I was crying laughing. I want to see if I can find out. Come on, we gotta laugh. We gotta laugh really fast. There was a compilation somewhere of Trump saying some funny shit. Trump funny moments. I think he's a funny dude. Let me see. Trump funniest moments of the 2020 election campaign. This was 4 years ago.
Look at that. Oh, are they doing that on purpose? Are they friend or foe? I don't know. I actually felt good. I felt water on my face. I said, where the hell is that coming? They may be doing that on purpose. Let's find out if they're friend or foe. And if they're foe, let's take care of those son of a bitches. Don't close it to China. I said, I'm sorry, doctor. You're a wonderful man. And he is a nice man. You're a wonderful man. I'm closing it. I saved thousands of lives. He admitted that 2 months later. 2 months later. And Dr. Fauci said, don't put on masks. You see the thing. And now he says, put on masks. And they say, you know, he's a wonderful guy. And he is a wonderful guy. I like him. He just happens to have a very bad arm.
What?
He has a bad arm.
Stop!
He's a corrupt politician. You see it? Now they say the laptop, Schiff, watermelon head, Schiff. That laptop was produced by Russia. Here we go again. Russia. Here we go again. Can you imagine what they must think of it? These people are crazy.
All right, I think this is the compilation that's kind of not as funny as the compilation I saw. But yeah, I find this man absolutely hilarious. Oh, God. Anyway, let's not get DMCA'd by the YMCA, please. I don't want to get DMCA'd by the YMCA. Let me see if there's any huge news that's popped up really fast. Let's see. Looking at Twitter, titties. God, I'm literally serious. I'm not just joking. It's just literally just titties. And it's not I don't be clicking it. It's just here. Wizard Man said, I completely agree. I can't stand Trump or his politics, but he's the most unintentionally funny human being on this planet. I've often said it. If he wasn't for president, I'd be a fan. That man could just do stand up and just talk, and I would listen all day. Salem said, yo, that's just the plot to Independence Day. Midnight. Big fan. Love you, Johnny. Love you too, baby. Let me see. By the way, if you guys are on Twitter, feel free to send me links to anything you think that would be good for here, and I will show it. I'll show it to you guys. Let's go back to Anderson Cooper.
More Democrats. Well, that
of this infusion of Trump voter that they hadn't spoken with and hadn't been included in their sample, and so they've tried to find ways to weight their polls to account for that and cut that number down. You don't believe that is that's the way to go? Explain it.
Well, I can control what I can control. I can weight to known population parameters.
By the way, when you say weight, I think a lot of people don't know what that means. What does that mean?
What do you mean by that?
It will sound very anti-democratic. It's some people get a little bit more than one vote, and some people get a little bit less than one vote. So if we end up in our sample and we take a sample of all adults in the state of Iowa, and if we've got too many who are older or too many that are women, we adjust it to look like the census. So we're weighting within congressional districts because they're not all aged appropriately. Some of them have state universities and so on. But we want
that's how the electrical
to
college.
adjust our data so it looks like a cross section of the state of Iowa when it comes to age, sex, geography in particular, race, and sometimes education, not so much anymore. And then from that bigger pool, over 1,000 people, we pull out the 808 who met one of our criteria as to be a likely voter. They've already voted, or they say that they will definitely vote. And so from that, proper cross section of the state, if older people are more likely to say they're going to vote, they show up in more plentiful numbers in our likely voter sample.
I see.
It's just that easy. So what I say is I'm allowing my data to reveal to me this future electorate. And the people who are using back, the exit polls or the recalled vote, which I don't think of as very reliable at all.
Okay, I don't know what she's saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Let's go back to Trump funny moments. Ashley, you know what? Let's go to Fox News. I'm done with you, CNN. I'm sorry. You've lost me. Let's go back to Fox News. Is there any other news we should go to? CBS News might have some good stuff. Let's check out CBS News.
Surrogates actually had to go to Lehigh to encourage those students to stay in line, and young people tend to vote Democratic.
Nancy Cordes at Howard University. Thank you, Nancy. Let's turn now to Florida, where Donald Trump will watch results come in. He returned to the Sunshine State in the early hours of the morning after campaigning in 3 battleground states yesterday. CBS's Caitlin Huey-Burns joins us now from West Palm Beach. And good evening, Caitlin. What are they saying?
Good evening, Nora. Well, Trump is here tonight in Florida for his third and final election as the Republican Party nominee. He spent part of the day holding tele-rallies across the battleground states, trying to get every last voter out to the polls. And he told reporters earlier today he has no regrets about how he ran his campaign.
Joined by wife Melania, former President Donald Trump made his final campaign.
Where's Elon?
Swinging by his campaign headquarters to thank his staff.
We just wanted to come over and pay our respects.
He then continued to raise unfounded concerns about the integrity of the election, railing against voting machines, despite the fact that over 95% of all votes will be cast on paper ballots.
You use a computer because it calculates quickly, and you use paper because you save cost. But the paper turns out to be much quicker than the computer. There's something wrong with that, so we don't like that.
Earlier in the day, after he voted in Palm Beach, he told reporters the process had been fair so far.
If I lose an election, if it's a fair election, I'd be the first one to acknowledge it.
But CBS News has learned that Trump loyalist Steve Bannon, released from prison just a week ago, is standing up a war room in Washington to help, quote, secure a victory for Trump.
What?
Trump, whose supporters stormed the Capitol after he lost the last election, said he was unconcerned about violence this time around.
A war room?
There's been no violence. My supporters are not violent people.
His supporters have witnessed a tumultuous Trump year, from a criminal trial to assassination attempts, to a litany of false and sometimes offensive statements.
They're eating the dogs.
And crude insults of his opponents that rile up his base. That continued up to the very last rally last night. In this case, against Nancy
Why did they put
She's an evil, sick, crazy. Oh, no. It starts with a B, but I won't say it.
And Trump will await election results tonight at his Mar-a-Lago resort with family and friends, including...
I gotta pause. Like, out of nowhere, right? They're talking. They're eating the dogs. Yo, I did not know that Trump called Kamala an evil bitch. He should have just stood on business and said it. He should have just said it. Should have just said it.
Elon Musk. He also says he doesn't have a speech prepared tonight, saying that he knows what he'll say if he wins, and he doesn't want to think about losing. Nora?
I know what he's going to say if he lose. He's going to say, stop the count. This is a real story. He literally said, stop the count when he was started to lose and the votes started going in the other direction. Stop. No more votes. No more votes, please. Imagine like you're winning the race, right? Just, no more. Just stop right there. Stop the count. I'm gonna leave. What are you doing, bro? Oh my god. So bets. Does anybody have any bets for tonight? If Trump loses, is he going to call election fraud? Yes or no? Is it? I think you just default to it, right? Like if I'm Trump, if I win, I say, you know, the United States is a great company. Hold on, I think my cat's on the other side. One sec. Okay. I have returned. So chat. By the way, Darkman, thanks for being a member. Daddy Dopamine, Breaking Points is live if you want to check it. What's Breaking Points? Breaking Points.
It was remarkable to see that rally.
Oh yeah, so I think if Trump loses, it's rigged. And if he wins, good job, America. You voted fairly. Breaking Points, live 2024 election.
New York was a little red wavy too, but most of the country saw a very different dynamic.
This is a very important point from the 2022 comparison. Very early on in the night, we were like, wow, it's very possible this red wave is happening. Okay. It's very localized. That, of course, was happening in Florida, but then very different from what happened up in the blue wall state. So that's actually an important point that I also wanted to say at the top. So I was looking at some of the analysis. I listened to a really good podcast by Derek Thompson with
I'm talking about last year?
Dave Wasserman over at the Cook Political Report. And so the warning that he gave is that
he's
there
under
will
the couch.
be a quote-unquote
You're
red
under the couch.
mirage
I'll grab
in the
him.
so-called Great Lakes states, so in the blue wall, largely because of the way that the vote is
Show you the cat.
reported same day, and then they will eventually get the mail-in ballots that will come later on. But there will
I'll
actually
show you
be
the
an
cat soon. One
initial
sec, one
blue
sec.
mirage in the Sun Belt because, again, of the way
Yes.
that they were able to tabulate their votes very early
Hunter,
on.
Hunter.
So I was saying, you know, in
my
Georgia,
favorite
for
anime.
example, we're going to get a huge amount of the vote almost instantaneously.
Boring. I'm bored. I'm already bored. Sorry. I need to be excited here. Let's go to Fox News. Fox News never bores me. Fox News Live. That is the truth. Fox is never boring. Where is it? When I hit Fox News, it goes to like CBS and CNN.
Political analyst Brian Sobel for his expertise. You guys, thanks for being with us here. Also, before we get to you, Brian, we're just getting these results in from states like Indiana, Kentucky. You could argue not as consequential as some of the battleground states. Polls will close there in Georgia and North Carolina at the top of the next hour. What are you looking at right now, Brian?
Well, I think we're looking, first of all, at Georgia as kind of the leader to see the results there coming out of Georgia. Obviously, Philadelphia with 19 Electoral College votes is huge. We are going to see as the times across the country close the polls where we are on this, but we may get a leaning, Andrew.
Hey, Applejack.
Sooner than later.
Twitter? I'll check Twitter in a sec.
In these either highly red states or highly blue states, I don't take too much from that. As an example, in California later, when the polls close, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 54 Electoral College votes will go into the Harris ledger because it's an entirely blue state.
Okay. That's in 15 minutes. So in 15 minutes, we're going to get some announcements, y'all. 15 minutes.
What type of
What's up, Andre?
Are the people that are going to be swinging this election, possibly?
Type of people?
Well, we're looking at that, or we were looking at that. We want to see how frequently people vote, whether they vote reliably in presidential elections, and whether they lean Dem, lean Republican. Of course, this race has always been about trying to snag some independents, because clearly Harris has her followers and Trump has his followers, and so now you're really playing on the margins here, and it's a matter of people who just couldn't get behind Kamala Harris, who are Dems and decided to vote for Trump, or in the reverse, just could not vote for Donald Trump and just slid over into the Harris camp. But in the middle, 4%, 5% of those independents may very well decide this.
This man said, what type of people do you think are going to be voting? And he quite literally said, well, you got Democrats, you got Republicans, you got Trump supporters, and you have Kamala supporters. You got some people. That was like the most biggest non-answer. I swear to God, bro, this is why I hate politicians. The majority of them are just quite literally talking. You ask them a question and their job is to spend 1 minute not answering it. 1 minute not answering it. Just like Japanese, bro. Why are you speaking in Japanese? God damn, bro. Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. Let me check out the Twitter suggestion that you sent me. We'll come right back to Fox News. Elon getting W's in Diablo. Oh, I heard that. I heard that Elon Musk is top 20 in Diablo. You sent me a Forbes article that I don't think I can look at. I don't even think we need to, yeah, I'm even checking it out. But yeah, I heard he's top 20 in Diablo. How is that even possible? There's no way. Someone had to definitely get him up there. I wouldn't be surprised though, because he probably might just spend all day on Twitter while playing Diablo. This is a W video, watch it. American politics, wholesome moments. It's 12 minutes, bro.
We're scared of an Obama presidency, and I'll tell you why. I have to tell you, he is a decent person and a person that you do not have to be scared as president of the United States.
I can't trust Obama. I have read about him, and he's an Arab. He is not. No.
No, ma'am. He's a decent family man, citizen that I just happen to have disagreements with on fundamental issues, and that's what this campaign is all about. Thank you.
So I need to, okay. Chat, can we have a conversation about intelligence? I feel like, is there a word for cyberbullying stupid people? Like an ism for that? Because the thing about stupid people is like they don't know they're stupid. Right? It's like they don't know it. And so it's not their fault. Like sometimes people are in a bubble or a circle that they don't even know. Imagine you are in a circle and you can't see the circle. Or maybe there's something about your brain that doesn't allow you to pierce it. Now, of course, there's going to be some people who just reject knowledge, who reject, information. That's fine. But I think there's also a certain level of people who just that's why they need to be bullied. That's true. It's sad. The other day, I got to share something with y'all a little personal. The other day, I learned that I might be a bit of a self-absorbed person. Let me give you a quick story time, really quickly, before we hit. So, I've learned for the first time that I might be a little bit self-absorbed. And when I say that, I don't mean like I'm like a terrible person, but I mean that in a way where, like, for some reason, my brain, when I think about things, defaults to me, how I feel, comparing myself like I'm the middle of like the earth kind of thing. And then there's a spectrum, and there's higher and lower than me, and then there's me, and I'm like, and I use myself as like not narcissistic. I'm not narcissistic. That's not what it is. Because I'm very self-aware and I empathize. All right. I empathize. But one thing that I became less, how do I put it? So here's one thing. Gaslighting and lying. You know how some people live their lives kind of just like telling like white lies just all the time? There are some people who do that, right? Where they just be talking and someone will say something and they'll just say something like a lie. It's not even like a big liar. Just like, yeah, I just made that shit up, but whatever, do that. There's some people who just do this nonstop passively on autopilot. Come to find out, a lot of this shit is not everyone does that. I was under the assumption that everyone kind of works very similarly, albeit a few wavelengths, but there are certain people, there are people in this world who don't tell lies. They're just honest. They just don't. They don't try to manipulate situations. They don't try to tell people things that make them like them. There are a lot of these type of people. But these people exist because as their childhood, there's a lot of trauma that people go through, right? And then they create these defense mechanisms to help them to cope. And some of these defense mechanisms are gaslighting themselves and lying to yourself. So it's a lot. That's a lot. I'm not going to go into the psychoanalysis of it. All you really need to know is that some people live their entire life not realizing that some of the actions and behaviors that they have was created through some type of trauma response as they were younger. And it goes unchecked for a long time. And then eventually they work on themselves, they find out, and then that's how people grow. So what I mean by that is that there are some people who are kind of trapped behind a cage that they cannot see. Does that make sense, chat? Like, are y'all hearing me? And so I feel kind of bad because as a person who has seen these traps in these cages recently, you might accidentally be doing something that you don't even realize you're doing. And it allows me to have more empathy for people because, yeah. Does that make sense? Or am I just yapping? Am I speaking Japanese? That's kind of Plato's allegory of the cave. Yeah. I realize I do that on autopilot. Subconsciously raise the stakes of what I find valuable. Right? We don't have any results. There's going to something happen in 7 minutes that, though, we're going to get some news in like 7 minutes. I'll tell you guys. I mean, therapy or psychological class. Here's a good example. Okay? Here's a great example, okay? Let's say there's this dude. His name is Jimmy. Jimmy's a good dude. But Jimmy lies, okay? He goes around. Someone says, hey, are you hungry? And he says, yeah, I'm starving. But he's not starving. He's not even hungry. But he wants the person to know that he wants to eat so that he can hang out with said person. Those kind of lies, right? Yeah, I'm starving. Actually not hungry. But just wants to say that so that he can feel like he's creating a situation with a friend. Those kind of little white lies are things that are very passive in a lot of people's lives that they do nonstop on autopilot to the point where they don't even recognize that they're doing it. And then what happens is imagine you are friends with Jimmy and Jimmy is telling you all these white lies over and over and over. You're creating a false relationship with Jimmy. You and your relationship with Jimmy is not real. It's a mask that Jimmy is giving you to connect with another version of Jimmy, but it's not Jimmy. And then suddenly now you are now connecting with a person, your friendship with this Jimmy guy is not actually real. It's something that he's feeding you so that you can like him, but you're not liking him. You're liking what he's feeding you. Do you see what I'm saying, Chad? Or am I losing you again? Okay. Anyway, that's all I'm trying to say is I have a little bit of empathy for people who aren't very smart because sometimes they just don't know, you know? And that's why we have to bully them so that they can be aware. That's why bullying works. All right. Back to Fox 5 really fast. Commercial break. Okay. Back to Twitter. What else did you guys send me? I know y'all know what I'm talking about, though. I know you know what I'm talking about. Play this on stream? Oh, God. Please don't be porn. Please don't be porn. Please don't be porn. Okay. Beautiful. Are those the swing states going from blue to red? Very great meme. I approve. Anything else? I'll take the memes. I'll take as many memes as possible. But good memes. YouTube, breast. You want me to watch a video called Breast? Oh, Jesus. So true. So true, actually. So true. Speak. I mean, that's what else needs to be said. What needs to be said? My fans are gooners. You know what I'm so mad about, chat? I used to call you guys my goons. Leave the stream up on YouTube after? Nope. It's getting unlisted. Because we're going to do some illegal shit on here a little bit later. I have some surprises. I used to call you guys goons before goons became goonin'. So I'd be like, what's up, goons? We goonin' tonight? And y'all be like, yeah, brother. We goonin'. We were the goon squad. And then 2024 happened. And I'd be like, what's up, goons? Omni, you can't say that no more. What are you talking about? What we doing tonight? We gooning tonight? Omni, you can't say that. What do you mean I can't say that? I've been saying this since forever. What do you mean? You can't do it. You can't say gooning no more. You can't call them the goons. Because somebody took my word. Somebody took it. And it meant touching the PP. How dare you? Who did it? And how dare you, bro? How dare you take my goons? They took y'all from me. Michigan Mama said, confirmation bias. A person who gives more weight to information that supports their beliefs, even if there is evidence that refutes them. Yes. 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 I'm saying yes to that. Star Jumper, $10. Thanks, bro. First polls closed and some numbers just started coming out. 2024 election on Google Chrome. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Let's go. Okay, chat, y'all ready? Let's look at it. Election. First polls and... Uh-oh. Ooh, we can look at it ourselves. We get Arizona, Florida, and Georgia around 7 p.m. Oh my gosh. We got about 326,000 votes for Donald Trump right now. 183,000 for Kamala. Woo! Oh man. Oh man. Indiana already reporting Indiana going to Donald Trump with 11 electoral votes. Kentucky going Donald Trump with 8 electoral votes. Let's go to Anderson Cooper. I want to see him report. I like when Anderson Cooper sometimes be getting hype. CNN. Cooper is he's funny though. CNN. Yeah, Cooper. There you are. Actually, nope. Fox is here. Never mind. Let's go.
Popping up, but again, we're keeping an eye right now. Those candidates asking folks just to stay in line and vote if you are in line before your polling location closes. Andrew.
All right, Christina, thanks for that check-in. We'll talk soon. In the meantime here, it is a new hour. It is 5 o'clock here in Mountain Time, 7 o'clock there on the East Coast. Polls have now closed in some of these major battleground states like Georgia, like North Carolina. Speaking of Georgia there, we're waiting some type of press conference on some of the threats made to polling locations there.
Yeah, there was bomb threats.
So we'll wait to see if anyone steps up to the podium there as well. We also have a live picture of voters in line. I believe that's in Maricopa County. Polls obviously have not closed yet there in Arizona. In the meantime, though, we are tracking these results coming in as well. We're still waiting on some race calls here, but it is a new hour, and we want to bring into the conversation Austin Westfall yet again with some of those results, and he joins me. Austin, I wanted to ask, it's been Indiana and Kentucky we've been talking about here, but now these major battleground states, polls now closed there. We'll get results in very soon, right?
We will. We're watching them tabulate results right now in Georgia. We are going to be waiting for any type of result from that key battleground state. That is one of the 7 battlegrounds that we've been tracking so closely. So let's look at our map. We're starting to see it fill in with some colors now. 19 electoral votes on the Trump side so far. 3 coming in for the vice president. Where are those votes coming from?
She got Vermont.
Vermont. That's where Harris is getting her 1 vote so far. As soon as the polls closed, they were feeling comfortable enough to call that one in Harris's favor. Let's take a look at why. And you know what? We're not even getting any official results in, but a safely blue state, Vermont, going to Kamala
Florida
Harris.
looking
Indiana
red.
And Kentucky, we already knew, called in Trump's favor. Florida, we're finally getting some results in from the Sunshine
Florida's
State.
definitely
That is
Kamala.
not dark red. It's not been called yet. The Associated Press has not called for Florida. That is 30 electoral votes that are expected to go red. There is an interesting Senate race that we're watching for.
That's what I'm
there.
curious for the Senate race. Yes.
About the Senate, Andrew, let's pull up our Senate map.
Oh,
so far,
snap.
We've seen 1 Senate race being called in Indiana.
Oh, my bad, Dark Man. I'll come back for it.
Indiana, and we will back up.
I'll come
here a
back to
little
it, I
bit
promise
because
you.
Jim Banks, the Associated Press, officially calling the Indiana Senate race in Banks's favor. He has 62% over McRae's 35%. That's only with 12% of the votes tabulated. The AP feeling comfortable enough to call that one in Banks's favor. We didn't expect that one to be a toss-up. Let's focus on one.
Yeah,
where
get someone
we
that's a
did
little bit.
expect somewhat of a competitive race. This is Rick Scott's race. Rick Scott facing off against Debbie McCarsell-Powell. This was 19% of the votes already coming in, and that's because Florida is one of those states that can tabulate votes before the polls close. So as soon as the polls close,
we're gonna get a red Senator Rick Scott for Florida.
19% of everything counted has already come in, giving us about a fifth of the information we know before all of the votes are tallied. And so far, Rick Scott has just over 50% of the vote. Right now, it looks like Scott is up by roughly 4 points. The Democrats, they're going to need to win some of these competitive seats in states
In the
like
Senate,
Florida,
yeah.
Texas. There's even an independent running in Nebraska. The Democrats are on the defense when it comes to the Senate, Andrew. Florida is one of those key races that they're hoping to win.
That's right. We do have some of the
What's up,
head-to-head
Legend?
here with the results from the Associated Press there. Republican Rick Scott over his Democratic challenger, Debbie McCarsell-Powell. 51-47, still very early for this race there. But Austin, like you said, we do have some of these race calls for the presidential contest. Let's get those out of the way here. Indiana, the Hoosier state, has now been called for former President Donald Trump there.
Trump took Indiana.
Of estimated votes counted, 11 electoral votes, like you said, Austin, going to Donald Trump from Indiana as well. Also, Kentucky.
Give us some new news. Give us some new news. We know this.
The AP calling Kentucky for Donald Trump. Trump gets 8 electoral votes there in Kentucky, and you see the vote differential, the vote margin there between he and Harris. So this is to be expected with, Indiana and Kentucky here. If we can put up the results as well. You mentioned the Indiana Senate race between Jim Banks, the congressman right now, and his challenger as well.
They don't have any information right now. What did you put up last, Starkman? Became a member? I didn't see your... I don't see it, actually, brother. All I see is that you became a member, but I don't see the thing. My bad, brother. But yeah, there's no new information here yet.
For some of these states, like you said, we have the head-to-head
Okay, let me check Google again.
matchup, Austin.
Yeah. Oh, what we got? Oh, Georgia. Chat. I think Trump got Georgia. Donald Trump, Georgia. Oh, are you serious? There's only 1% reporting. That's 1%. That's 1%. Okay, it's only 1%. Okay, so that's not much. But that's a key state. Go back. Go back. Please. So, we got 25%. Looks like Rick Scott's taking Florida for the Senate. We don't know anything about Georgia. It's light red, but just because of one place, 1%, there's nothing. But Georgia is going to be really big. You think it's a fake swing state? You think it's just red, but it's Max's swing? Votes. Ooh, this changed crazy, guys. This was like 63%. Oh shit. This when we first saw this was 63%. Now it's down to 52. Kamala not with enough electoral votes because she's only won Vermont. Donald Trump has got called for Indiana and Kentucky. Waiting to see what happens with Florida. Florida has 30% reporting. It's pretty close. There's 70,000 votes between Donald Trump. That got about 80,000 now. Looks like it's closing. Very curious though, but Donald Trump has the lead in Florida right now. Georgia is still kind of the same. Nothing crazy, nothing going on. Back here.
Vermont, this goes to Harris, 3 electoral votes.
Good turnout in a very blue stronghold, which they hope will counteract where Trump is doing better in kind of the middle of the state and some of the suburban counties. So, the numbers are everything, and it's just a matter of which counties really turn out for, Trump or Harris.
Yeah, Wiley, I know that you cover Capitol Hill so much, and
look at all the guys on the right.
We don't have an election night to cover, but will we know who has control of the House and/or Senate by the end of the night or not?
I mean, that's a question that I still don't know the answer to. I promise you my newsroom would love to know.
He said, or not.
I think could really be a while. I had a conversation with the DCCC chairwoman, Susan Del Bene, last week. She reminded me that the House was decided in 5 races by about 6,500 votes last time. So some of these races are going to be incredibly close. It's going to take a really long time to kind of parse them out. There might be recounts in some cases.
Okay, my Chase is howling. Do you guys want to quick kitty break really fast? Because he's howling. I'm going to bring him in here. 1 second. Everybody. Everybody say hello to Chase. Why you howling, baby? Why you howling? What are you sad for? Can you guys hear him purring? You hear that? What's wrong, Chase? You good boy? Does anybody want to vote for Chase for president? How about Chase for president? Ugh. Was it too bright? All right, I'll let you sit on my lap. He's a good boy, though, right? You good boy, Chase? It's the boy. He has a grumpy face. He's a natural grumpy face, but he is like the kindest, sweetest thing in the world. Promise.
Electoral votes here, and I can't exactly tell how many of the votes have been counted.
Looks like
according to the Associated
1,500 for
Press.
Trump, 1,200 for Harris.
All right, so you see Trump there over Harris. So it's still
They
early.
called Trump for, or is it still early?
Yeah, so this is a very small batch of results that have
Oh, it's only 1,000.
Looks like for Trump.
Why would you even show this?
Polls closing about 11 minutes.
Why would you show this? It's 1,000 votes.
We're not expecting to get any bellwethers, and I think we just saw the results possibly update there. And what I'll do is I'll pull up that race because we can, and there it is. So yeah.
Now Harris is in the lead.
So we're seeing now 78,000 votes for Harris versus 63,000
Stop the
votes for Trump. So we're
Stop
getting a little bit more context as to how people are leaning. We don't know exactly where these votes are coming from, but we do know that Harris so far, with only 3% of the votes tabulated, Harris has
It still doesn't mean anything, y'all. This means nothing.
Also, to your point,
3%.
It is still early. But Riley, if you can, I mean, give us a sense. How much did the campaigns, the Harris campaign or the Trump campaign, prioritize Georgia just in the last few weeks?
Oh, it's definitely been prioritized. Both campaigns have made trips down there. Georgia, alongside these other swing states that we're watching, has been the subject of a lot of investment by both campaigns, a lot of television ads, and a lot of rallies. So both campaigns are taking their chances here very, very seriously, and we'll see how it takes out later tonight.
Yeah, and Riley, of course, we know that Donald Trump lost Georgia in 2020 by, comparably a pretty small margin, more than 11,000 votes here. Is it going to be that close again? What are some of these trends in the state that have shifted at all since 2020? Maybe none.
Yeah, there's been a big question of whether Black voters will turn out to the same degree for Kamala Harris as they did for Joe Biden. That was a big part of his winning coalition back in 2020. So I think there's a big question now of if there will still be those strong numbers there for Harris. Obviously, Donald Trump sees an opening there, or he would not have invested quite so many resources into the state. But yeah, I think that's a big demographic that people will be watching there for sure.
Yeah, so can you give us some context into how we watch these states, these battleground states, over time? What I'm going to put up behind me here, and Andrew, if you can...
Okay, so they don't have nothing for us, guys. So you know what that means? It's time to get to some memes. What do we got going on Twitter? Donald Trump just tweeted. What did he say? Donald Trump said, "Get out and vote. Still time left." Let's see. Fortnite OG is reportedly returning permanently in December. Okay. I'm looking through Twitter right now just to see if anything popped up for y'all. Boobies. That just popped up for me. Aqua, nude Aqua. Okay, that just popped up for me. FaZe Banks. Oh, Lord. You guys want to read this? We have a tweet from FaZe Banks. FaZe up, the leader of FaZe. I've been a Democrat my entire life until today. Trump's America is greater than Biden's America, and it's really not close. And here we are asked to make a decision between the two tomorrow. How it's even up debate is beyond me. We were tricked into believing if we voted for Trump last election, we were bad people. Not again, at least not for me. Sorry, I'm looking strictly at the facts. Fact is, inflation is an all-time high. The US dollar has lost nearly 20% of its buying power in the last 4 years. I cannot express how alarming and scary this is. And for the first time in US history, the next generation of Americans will most likely be worse off than we were. Illegal immigration has gotten so bad that even the people furthest on the left have conceded to it being a major issue. You have Kamala Harris in 2024 before GTA 6. Talking about building a fucking wall at the southern border. You can't make this shit up. All right, I'm stopping right there. I'm stopping right there. A southern border before GTA 6? This is trolling. My man's trolling. I gotta stop right there. Apparently he went on stream with Hassan, and then apparently he got cooked immediately after. So, okay. Anyway, what else is popping up? Indiana, 63%. We already know Indiana's going to Trump. Nothing going on right now so far. Wow, it's pretty quiet. Let's go back to the election. Let's go check out. I say we go check out. Let's go check out Fox again. I like that guy from Fox, whoever his name is.
Talking to Republicans actually at an Eagles tailgate, and that's all that they were talking about is how excited they were to vote for Trump because of his positions on the economy, non-immigration.
Yeah, we're taking a live look right now inside this ballot counting processing center in Fulton County. We just heard Riley and Austin from Georgia's Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger. He says about 10 polling locations in Georgia will stay open late due to some of these non-credible threats that briefly disrupted voting. So that is interesting. That is what election officials have had to contend with throughout the course of the evening here. Of course, when you talk about abortion, we can't fail to mention that just this year, in the wake of Dobbs, that 6-week heartbeat bill had been working through the state courts in Georgia. That is the law on the books in Georgia, a 6-week abortion ban. So to your point, Riley, and to your point, Austin, maybe the Harris campaign is relying on some of these suburban women in the Atlanta metro area to come out for the Harris Walls camp on that issue alone. That remains to be seen here. All right, let's move from Georgia right now while we have you, Riley and Austin. We're getting some more votes in, some more results in the Florida Senate race here. You can see there 52% of estimated votes counted now.
Scott got the Senate.
Race. And the gap has widened here between
I'm always taking girlfriend applications.
Republican
Always.
Rick Scott and his Democratic challenger Debbie Mucarsel-Powell here. So don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Only a little more than half of these estimated votes coming in, according to the Associated Press here. But Scott's lead is widening.
Yeah, it is.
So
pretty sure Scott is taking the Senate for Florida, which is a big deal because you guys know there's the House, the Senate, and the presidency. So even if somebody wins president, let's say Kamala wins president, let's just say she just wins. But if Republicans take the Senate and they take the House, they got a lot of power. They got a lot of power. They still control a lot of what's happening in the nation. And vice versa. Did Florida have a Democratic or Republican Senate before? I'm pretty sure it was Republican Senate. I'm 95% sure it was Republican.
To be a win for the Democrats. When I talked to a Republican strategist yesterday, he told me that Republicans losing the House would be a tremendous shock to the system. And part of that reasoning is that Republicans they thought Rick Scott would keep this seat. So this isn't a totally unexpected outcome. It's not done yet. It was always supposed to be competitive, but I think this is kind of expected.
All right, Austin, you have the map there in Florida as well, looking at some of these counties and how they're going here. What does it say?
Yeah, and you know what? Let's pull up some of the counties, and really, this is something that we're going to start seeing, that some of these bigger metro areas are going to start filling in with more blue, and some of these rural areas are going to start filling in with more red. Miami-Dade County right now, as far as the Senate race goes, Scott has a 10-point advantage in Miami-Dade County, and let's make sure that we get those results up there. So basically, we're talking about Scott running up the numbers in a very populous county. This is just over 50% of the votes counted, quite a bit of votes being tabulated. This is going to be one of the biggest bellwethers about how Florida goes, is looking at larger counties like that. Let's look at Orange County. This is where Orlando is. Mercarsel Powell has a 17-point advantage over Scott. But ultimately, Andrew, when we look at these maps and when we're talking about the balance of power in Congress, we're talking about an uphill battle for the Democrats. That's something that we've all been watching for. Florida was one of those few states where the Democrats could have made up some ground, but as more results coming in, it's looking like Scott is taking more of an advantage.
All right, Austin, thanks so much. We want to bring into the conversation yet again Riley Ronderson there at Notice. You've been following all of these themes really all year, and happy election night to all of our new viewers. This is what we do on Live Now from Fox. We bring you expert analysis and context on the biggest stories of the day and this one of the year. We are waiting for this live event to take place there in Fulton County. Caroline Elliott, Fox News multimedia reporter, telling us that the Secretary of State there in Georgia just confirmed Georgia will set a new record today with 5.2 million votes cast in this election here. We're also anticipating an update from officials in Fulton County there right now. Let's check in with Christina Evans. She has her pulse on what's going on there on social media, specifically there in Georgia. Christina, what is social media saying? What will they say in this press conference?
Andrew, so of course, like you just said, eyes are on Georgia right now just because of some of the news that has been coming out earlier today. In fact, if you did hear that Secretary of State earlier in the day, Brad Raffensperger, he made a comment in a live press conference talking about how this is the wrong Georgia to mess with as far as election interference. And here in our social center, we've been getting some updates directly from officials in DeKalb County as well, because more bomb threats were called there in the state. Now, this isn't the first time that we're seeing those happen across the social media platform again today, that we're getting those updates that they're happening at those polling locations. I do want to show you right now a full look at that screen there. This is what the DeKalb County Police Department has now tweeted out as well. So they let it know that DeKalb County has now responded to multiple bomb threats. Those locations are also being listed there, but they are now reopened as well. So we're taking a look again at some of the things that are coming out from the social media aspect. This is what we know so far from the Associated Press. These are overwhelmingly Democratic suburbs areas that voting had to be suspended at those locations until police were able to confirm that there were no bombs. But right now, as you can see on your screen, those locations have now reopened. County officials, though, say that they're also seeking a court order to extend voting. This is very routine in Georgia when a polling place is disrupted. Earlier today, again, polling places in Fulton and Gwinnett County were also targeted. The Secretary of State did point out that he believes that had to do with Russian interference. Those threats, though, did turn out to be false. So, again, we're continuing here on Live Now from Fox to track some of the latest updates that we're having here in our studio with some of those updates, again, from Georgia as we're looking at those bomb threats, whether or not they were credible or not. But we do know that now they are seeking to keep some of those polling locations in DeKalb County, one of those counties that was really looked at in the 2020 election, open a bit longer so voters can make sure that their voice is heard.
All right, Christina Evans there. Thanks so much. We do have officials there in Fulton County stepping up right now. Christina, we'll check in just a moment here. Let's listen as some of these officials take to the podium here. Let's watch. All right, here we have it. This is in Fulton County, Georgia. Let's listen.
Thank you so much for being here on election night 2024. We are here in the Fulton County Election Hub, and we are about to begin our evening briefing, our post-election briefing. My name is Jessica Corbett, and I'm the Director of External Affairs for Fulton County. And I just want to thank all the journalists who are here from all over the world covering this election. You are about to hear from several officials here who've been part of our team today. You'll first hear from Fulton County Chairman Rob Pitts, followed by our Fulton County Election Board Chair. We happen to be joined tonight by our State Election Board Chair.
Look at my hand.
You will also hear from our Director of Elections for Fulton County, Nadine Williams, as well as Fulton County Police Chief and Fulton County Manager. So I'll kick it over to Chairman Pitts.
Well, thank you so much, Jessica, and thank you all for being here with us again. I told you in the beginning that we were ready, and the results of today's election proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that Fulton County, Georgia was ready for the 2024 election. We have had 177 precincts, 1,800 well-trained professional poll workers who did an outstanding job today. In this magnificent facility here, which I think is due in large part because if you recall, those of you who were with us in
All right, he's just yapping. Yo, Cosmic Dinosaurs, thanks for the $2. Why does Chase look like Heimerdinger from Legal? Stop going on my cat. Stop going on Chase. Yo, Iggy, Steve, the Red Pikmin for president. I'm down for that. Mechman said, yo, Omni, can you watch the latest The Onion vid on the election? I need your thoughts on this. Yeah, I'll check that out in a little bit. I'll check that out.
An outstanding 2024 election. I had the privilege of personally visiting 31 of the 177 precincts today, and I can report to you that I saw no unusual problems, no major problems whatsoever.
No rigging?
They were courteous, they were professional, and they were well trained. And
bro is yapping. Let's go to somebody else. Let's go to CNN News Live. Where's the coop? Show me the coop. I haven't checked out CBS actually.
Given the number of Republicans that we saw back in 2020 that actually voted on election day. And so members of the Trump campaign say that they are confident.
Oh, they got numbers.
That. Same
House
time,
numbers?
The Harris-Walz campaign says that they are also confident, and that is because they are making significant inroads in the urban areas throughout the state. What we know of, the Charlottes, the Triangle here, where we are in Raleigh and elsewhere. And then they also say that they have invested a significant ground game and significant dollars here in the Tar Heel state. Since April, really, we've seen more than 29 field offices put out all across the state, more than 350 staffers
in my pajamas.
Been really trying to sort of coordinate and flip this state, which has not gone to a Democratic presidential candidate since 2008. So the work is certainly cut out for both campaigns, which is interesting given the fact that former President Trump has won this state the last 2 cycles. We should point out that over the weekend, he held 4 rallies here in a 3-day stretch.
All right, chat. They yapping. How y'all doing so far? Let's just talk. They're boring. They're yapping. How are y'all doing so far? What are y'all thoughts? I don't even think we're going to get the full results, but I don't know. So far, based on the votes, it looks like it's showing Trump as winning, to be honest. He looked like he in the lead. Him winning the Senate for Florida is pretty big for Republicans. Ty, thanks for the 54 months. 4.5 years, my dude. Good Lord. That's a long ass time, my guy. Thanks for the support, man. I love you, dude. Always good running into you, too. What's up, Lazy Demon? Thanks for the $5. Hey, I love your videos. It's lifted me up from a sad mood so many times. Keep being awesome. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. That's what I'm here for. That's what these guns are here for, guys. All right? I'm here to lift you up, okay? I got you. I got you. We fall down, but we get up. You know, you got to fall in order to ball. I hope you know that. Hello. You okay? What are you doing back there? Can I borrow Chase for a few hours? I need moral support. No, he is my moral support. Love the streams vibes. Thanks during these interesting times. No problem, Moonwalker. I know some of y'all are scared, but don't be scared. Just stay vigilant. But y'all scared? Yeah, I can be scared. That's fair. There's some shit. There's a lot of these streets are going to be crazy, and they're going to get crazier. These streets have not been safe. You know, women's are worried. People are worried, bro. Here, I'll play a song for you guys. This is for everybody. This is for every person here who feels nervous. Okay? No matter what facet of life. Thank you. But yeah, we're going to be all right, gang. Let's play a little bit more. I'm sure we can get. Halberin, thanks for the 50. What is that? Euros? What is that? Pesos? Anyway, what you prepping for Christmas, Omni? Nothing for real, for real. I just want a Christmas tree. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. And I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't want to call my own. Well, do I still have it? I do. Oh, look at that. Look at that, chat. Is that a mistletoe? Make my dreams come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. That's it. That's all I want, y'all. That's all I want. Just you, Chad. I know, I got nose hairs, bro. Why you trying to point out my nose hairs? I be feeling bad for people who are short. Because they look up and they're like, damn. Hey. Mafia. And we're going to hang out in South Korea. What's up? You want to come out? You need the bathroom? Come on. You need to go? Ugh, he can come back when he wants. Oh. Did I see Glorilla and Kai stream? Nah. Kai stream has been crazy though. I heard he had everybody. Anyway, we're going back to the election. $2024. Ooh. Google got some more stuff. So Google is saying Florida right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Florida is looking like is pushing out Donald Trump. This is looking like a W for Donald Trump for Florida. Now, I think Florida is not a swing state. Florida usually hits red. So I think the only question was the Senate. So this is kind of just, business as usual. That would be crazy if Trump went to Florida and then lost Florida. That would be kind of funny. Georgia, I think, is going to Florida as well. 8% reporting. You already got 60%. This is, well, no, wait. Georgia was supposed to be a swing state, ain't it? Ain't Georgia a swing state? Yeah. But there's only 8% so far. But Donald Trump got a lot of votes in Georgia. Georgia. Yo, Omega Samurai, thanks for the $5, homie. This election should be held like how it is in Metaphor. Make things a little bit interesting. I haven't gotten far enough in Metaphor. I've been playing on hard mode, and I keep wanting to fight those worms. Like they're in the game metaphor. There are literally monsters that you need to run from. If you don't run from these monsters, if you try to fight them, they will kill you. The game is called Metaphor. It's like Atlas. It's a really good ass game. I tried to fight him, and then I saved the game and tried to fight him over and over. I was like, you know what? They're 5 levels higher than me. Let me just not fuck around anymore. You literally have to run from certain monsters in that game, which is super rare. I did end up fighting the dragon though. You can sneak around this dragon, and I was like, fuck it, let's fight. And I ended up fighting him and winning. But yeah, South Carolina is leaning Trump, but it's only 4% views. Ooh, North Carolina just popped up. Kamala Harris. Kamala, 2%. 70% going to Kamala. Virginia, 10% reporting. 60% going to Kamala. West Virginia. Donald Trump. They got a check mark on Donald Trump for West Virginia? It's just a check mark? But it's only 0% reporting? Huh? What do you mean by that? How you get 0% reporting, but he just won? Okay. Okay. What else we got? New Hampshire going to Kamala. Yeah, I'm playing on hard. It's very challenging actually on hard. So far, you're saying this doesn't look good, but guys, so far, this is business as usual. The only thing right now that is, I think, a bigger deal than normal, but is still kind of business as usual, is Rick Scott winning the Senate from Florida. Rick Scott was battling out with this lady, and people were wondering if it might flip blue. It could have potentially flipped blue, but it's looking like Rick Scott and the Republican Party is going to take the Senate seat here. Georgia is only 9% reporting. Okay. It's only 9%, but yeah, it is showing Donald Trump at a whopping 60% more votes. Well, not 60% more votes, but 60-40. But only 10%. But that's still that's a pretty significant lead. If Trump takes Georgia, that'd be pretty wild. They haven't counted Atlanta though. So here's Atlanta, right? So we've got a couple of, hold up. Can't see it because I have my blocker on. Oh, it's bright. Oh, it's bright. I'm sorry, y'all. It's bright. Anyway. Scroll in. So here's Atlanta. It's going to probably pop a lot of blue in Atlanta. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all that. It's too bright. What the fuck? My eyes hurt. I'm not doing that. Oh, that's better. Okay. Yeah, my eyes too. I'm sorry I did that to you. I'm sorry. But it's still too early. And but the biggest thing I think here is going to, Ohio. Ohio is a swing from what I understand too. And it is looking like Donald Trump is currently 3%. 3%, it doesn't matter. So we're talking about it. You see red, you're like, oh no. People are like, oh yeah, we won, Donald Trump. So people say, oh no, but it's literally just 3%. So Ohio, I think, is a swing state, if I'm not mistaken. Swing states. Swing states again are Arizona. No, it's not Ohio. You're right. It is red. Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Pennsylvania was pretty huge because from what I understand, there are a lot of Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania. And the dude who made the bad joke about the Puerto Ricans saying that the Puerto Ricans live on a piece of garbage might have just gotten a bunch of these Puerto Ricans. And Puerto Ricans live all over. Like, they're everywhere. But there was a lot specifically in some of these swing states, which is pretty crucial. Michigan mama said, hey, if Trump wins, these streets ain't safe for brown people, gay people, and women, among others. Y'all might have to change to Canadian mama. Michigan mama says she's going to have to change her username to Michigan mama. Oh, man. You hate to see it happen. You hate to see the username change. Dominique said, Omni, no metaphor playthrough. You hurt my heart. I want to watch you play through. It's so long, bro. It's so long. I can't sit here and play for like a billion hours. I be playing like, I work, I make videos for y'all, then I'm sleepy, but then I go to the gym. And you know what I'm saying? So it's too much. It would be too much. And I'd be playing like when I'm in bed. If I could stream from my bed, like comfortably in my bed, then I would. I would. You guys don't want to see me just play random games like RPGs out of nowhere, right? Like if I streamed, first of all, if I do stream video games, it will only be on Twitch, okay? YouTube, y'all not getting the gaming, okay? You guys just get the Gooner Omni, okay? No. But I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Okay. I'll stream. I'm sorry. Okay, guys. Yo, Hathos, thanks for the 5. Meanwhile, Democrats sent Bill Clinton to Michigan to win Arab votes. And he just pissed them off even more. Did he? What did Bill Clinton say? Bill Clinton, Michigan. What did he say? Bill Clinton addresses Israel-Hamas war. Did he say something bad? Insane speech to Michigan. What did you say?
All right, let's go ahead and move on to the latest comments from Bill Clinton on the campaign trail, stumping for Kamala Harris in the state of Michigan, and talking about his view of of Israel's war in Gaza. Let's go ahead and play that.
I have to be careful what I say because there's only one president at a time, and none of us can get ahead of where we're going. But I think we're going to have to essentially start again on the peace process. And I understand why young Palestinian and Arab Americans in Michigan think too many people have died. I get that. But if you lived in one of those...
Whoa. Oh, I had to pause that one. This man said, but? Oh my God. He said, but? You know, I know you guys think that Hitler is an evil man, but what are you about to say? What are you about to say, bro? I like Clinton. What did you say, Billy Boy?
I get that. But if you lived in one of those kibbutzim in Israel, right next to Gaza, where the people there were the most pro-friendship with Palestine, most pro-two-state solution of any of the Israeli communities, were the ones right next to Gaza. And Hamas butchered them. And so then the people who criticize it are essentially saying, yeah, but look how many people you've killed in Ritalin. So how many is enough for you to kill to punish them for the terrible things they did? That all sounds nice until you realize, what would you do if it was your family and you hadn't done anything but support a homeland for the Palestinians, and one day they come for you and slaughter the people in your village?
I think that Clinton is touching on a very specific demographic of people. Like he's literally touching up, he's talking about a very small portion of people. He's talking about people from Israel who apparently were cool and nice with Palestinians. The small group who lived right next to them, and then suddenly this bad stuff happens, and now they're angry. The small group, they're like very hyper focused on this very small subject of people. I don't know if he's zooming out enough, but let me keep going.
You would say, well, you'll have to forgive me. I'm not keeping score that way. It isn't how many we've had to kill, because Hamas makes sure that they're shielded by civilians. They'll force you to kill civilians if you want to defend yourself.
And he went on from there. So basically, nothing is Israel's fault. The unbelievable devastation that we've seen in Gaza, where it's just total annihilation, every building, school, mosque, hospital, etc., the kids buried under the rubble, the starvation, whatever. None of it is Israel's fault. It's just all the fault of Hamas, who, you know, are the ones that use Palestinians as human shields, and so therefore it's all justified. It's all just self-defense. Which at this point, if you are still arguing that this is just self-defense, like I don't know what to tell you, because we're talking about not just Gaza, we're talking about the West Bank, we're talking about Lebanon, we're talking about Syria, we're talking about Iran. Like, how many places do you have to attack? Actually, I just saw an analysis this morning, Sagar, that there's been over 1,000 buildings in Lebanon destroyed, which, you know, Hezbollah didn't have anything to do, and the
That was I did not know that Billy Boy went over to Michigan to downplay the destruction that's currently happening. That's damn. Well, good to know.
Lebanese people certainly.
I think we're at a point here, right, where literally everyone realizes this is just destruction, right? There's no. I don't think anybody on any side here, whether no one is saying that this is just a few deaths. This is massive amounts of death, massive amounts of life is lost. Massive. It is enormous. So why would you downplay the enormity of the amount of lives, innocent lives, that are being taken? And he also said the disturbing point about this part was he was like talking to people who might be Palestinian. He said, I know some of you might be Palestinian, but, like, is that what he said? That was a really bad but.
I think too many people have died. And I understand why young Palestinian and Arab Americans in Michigan think too many people have died.
Damn. Oh. That's fucked up. For real. Imagine your people are out there dying somewhere. He said, I know some of y'all at home are thinking that too many of your people have died. I know that some of you are thinking that too many have died. That might be one of the worst butts I've ever heard in my entire life, to be honest. Yo! Gunther, thanks for the sub, by the way. Abneck, thanks for the super chat. ARS, 100. I will do my best to vote and who I want and be responsible American. I live in Argentina. This is a cry for help. Good luck, brother. Omni, yes, we want to see you play it. Long worth it. Okay, Dominique, I got you, homie. Chimichanga said, will Freedom Wars be on your gaming radar at all, Omni? What is Freedom Wars? Is that a video game? I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Is that something that should be on my radar? Dominique said, oh yeah. I got you on that. Keyblade Brett said, how are we feeling about the election thus far? I've been using NBC News to check up to date info. So far, we're not getting a lot of information. Nothing absolutely astronomical has been coming down the pipeline yet. I think 8 o'clock we would get some more polls at close, or maybe 9 o'clock. But right now, I think the only interesting thing so far that might be pretty impactful is the Senate win in Florida, which people probably knew, but it was Republican Rick Scott. as the senator. He's basically going to win. He's like led to win that. So I think that's about it. But otherwise, not much going on. Let's go back. Let's see if anything's popped up. But so far, pretty quiet. I want to see more Anderson Coop, the Coopster, but I can't find the CNN live. I actually can't find it. Oh, they got AP News. We can try some AP News. Let's go. Elliot, thanks for the $10, homie. How you doing? Elliot said, oh, hey, is this the Omni Somali? Nah, I kidding. Love your videos. Keep on keeping going. Thanks, bro. Yes, this is me, Omni Somali. And I know we're gonna start. Come a tuna, come a tuna, come a tuna, come a tuna. What is happening? Are we just. Come a tuna, come a tuna, come a tuna, come a tuna. I want to dance, bro. We gonna turn up the night. Alright. This is. What is up with this? Watching the people on the bottom left, watching people vote on the top left. You get to see the map on the top right. Ooh, it looks like no, that's the actual lake. We gonna turn up the night. Alright. Christmas time. Okay, this is just people watching. That's pretty nice. Let's see. Let's go to, where is Anderson Cooper? Where's the Coopster? Live. If anybody got a link me, because I can't find him. Kitty has left the building, but when he comes back, I'll show more. We'll try CPS. We're reading both chats, Renee.
Given the number of Republicans that we saw back in 2020 that actually voted on Election Day. And so members of the Trump campaign say that they are confident about that. Same time, the Harris-Walz campaign says that they are also confident.
Never too much, never too much. Oh, I thought it was never too much. I didn't know what they were actually saying.
State, what we know of, the Charlottes, the triangle here, where we are in Raleigh and elsewhere. And then they also say that they have invested a significant ground game and significant dollars here in the Tar Heel state.
What's up, squads? How y'all doing?
We've seen more than 29 field offices put out all across the state, more than 350 staffers as well. Been really trying to sort of coordinate and flip this state, which has not gone to a Democratic presidential.
Republicans look like they might be taking the Senate, dude.
So the work is certainly cut out.
What if they take the Senate? What if they take the House, the Senate, and the president?
Trump has won this the last two cycles. We should point out that over the weekend he held 4 rallies here in a 3-day stretch. Indicating that there
I think that could happen.
Wobble, if you will, in terms of what we have been seeing here in North Carolina. But again, the campaign feels
yes, I do read most highlighted chats,
what will happen here
but I don't catch them all.
Zooming out a little bit more.
I do read all donations though.
Helene and the devastation that we saw in western North Carolina. Well, officials that we have
You're a childless woman.
Including the Buncombe County.
Yeah, they don't want you in America. How dare you not breed?
Asheville is located. Has indicated that everything has.
You're a woman in America and you haven't had any kids. How dare you not breed? Go do your civil duty and birth children, because that's what you're meant to do on this planet. That's your purpose.
But they say that everything
do it.
According to plan, as polls close here in about a minute or so.
All right, Skylar Henry in Raleigh, thanks so much. As he mentioned, polls in North Carolina are about to close. You're watching CBS News, America Decides.
Look at this boy. You guys hear him?
Washington is the seat of power. National security, foreign policy, global economics, every story comes through Washington in some way. We bring some of the most powerful voices in America to the table. We don't just ask the questions, you have to go deeper. We try to understand what's at the heart of the issue we're talking about, to then come forward with solutions.
Face the Nation on CBS.
The justices ruled that Harvard and the University of North Carolina violated the Constitution.
In the aftermath of the Supreme Court decision
Look at
to
the double
end affirmative
pats.
action
Hit
in
pats
college
and butt
admissions,
pats.
uncertainty sets in for some students of color.
Affirmative action really gave us an equal opportunity.
CBS Reports explores the historic decision and what it means for those chasing an opportunity to change their lives.
I knew that college was the ticket to break.
This is the optimal pet pose. Oh, we got some stuff. Let's go. It's time, boys.
Welcome back to CBS News Election Headquarters in New York. It is 7:30 p.m. in the East, and polls have just closed in 3 more states, including one of the 7 key battleground states we are laser focused on. You can see them all right
Nevada.
here in purple. In
Arizona.
North Carolina, just closed. CBS News characterizes this race as a toss-up. In Georgia, which closed half an hour ago, CBS also characterizes this race as a toss-up. There's just too many votes still not in yet. Let's take a look at some of the other polls that just closed.
That don't look like a
Give you
toss-up to
results
me.
To share as well.
Oh, it's
in
only
West
8%.
Virginia, CBS News projects Donald Trump wins. The former president won the state in 2020,
Yeah,
easily
makes sense.
winning every county in the
Makes
state.
sense.
And he has won again this year.
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ohio, CBS News
That's Donald Trump.
characterizes Ohio as lean Republican. Remember, Ohio was once a battleground, but it has
I
shifted
do remember
right
that.
over the last few election cycles. Now let's take a look at Indiana. CBS News projects Donald Trump will win the Hoosier state. Remember, that was home to his Vice President Mike Pence. And in the all-important race to 270 electoral votes, Donald Trump currently has 23, and Kamala Harris has 3. As you can see, the night is young. Want to check in with Major Garrett
That's
and
nothing new.
Anthony Salvanto at the CBS News data desk
not new.
because as those votes come in, want to know what you're seeing in Georgia.
I saw some other stuff, Nevada.
So just a handful of votes, 8% in. We expect obviously over 5 million here. And you can see on the map, the counties in red are starting to report, but a lot of gray. That means we haven't gotten reports yet. I want to tell everybody why it's going to need some patience tonight. And I'm going to rewind the clock a little bit. I'm going to show you the 2020 presidential race in Georgia.
Yes, if you're
but
Puerto
then
Rico,
I'm
you're
gonna
cut.
take
Sorry,
you
homie.
back to 8 p.m.
Y'all don't got shit. What do you mean you're going back? You don't got
election
shit. I'm going to Fox News. I'm going to Fox News. You ain't tell me nothing new. You didn't tell me nothing new.
As this helps us visualize just how things are going. As he mentioned, we are talking about a closing
The Senate
path
here.
for the
Oh,
Democrats
shit.
to gain or to remain in control of the Senate. There are still a lot of these seats that are still undecided. There are so many
Oh,
toss-up Senate
shit.
races still to be decided. The key ones, as he mentioned, though, and I'll focus in, Florida, which is leaning for Rick Scott.
Rick Scott,
already.
yes.
That's one that the Democrats are going to need to pick up if they want a fighting chance. Texas is the other one. Colin Allred will need to pull off an upset against Ted Cruz. There's also this kind of
Ted Cruz
surprising
ain't
race
losing.
in Nebraska. An independent candidate has been giving a surprising
Ted Cruz is
challenge
not
to the
losing.
Republican that's in that seat there. Nonetheless, I mean, if we're looking at the map, there are so many Democrats that are facing very close races. We're talking Bob Casey in Pennsylvania, as he alluded to. John Tester, who is another 3-term Democratic incumbent who has built a strong Democratic coalition within his red state, he's facing his first real challenge.
Polls to close in
against
16 states.
One could argue that the past 3 Senate cycles have been in the Democrats' favor. The first one came in an unpopular year for Republicans because of the war, and then the second time
I don't think
Tester
Ted
was
Cruz
elected,
is
that was a
losing,
blue
brother.
wave because of Obama. The third time Tester in Montana was elected, that was that.
Who do I think wins this
that
race?
midterm year after Trump was elected. So we saw another blue wave. Montana, Ohio, A lot of parallels to draw there. Both of those three-term Democratic incumbents facing perhaps their toughest uphill battle. Polls, by the way, say that this seat is more likely to flip than Ohio.
I don't know.
Apologize there. Austin, we are in a new hour. It's 6 o'clock here Mountain Time. It's 8 o'clock there on the East Coast. That means polls have now closed or about to close in states like Pennsylvania.
Like we're getting some results in Pennsylvania. And
Texas turned blue.
Right. These are populating in real time. And you know what? Let's hover over these and see what we can from these. So this is the Texas Senate race. Colin Allred and Ted Cruz. This is something that a lot of people have been fascinated by. Very early results. Only 8% of the votes counted so far, but so far we do see Colin Allred with a 13 roughly
Ted Cruz
over
dethroned.
Ted Cruz. Only 8% of the
Only
votes
8%.
in. You can't really draw anything from that few of the votes being tabulated. I think we're hearing a little bit more out of Florida as well. I think I saw this go.
That's confirmed.
Red.
That's confirmed.
Lightly red.
Rick Scott got
and
that.
Now it looks like this has a check mark on it, which would indicate that the Associated Press has actually called this Senate race in Florida.
Are they? They're looking at the AP
Scott
numbers.
With a comfortable lead over a 10-point lead.
Texas blue, but not.
Like
it's for the Senate. It's for the Senate, not for Trump.
Small chances
it's for the Senate.
Democrats could steal one from the Republicans. It looks like that door is closing in Florida specifically.
All right, so you're right. We do have a race call there in Florida. It seems like Republicans breathing a sigh of relief there.
It's only 8%. It's only 8%, but it is a little scary for Ted. It's a little scary for Teddy.
Because it looks like, to your point, the Associated Press did call that race. This is
cooked.
the breakdown right now.
You got cooked, pal. You got cooked. You nice try, though.
Counted between Scott
1 million.
Powell. To your point, though, we are tracking yet another Senate race in Texas that Democrats were somewhat bullish on as well here between Colin Allred, the Democratic congressman, and Republican Senator Ted Cruz. Too early.
Check the Google changes.
To tell yet for this race,
I'll check it for y'all. I'll check it for y'all. Don't worry. Let's do our own
results. Just
I'm gonna do my own thing. Let's go. Oh boy, 2024 election. Oh shit. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that! Oh boy! Oh, look at all that red, boys! Look at all that red, boys! Whoa, brother! There's a lot of red on there, brother. But even though there's a lot of red, it's actually like 8 million to 9 million. But Trump has the electoral vote. You need to get 270 to win. Let's break this down, shall we? So Texas has 8% reporting with Kamala with the lead in Texas. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? And Pennsylvania's blue? 3%. That's 3%. You can't do nothing with 3%. You can't do anything with Ohio blue. What? Ohio blue? Texas blue? Pennsylvania blue? Oh no. Oh brother. Oh brother. What is going on in Ohio? Let's go to Ohio. There's only 25%. Why does Kamala Harris have such a huge lead over Donald Trump? What do you mean? What? What just happened? Did y'all see that? It flipped red. It flipped red. Y'all saw the flip. Somebody said, I just hit the switch. Flip. Pennsylvania, 3% reporting. Nothing, but we got the calm. Maryland going straight to Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, check mark for Maryland. Anybody got any MD boys? I'm from Maryland. MD boys. Anybody from the MD? Looking like Maryland. Why do they get a check mark, but they can't even tell the votes? That's crazy. North Carolina. Toss up. It's so early. And then there's some other states up here. So Massachusetts going directly to Kamala. Connecticut going directly Kamala. These are New Hampshire going directly probably Kamala. These guys are not swing states. They're just voting regularly. It seems like the states that are voting blue are staying blue, None of them are flipping. What's curious though is that Texas is still early. It's still early. But why is it blue? Why is Ohio blue? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oklahoma going to Donald Trump. Mississippi going to Donald Trump. Alabama, sweet home Alabama. Got Tennessee going to Trump. Kentucky going to Trump. West Virginia. Country road. Take me home. Take me home. I know the lyrics. I'm just messing around. Virginia. Leading towards Kamala. So the Texas one is pretty crazy, but it's 11%. And if Texas flips blue, where is how is Teddy doing? Show more. How's Teddy doing for Texas? Right now, it's saying that Colin Aldred is 50% Democratic in there, so it's kind of tossed up. Pennsylvania, a 3% reporting going to Bob Casey. So it looks like right now some of the blue states, the blue cities are currently reporting blue. But this might flip, okay? Let's go back to Fox News and then we'll circle around. Somebody send me the link to Cooper. I want to see Cooper's face. I love Cooper's face. And then we'll rotate to CBS and it will come back to this, okay? We keep election. We're going to be going through all of the whatchamacallits, but I need a link. What we got here now?
Investigation has said publicly, they have recently stated publicly that this did happen in other locations as well. They stated publicly that there was some attribution to potentially Russian source. They further stated that they were fake bomb threats. And in Philadelphia, they were fake bomb threats. All the locations were cleared. As I said before, only one was briefly closed. That was for about 23 minutes. And that one is being extended for another 22
election
minutes.
fraud.
So let me say it again. Phony bomb threats. No bombs. No one hurt. No boom. None of that happened, okay? That did occur. There is a second event that occurred, which is a little unusual, which is that an individual walked into a polling place. That individual made a threatening comment to the effect of he was going to bomb that place. He was detained. Police are continuing to investigate that case. It has not been referred to us for charging yet.
No boom.
That is a developing story, and obviously when we have more information, we will know about it. But once again, there's no indication that it was any more than words. There's no indication that there was a capacity.
So it's not about the bomb, okay? It's not about anything going boom. It's the fact that it's scaring people from voting, right? It's the interference, the election fraud interference is to scare people from voting. It doesn't always have to go boom for it to be the interference.
That people were satisfied with that work. That
but no boom.
Polling places were aware of how to interface with us so that we could do that work. So they are in the details a little bit more than I am, and frankly, they deserve the credit.
Texas turned red.
I do for the work that they have been doing.
Texas
all day.
Texas turned back. Let's go back to the flip. I just flipped the switch. Teddy's back. Donald Trump, 16% reporting. Y'all was getting all happy. Kamala, y'all was like, oh my God, are we going to get Texas? No. Not yet, at least. Texas is also reporting. Where's Teddy for the Senate? Or not for the Senate. Well, yeah, for the Senate. Where's Teddy? It's Colin. It's still showing Colin. Anything else flip here? Not just Texas. Oh, Texas is blue again. What? Wait a minute. That's crazy. Did it just flip to blue again? Nah, it's back to red. It's getting with red and blue. It keeps switching. Michigan's here. Michigan's got 2% reporting. Gotten Kamala at 76%. Michigan blue with just 2%. You can't really do nothing with that information. But Michigan is a swing state. Pennsylvania got 5% reporting. Can't do much with that information, but it is Kamala, and Pennsylvania is a swing state. Ohio. What? I don't understand Ohio. This one is a little confusing, but it's showing Kamala in the lead for Ohio. This is huge. If that lead stays. I don't think it will though. I think Ohio's going red. It's 100,000. That's 100,000 votes, but that's if Ohio flips blue. That's crazy. Zoom into the counties. We got Cleveland. Columbus is blue. Cincinnati's blue. I can't see too much. I can't do it. There's a lot of reds, but it looks like all the major places so far are switching or are blue, the major cities, which counts the most because as you guys know, it's not about how many reds you see. It's about the representation per city. Ohio is blue. All of these make sense though. Florida's red. Okay, that one makes sense. Rick Scott won. Georgia. Bro, this is a big deal. Georgia is leaning Donald Trump at 36% and is ahead by 300,000 votes. And then, Kansas just popped up. Oh, that's just 1%. Yo, Georgia? Did Atlanta vote? Where's Atlanta? Yeah, Atlanta's already in there. North Carolina leaning towards Kamala. Virginia leaning towards Kamala. Very curious about some of the Senates too as well. But it's still very early. It looks like, so a lot of people are looking at this, right? And you're like, Trump is 3 times in the lead. This is just because the states that finished and closed first are the obvious ones. These are just going to go red. It's all going to come down to these swing states. I don't know what Texas is smoking though. Yo, Scarlett, thanks for the $10. Thanks, Omni, for the stream. Just want to say it's relaxing. Always got to shout out the homie Etika. Hell yeah, bro. I still remember him donating for Trump. All I can say is regardless of what happens, don't let the super election affect anybody regardless who wins. Bro, man, I always think about Etika. Love my boy. I miss my boy. If Etika... You guys see how big like Kai and iShow Speed is? I feel like Etika, to be honest, would have been... He would have been the top. He would have been at the top of the top. At the top of the top of the top of the top. He would have been the king of streaming. He was the king of streaming. He still is the king of streaming, but like Etika kept going, bro. Jeez. Oh, rest in peace to the homie. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Come here. Come here, Chase. Oh. Why you always crying? Why you always crying? Ooh, oh my God. Stop fucking crying. Okay, anyway. Oh. Oh. Okay, so Georgia is a little sus. Texas is back red. 17% reporting. Georgia. Wow. Wow. Is Donald Trump taking Georgia? He has a 300,000 vote lead on Georgia. My man's is taking Georgia. Is it a swing state? Is it? It is. The battleground states is Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. You did say that, Pear Tree. You did. Illinois just popped up 1%. Oh, Kansas, Illinois here. Pennsylvania still strongly. Kamala. Lion Kamala. We call her Lion Kamala. Virginia, South Carolina is. They cooked there. It's unchanged. Let's go back to some of the results. I want to find CNN. I want to find the Coopster. What is the Coopster doing? It says CNN News 18.
To be overthrown through an actual revolution. And we're out here in the RevCom movement here in Times Square, New York City, to bring this message and bring the work
CNN
of the
News
revolutionary
18?
leader Bob Avakian to millions of people.
All right, could you just take me through these posters that you've displayed over here?
Yes.
Maybe you can just look at the camera a bit and... All right, so I can see that, you know, one of the posters says, "Stop U.S.-Israeli genocide of Palestinians now. Another world is possible." So you do think that the Democrats, if they were to enter the Oval House, or if Trump was to enter
Zachary,
the White
thanks for the
House,
$5. Hey, look up the term Red Mirage
they'll
real
not be able
quick.
to end the
No.
wars?
Well, the Democrats have been presiding over
I don't
and
want to.
prosecuting the war together with their client state of Israel.
I don't
All
want
the
to. I don't
bombs
trust
being
you.
dropped.
I don't trust you.
As Biden himself has said, if there was
I
not
don't
an
trust.
Israel, they would have to create an Israel that has been perpetuating a genocide and ethnic cleansing against the Palestinian people. Meanwhile,
I do not
Trump
trust you.
has said that he wants Netanyahu and Israel to finish the job. And what they would do, the Republican fascists, what they would do is they would back Israel for an even more vicious genocidal campaign. And we say in the RevCom movement,
Oh,
that
it's a
this
political
is a
term?
symptom
Oh,
of
okay.
a system of capitalism and imperialism that is bringing our whole planet through ecological destruction and the threat of nuclear war to the brink of disaster. And we're promoting the work of Bob Avakian, saying that humanity needs a totally different way. New socialist republics in this country and all around the world.
So I'm guessing you didn't cast your vote, right?
No, we did not cast our vote. We think that, again, as I said, that humanity needs a revolution. And the fact that that our choice is between genocide war criminals and white supremacist, misogynist fascists itself is such an indictment of a decrepit system that belongs in the past.
So are you one of those who think that the two-party system in the U.S. is not doing any good to the nation?
Well, the two parties represent the competing forces of the ruling class in this country. They're not the same. You see them at each other's throats and at each other's necks. And they're in a vicious battle right now, and who knows where it goes.
All right, nigga. So Red Mirage and Blue Shift. It's this recent phenomenon by which an apparent Republican lead early after polls close on election night is erased by the counting of mail-in ballots later in the evening or in the days after the election. Former President Donald Trump has pointed to the Red Mirage to back up his baseless allegations of election fraud, when in fact it has been a function of the rise of mail-in voting and the often peculiar rules about when those ballots are counted. So what happened in 2020? When most Americans went to bed on election night in 2020, on November 3rd, the end result was far from clear. The contest between the President Trump and now President Joe Biden was still too early to call in key states Arizona, North Carolina, Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, Maine, Georgia, and Pennsylvania. I didn't know Maine was a swing state back then. So it looks like Maine was a swing state, and then Ohio wasn't even considered. The following days would include a dramatic hour spent watching the counting of votes in these states. The vote didn't reflect a Biden lead in Georgia until early in the morning of November 6th, when CNN Phil Malley showed viewers on the magic wall small batches of votes were being counted and affected the very close election. There was also a blue shift in 2016, but it was not decisive. As CNN's Marshall Cohen wrote, when Hillary Clinton offered her concession, she was still behind in the popular vote. While the trickle in ballots was not enough to get her to the White House, it was more than enough to give her an edge of millions of ballots in the popular vote. It is important to remember that while news networks like CNN might project a winner when it is clear who will win, the races are not officially certified until later. Certification deadlines vary from state to state, but they all have until December 11th, 2024 to complete recounts. December 11th? These people have until December 11th to count a state? We can drag this out until December 11th? Do you hear this, Chase? So, okay, so essentially, it sounds like mail-in ballots will come in late, right? Right, chat? Let me see if I'm making this sense. By the way, Tan, thanks for the $2. I'm doing all right, man. Thanks for asking. So, Zachary Flowers, I appreciate it. So, it sounds like this whole red mirage is the concept where the mail-in ballots, from what I understand, from what I heard, another thing, you guys can confirm it, or not mail-in ballots. I think it was 95% of the votes are like written. Is that what I heard? Or saw? Is that true? Because that's a lot. But it sounds like the mail-in votes come in and they get counted last. And then things change after you go to sleep. Is that what they're trying to say? Let me double check that mail-in ballot one.
I mean, this country.
Not mail-in. Written ballot totals. Written ballot versus electronic. Paper. Ballot total. They don't show it. They don't show. But I saw a statistic on one of these things, but maybe it was made up. But I think it said like 95%. But anyway, let's go back to, we got some more. Hello, Montana. Montana, 1% reporting Donald Trump. Missouri confirmed, Alabama confirmed, Georgia pulling ahead with 300,000 votes. So maybe there could be a red mirage or a blue shift when it comes to Georgia. I wonder if that's what's being said here. Ohio still again here. Okay, the Ohio one has gone down significantly. Ohio is still in the lead with Kamala, but it's at 50% to 49. So it's basically tied. Ohio at one point was huge. Chromacopia, I'm having a hard time. It's a good album, but I'm having a hard time. I've listened to it with, I'm a huge fan of Tyler, the Creator. Hey, buddy. You okay? Huge fan of Tyler, the Creator. But Chromacopia, I'm having a hard time. I got to keep re-listening. And the re-listens, it feels better and better. But the first re-listen wasn't that amazing for me. So, yeah. Anyway, we got Michigan early. Ohio looks like it might flip anytime. Pennsylvania, 8%, 72. This is a swing state. Ohio's a swing state. Georgia's a swing state. Texas went back to red. Ooh, very strong red. Very strong red. Which means I'm guessing Ted Cruz. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I'm about to say here. Larry Hogan, 73% reporting, 1%, but that's a strong lead already for Maryland. Larry Hogan, if he gets the Senate position for Maryland, that would be very huge. This would be very, very huge for the Senate. They want this one really bad. Really bad. Who else do we have? Michigan, 5% reporting. Ohio, 32% reporting. Ohio is really, really tied right now with the Republican Party 50% tied for the Senate. Bernie Moreno, 32% reporting. Same thing with Texas. Texas 38% reporting, and it's tied with Colin Allred and Ted Cruz. So the Senate race is actually very close, bro. The Senate races are very close with Rick Scott, just literally tearing his opponent apart. Trump with more popular votes at the moment at 15 million. Let's see what the Coopster has to say.
Tonight itself. 2020 was an aberration because 2020 had a lot of mail-in ballots, over 100 million.
You're not him. I want the Coopster.
She says they feel like they were unified and voted early.
Going back to Fox News.
Day. She told me this weekend on a phone call that they did not cannibalize those votes from Election Day to early voting. And how does this play a role into this? We also have in Arizona a unique situation with independent voters who make up about a third of our registered voters in the state. We're also looking at those disaffected, more moderate Republicans and seeing how they're voting. I want to point this stat out. Nikki Haley, before she dropped out of the primary, received over 100,000 votes in opposition to Donald Trump. The Harris campaign with their whole Republicans for Harris coalition, whether or not that's going to work or not, is banking on those votes. I'm in regular contact with the Harris campaign. This is part of their strategy, seeing if they can close the gap with those Haley voters in getting them to vote for Kamala Harris.
All right, Cameron Arcand there with the New York Post. Cameron, thanks so much. Have a good election night. Great reporting this cycle, as always. And in the meantime here, we do want to bring you out to some of these live events that we have at the moment here. Austin and I and Cameron were talking about Arizona specifically, major issues put to Arizona voters on the ballot, like immigration, like abortion. Same with Florida, though. We are getting some of these reactions from some of the candidates there in Florida, including, remember, that key Senate race between Republican incumbent Rick Scott and his Democratic challenger, Debbie Mucarsel-Powell. We have Mucarsel-Powell. Okay, it looks like this just wrapped up here. So we're a little off on our timing at the moment there. But Debbie Mucarsel-Powell most likely conceding the race to Scott there. Let's take this here. You see that Scott was declared and projected the winner of the Florida Senate race, 56%, with Mucarsel-Powell's 43%. So this is going to happen here on Live Now all throughout the course of the evening. We're going to try to get to some of these campaign speeches, election night watch parties, but also victory speeches and concession speeches as well. In the meantime here, let's get another quick commercial break. Almost at the bottom of the hour, there's...
All right. No new information. Let's go see if there's any nonsense on Twitter, shall we? Later, gang. Any nonsense? Kamala Harris wins key states in election. Kamala Harris has won Maryland. Kamala Harris has won Massachusetts. Kamala has won Rhode Island. Those are not key states. Kamala projected to win District of Columbia, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island. Yada, yada, yada. We know this. Come on, bro. The question, though, is this: are they going to beat Hogan? Warren wins the third term Massachusetts Senate. John Mulaney, yeah, he's a funny dude. There's not a lot going on. It's kind of crazy. It's like, I think everyone is like tuned in with the votes. Everyone's kind of chilling right now. Everyone's taking a huge deep breath. Also, we got some Switch 2 news. Nani? Switch 2 news? Nani? Hello, this is Furukawa. At today's corporate management policy briefing, we announced that the Nintendo Switch software will also be playable on the successor to Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch Online will be available on the successor to Nintendo Switch as well. Further information about the successor to the Nintendo Switch, including its compatibility with Nintendo Switch, will be announced at a later date. Okay. Bet. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. So we got backwards compatibility. I don't think that was ever in doubt, was it? I feel like, was that ever in doubt, chat? I feel like it was never in doubt. Well, no matter who wins tonight's election, you all win if you have a Switch. Only doubt because you never know Nintendo. That is true, Chain Jump. Nintendo might just be like, you know what? We want more money. So I guess they didn't have to. If they didn't make it backwards compatible, we'd still would buy it. So the fact that they have graced us with, that they've blessed us with like basic niceness when it comes to the gaming, it's like, oh, thank you, Nintendo, for not being as greedy as you probably could have been. Yo, California Buzz, thanks for the 16 months. My being Omni, how are you, bro? What's good, bro? How are you been, baby? How you doing? Y'all chilling? Y'all getting drunk? I'm getting drunk. I'm getting drunk off this Evian. Delicious and nutritious. Nintendo's very good to its employees. Yeah. But they don't play around when it comes to the ownership of their games. What are your thoughts on the Omori soundtrack? How would you score it? Which ones? Is this it? Nah, that sounds good though. By the way, this is the song that I play when I have a new date. Y'all be like, y'all gonna scare the hoes. This is the song that I play, and they love it. They love it. If you don't play this for your new date and she doesn't bang with this, and she don't bang with that, then she not your girl. You don't want that. She's not the one. All right, just make sure you know. If you play the title theme to her and she don't cry instantly, she's not in tears in 10 seconds. She's not the one. All right, homie. Zachary Flowers. Hey, Omni. Red Mirage is not NSW. Basically means when Republicans seem to hold the lead initially because most Republicans do in-person voting. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Same thing with the blue reject. The blue. I forget what it was called. But yeah. Anyway, full election results. When do they kick in? Well, I have news for you. We don't know. Nobody knows. If anybody tells you, they're lying. Actually, Obama told us. And since Obama told us, then I just said that they're lying. That he is also lying. Obama told us. He said, look, It took several days to count every ballot in 2020. And it's very likely we won't know the outcome tonight either. So please keep a few things in mind as you make your voice heard today. You get down, Chase. Get down. Boy, don't mess up my stuff. Thousands of election workers around the country are working hard today. Respect them. Thank them. Don't share things before checking your sources. Let the process run its course. It takes time to count every ballot. So, it's going to take a while. And then obviously you got the comments dumping on them because, you know, Twitter is a red site. Barack Obama is already trying to set the stage for the steal because they're losing massively. Thank you, Wall Street Apes. Thank you for that information, Wall Street Apes. This is what people say when they're trying to steal an election. My fellow Americans, I need you to calm down. Michigan Mama, thanks for the 199. Woosa, everyone. Woosa. All right, guys, let me teach y'all something. If you haven't seen Bad Boys, oh, grab the earlobes. Woosa. Woosa. Ah, yeah. That feels good. And all of a sudden, you're reset. Let's go back to the election. Oh, shit. We got some updates. We got fucking updates. Oh, my God. Bam. Harris was like stuck at like 3 electoral votes like forever. They finally updated this number over here. Texas is red. Texas is getting real red. Texas got a nice 300,000 vote count over Kamala. Hey, Raygun MK2. Do you fuck with Tekken OST? If so, what's your favorite song? I got you. 1 sec. We'll play some music too as well. My favorite one is the dabba 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 dabba. Ding 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 ding. Dabba 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 dabba. Ding ding. I think it's the beach scene. The beach. Boom, 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 boom.
Black, stop playing with him.
Okay, so good. Anyway, let's get back to the dabba 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 dabba. Flex, stop playing with him. We got North Dakota. I'm sorry. 1% voting, nothing there. Ohio flipped back to red. So remember, we were kind of confused by that. The name is just Tekken. Just type in Tekken Beach. Hey, brother. You okay? Tekken Beach. On Spotify. Ooh, you guys, I just play it. Let me play it in the background for you. Flex, stop playing with him. I got immaculate taste, by the way. Like, my shit is fucking phenomenal. Like, if you like music, I will make you cream your pants. Like, it's that amazing. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to show him.
Black, stop playing with him.
We got another update. What we got? Illinois? Kamala with Illinois. Confirmed. We got a lot of red states coming in. Kansas, Montana, Ohio, closing in on Donald Trump. Pennsylvania is going to be big. Only 11%, but it's heavily skewed towards Kamala. How about Maine? Results expected soon. Flex, stop playing with him. Flex, stop playing with him. Yeah, it's What are you doing? What are you doing? Yo, thanks for the $2. Did not expect Omni to finally cuss. Let's go. Bro, this is the first time you hearing me curse? Brother? I'm on YouTube, so I have to be good, but Twitch Omni is I am a menace to society. I probably said many things that would get me canceled, but my Twitch boys, they keep me good. The Twitch gang keeps me. The Twitch gang doesn't clip me when I say things that get canceled. Like I can say something. The worst thing right now on Twitch, no snitches. But I don't know about y'all YouTube niggas. I'm not sure yet. I'm not familiar with y'all yet. I gotta get to know you. I gotta get to know y'all. I love y'all. I need to stream more. It's my fault. It's my fault for not reaching out to you so that you can reach out to me so that we can establish that trust. So I'll do some more. Promise. Hey, Yamcha, thanks for the 199. Daft Punk for president? I'm down for that. But not really. Is there anything that's new here? Georgia leaning Donald Trump. Larry Hogan, 1% reporting, still from Maryland. Teddy Boy is leading Texas, but just by a smidget. Pennsylvania is destroying. Well, it's 10% reporting, but they got a 70% for the Senate for Bob Casey. You on YouTube? I'm behind? Yeah, that's totally fine. Just do a quick little refresh. I'm dual streaming, but I don't always stream on YouTube because YouTube is for like, fucking around on YouTube. That's, I like to make the Twitch is where I fuck around and go crazy. Because I feel like what I do on Twitch, if I did on YouTube, I would get demonetized nonstop. Like Twitch allows me to get away with a lot more things. Like I can't play music on YouTube or the entire video gets demonetized. Everything gets destroyed. It's just 5 seconds of Darude Sandstorm. And then that's it. Videos getting eviscerated. Yo, Brett, thanks for the $5. Keep in mind, everyone, Harris will likely catch up. Texas and Florida are mostly mapped out, both big rib states, while California and New York aren't. Yeah, so I mean, Florida is red. Texas is red. California is blue. New York is blue. So yeah, there's going to be, it's not about catching up. It's just not reporting what we already know. So New York has said it's going to be reported around 9 o'clock. That's in 20 minutes. California is going to be 11 o'clock PM. That's 2 hours from now. Damn, son. Yo, thank you. Thanks for the $2, baby. Appreciate it. I'm an old man. I can't be up until 11 o'clock. Y'all got y'all caffeine? What y'all doing? Y'all staying up or y'all going to sleep? Well, time to hit the old dusty trail. Losing my streaming stamina. My stomach hurts. It feels like I just got hit by a car. Hey, I have money on Trump. Please, my life savings. Dog, I'm an accountant. I cannot imagine betting an absorbent amount of money on anything. I think I would shit my pants. I'm so anti-risk. I would shit my pants. I'm such an investor. I have an invest mindset. Now, if somebody gave me money to gamble with, oh hell yeah, brother. That's the life. If someone gave me money and they said you can use this money to gamble, oh my god, yo, that'd be absolutely immaculate. But if I had to use my own, no. Kamala. Sonic memes. Thanks for the $2. Did you hear CNN smeared PB on their touchscreen? Peanut butter? Let's go find out. Oh, snap. Meowser, thanks for the $2. I'm playing Metaphor, which is fitting for today. It is. Here, let me, Hey, oh God, I was about to buy the Omni merch, but I bet on Trump. Am I too late for the merch? Yeah. That's a little too late. I'm sorry, baby. But I appreciate it. Though. But a little bit too late. Yo, Miss Reuser, USA gonna rage harder with election results than Splatoon fans raging over Splatfest. Yeah. Hi, Omni. I'm scared. Hi. Hi, scared. I'm Omni. Nice to meet you. What are you afraid of? Be strong. Be strong. Chin up.
Strategic on the Harris's part, or a waste of.
Chin up. What did I tell you? I said stay safe out on those streets. I ain't tell you to cower. Okay? Have courage. Keep your chin up. Don't let anybody see you cry. All right? Don't let them see you weak. Because that's when they slit your belly. All right? Get up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. It's going to be all right. All right? Have the courage. Believe in me who believes in you. Okay? It's going to be all right. I think it's going to be all right.
But it's something that they've realized we can really get a lot of life out of this incendiary remark that was made at the Trump rally in Madison Square Garden a couple weeks ago. And you're right, Andrew, they've continued to hit on it again and again.
Good Lord. Yo, hey, Q, thanks for the $50 donation. I'm buying your merch for $100. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That's a lot of money. Thanks, brother. I don't have anything on sale, I think, right now. I think it got all sold out. But if it ever comes back, I don't think it will. But I appreciate it, baby. I mean, you might be able to buy it off somebody else and scalp it. Hi, my name is Omni. What are you scared of? Omni 2024. Funny out of context.
And again,
feel free to take everything out of context.
Card. And, will it work or not? It's going to be interesting to see the exit polls among Hispanic and Latino voters. Even if you get really into the weeds and look at Puerto Ricans.
She said the R word.
And see,
are they grooving?
Did that move the needle at all? I think people's minds were already made up before that comment was made.
Anna, we were speaking earlier about the Senate and the balance of power in the Senate. We saw the race being called for Rick Scott in Florida.
Took that.
He's somebody that's thrown his name into consideration to become the leader of the Senate. Can you walk us through how that process works?
Damn. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah. So
no, that sounds boring. Next, let's go to where's Coop? I miss Coop. It's been so long. It's been a long day without you, my friend. I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Where are you, Coop? Where's the Coopster? Can anybody find Coop for me? Where did the Coop go? If anybody can find Coop for me, I will love you. What they doing here? 101 to 71. Oh, yo, Miss Reuser, thanks for the $5. Random donate, but I want to say you're one of the few people that said my name correctly, accurately. Much respect. You're welcome, Miss Reuser. Miss Is it Miss Reuser or Miss Reuser? I don't know. Either way, it's pretty hot. It's a pretty hot name. Call me later, okay? Stardust, awesome. Thanks for the $20. Omni, have courage. Me, Babbles, encourage the cowardly dog. I miss courage. Let me see. I don't want to go to Fox News, and I don't want to go to ABC News. Ooh, 1 second, guys. Let me put something on for you guys while I go pee-pee. I'm going to take a nice quick pee-pee break and feed the cats. And for now, I'll put on some news for you. I'll be right back. Okay? I gotta go pee-pee.
When you marry someone that says the priority is to have my own business and raise a family, how in the hell could you argue with that? So we came back and did just that. We lived the American dream. Blessed with 4 kids, 3 of them running the business I ran for 37 years, and a family that's always been behind me and Maureen in anything that we did. That truly is what life is about. And so often you get caught in the groove where you don't want to get out of it, because that's success measured in one way. To me, once you do it, I think you need to look beyond that. And that's what I decided to do 7 years ago. So that was a tricky navigation when you didn't really have any real experience at it. As I've always said, politics and government are a lot easier than running a business. Any of you that own businesses, yeah. Hell, in government, you just got to be smart enough to not spend more than you take in. In business, you're signing the note. Your livelihood is on the line. And by the way, there are dozens of competitors in a real market that want to take a bite out of your flank. That is difficult. Now, the difference is when you jump into the political arena, business is over a span of time. 2 hard deadlines in politics, May and November. And then you need to take all the skills that you've learned in the real world, where you've been understated, underestimated, and you've overperformed, and then it's like shooting ducks on a pond. Because it's so assumed that you got to come from that pathway. I never did assume that. When you go to the U.S. Senate and you get a crew mostly of Hoosiers that come out there with you, you end up being the most successful freshman Senate office. That's something to be proud of. And yeah. And then in issues that really count, like healthcare, education, agriculture, you get more done than the senators out there you got to wheel out of there after 3 decades. Do you think I believe in term limits? Yes, I do. Everybody campaigns on it, and then they have amnesia once they get there. And let's throw in a balanced budget amendment to boot. As hard as it was to get there, it begs the question, why would you give it up? Wasn't going to do it more than 2 terms anyway. And when I saw the fork in the road to burn another 6 years there, when the numbers, the fact that they're borrowing now $1 trillion every 6 months, and it was annually just 6 years ago, the interest on the debt's as much as what we spend on defense. We need to shock that place into reality. And when you're an entrepreneur by trade, you generally, if you survive, know how to pick the best fork in the road. And there are many of them. And to me, if it was coming back to lead our state, where you can set the agenda, where you're going to get along with a legislature, imagine what you can do with that.
Sit, boo boo, sit. I'm back.
All right, you've been listening there to India.
I had a pretty good pee. I heard CBS was kicking though. I heard CBS was banging. CBS. So in 4 minutes, guys, we're going to get a lot of updates. I also heard that Pennsylvania is very close, and we might not hear the results of Pennsylvania until tomorrow, which will be pretty huge. So I honestly don't think we're going to find out tonight.
Machines in this room. Authorities say this was done purely for transparency, but it appeared that the doors were not fully closed on these machines. There was no compromise to the ballots, and they reset all of these machines to zero. But this is going to add several hours to the count here in Wisconsin, which was already going to go into the morning because they can't start counting ballots like that, the absentee ballots in this state, unlike some other states, until Election Day. So whereas we were expecting a 1 or 2 a.m. close, now several hours later than that, at least here in the Milwaukee area.
Janet, can you talk to us about the importance of this state in the race?
10 electoral votes at stake here. And this has been a swing state. It went for Biden in 2020, Trump in 2016. Both of the last two presidential races decided by fewer than 25,000 votes.
Damn.
This state, unlike most of the other swing states, is not that diverse. It is largely white and rural. We saw a big turnout at the polls here today, Lindsay.
What can you tell us about the Senate race there?
It's very close as well. We've got the incumbent Democrat trying to hold on to her seat, Tammy Baldwin, against a challenger who is increasing in the polls. It's been far apart for weeks now. It is very tight. This is a very important race to the Senate as Republicans try to regain control.
All right, CBS's Janet Shamlian in Milwaukee. We really appreciate that update. Thank you. Coming up at the top of the hour, polls close in Wisconsin and 14 other states. A total of 163 electoral votes at stake. Stay with us throughout the evening as the votes are tabulated, and stay tuned to CBS News for more analysis and exclusive.
Yo, El Raver Jesus. It's awesome to finally catch a an Omni stream. Keep up the great work and content. Also, Nubo Uematsu is 1,000 times better than Shoju. Okay. Comparing Nobuo Uematsu to Shoji Meguro is like comparing pizza to tacos. Both brilliant in their own right. Don't do that. Don't do that. What they bring to the table and get me to 1 million subscribers, then I can stop being an adult. It's so hard though, man. It's so hard. It's so hard. Oh, we got
Pennsylvania. It's 9 p.m. in the east, 6 p.m.
9 p.m. boys, let's go.
Just closed in 15 states with 163 electoral votes, including 6 key battlegrounds where the race for the White House will likely be decided. All eyes are on the 7 battleground states. You can see them here in purple. In Michigan, CBS News rates this as a toss-up. In Wisconsin, CBS News rates the presidential race there as a toss-up. And the same can be said in Arizona. CBS News rates this as a toss-up as well. In Pennsylvania, polls have been closed for an hour in the Keystone State. And you guessed it, CBS News rates this as a, everyone say it, toss-up. And in Georgia, the Peach State, CBS News rates the presidential race as, say it together, toss-up.
Really? 66%
in.
in.
North Carolina, CBS News rates this as a toss-up as well. So at this hour, the battleground states are all toss-ups. That means the vote is still coming in. It's just too close for us to be able to say what's happening in those states. But we've got lots of data to share with you from the exit polls. First, though, let's take a look at some of the other states that have just closed. CBS News projects Donald Trump will pick up North Dakota. The former president also projected to win in South Dakota.
So far, nothing surprising. Everything is according to Keikaku. Nothing spectacular here. The reason why you see Trump in the head is because I'm assuming a lot of people who vote for Trump actually go in and vote in person, so they're able to collect the votes quicker. But there's mail-in ballots. There's those take longer. People who might not be red, they might be blue, account for some of the votes that come in later. So yeah, not much happening that's big. What's really key and crucial was the Senate for Florida. It's the Senate. The Senate is really crucial here. It looks like Cruz might take Texas. Red Senator Republican took Florida. Hogan, curious if he's going to take Maryland. Maryland flipped blue instantly, but there's a chance that Hogan, who's Republican, might take Maryland. I heard there's also a chance that Virginia might have a flip as well. Not a flip, but a red. So it's the Senate is going to be very important.
Nora, Anthony is still working at the data desk making calls. I'm going to take this one by myself. Let's talk about Georgia.
Hey, Mizuki. Thank you for the $1.
66% in. Now, the question everyone has at home, well, where is the outstanding
That was chocolate you would eat
still
me?
to come in? Geographically, I'm going to show it to you right here. Highly concentrated around urban Atlanta.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I don't need to say urban and Atlanta. Obviously, it's a big city and the suburbs around there. So let's go to what Kamala Harris needs, according to our understanding of the outstanding vote, and what is our CBS News estimate. So you can see very, very close. That means of that outstanding vote, this is how much Vice President Harris would need to make Georgia super competitive.
Thanks for the $2. What kind of Splatfest is this?
So
the ultimate
what I'm telling you is, based on our data, based on our estimates of that data, matching over with the
What's up, my Korean brother?
Very long night in Georgia, could go down to the wire.
By the way, if we got any Koreans in here, what's up? How are y'all doing? Hit me up with that invite. Let's go party. Let's go chill. Let's go hang out. I'm coming straight up to South Korea, guys. I will show me a good time. Show me a good time, okay? I will reverse all the damage that Johnny Somali did. I'll reverse it, okay? I'll let you know how black people really get down, okay? I don't even know if Johnny Somali is black, but I already know y'all know how we get down, okay? We got similarities, you know, in terms of our artists, our music. You know, we're all goated when it comes to, you know, creating. So just hit me up, okay? I'll be your oppa. I'll be the oppa, and we'll have a good time, okay? Aubrey Forge, thanks for the $1. I'm Korean. You gonna find me? That's what's up. I swear, I want to come to Korea, South Korea, and I want to come hang out with the Koreans. I want to come hang out with them. I love the Koreans. What's up? I just want to chill with them and have fun, because that's what brothership is about.
Stronger coloration and presentation for you, and we can't, because of that, we can't give you an outstanding vote or a needs analysis quite yet, with only 16% in.
And that's why we see people saying, as some of the polling places in Pennsylvania have remained open, you see supporters saying, stay in line to carry out that vote. Thank you.
And the estimates and the way we put this together are really data
Whenever I get an
dependent,
invite.
so we need a substantial amount of numbers coming in.
I'm hoping that I get an invite by the Korean Yakuza. And if they invite me, I would definitely come down and come hang out with them. They probably party hard. They probably have a lot of fun. I want to hang out with them.
I know you have some new reporting.
Yeah, Nora, we are just hearing from the Republican Secretary of
State of
Pennsylvania, Al Schmidt, whom we interviewed for a story for 60 Minutes a couple of weeks ago. He just held a news conference in Philly. His role is exceptionally important there because he's overseeing the race in this.
Listen, there's nothing to stress about right now. Nothing here that you're seeing is out of the normal. There's been nothing reported here. The numbers, all of this stuff is normal. There's nothing like, whoa, Trump won this or Kamala won that. This is just business as usual. The news is doing their best to hype up what is going to be a nothing burger. It's a nothing burger because you're just not going to know for quite some time. All the swing states are probably going to be in jeopardy for a while. How long is that while? I don't know, but my guess is we're not getting like the final tally for until it could be tomorrow. It could be, I don't know. I don't feel like we're going to get anything big yet. We'll see though.
to see perhaps a little bit of a quicker turn in counting in Pennsylvania because of how some things have changed there. We expect to see fewer mail-in ballots than we did in 2020, of course, because that was the height of COVID, and that's how people were voting. We've also seen some technology advancements in the state where machines are faster and they're opening up these envelopes there. But counting in Pennsylvania is complicated. They did not, by law, start counting ballots until 7 a.m. today. They're one of the few swing states, battleground states, where they have this no pre-canvassing law in place. So we always have a delay in Pennsylvania. In fact, Al Schmidt even told me he hates the word delay because it's not actually just a delay. It's just how they count Pennsylvania. Buckle up, it takes time. So
It sounds
that doesn't mean
stupid.
anything is wrong.
That's a really good point. I like the way you make that. Yes.
But I also
It sounds stupid.
colorful language the other day when he was saying anybody who was thinking about interfering in this election, he was basically saying bring it on because we have jail cells waiting just for you. He's very sure that they are very safe in anybody who is voting in Pennsylvania.
You don't want to go up against anybody in Philly talking like that either.
No, you don't.
Ed, I know you're digging into what's happening in Pennsylvania as well.
That House estimate though. That's where the real you guys focused on the wrong race. This House estimate though. That's the real one right there. The House and the Senate. I gotta pay attention to what's happening with those two.
The Harris campaign remains incredibly confident, in part because what transpired just up the street a few days ago seems to be
Obama
paying
for
off
president?
the Harris campaign, not the Trump campaign. The Madison Square Garden event, where that comedian said all those nasty things about Puerto Rican people and others across the country, it is registered. They noticed this morning that turnout in the 3 most Puerto Rican dominant wards around Philadelphia had exceeded the 2020 numbers already, or 79% of the total had already shown up by lunchtime today. That's a good sign. You saw her last week campaigning across Philadelphia as if she was running for mayor. They put her in front of a black audience. She went to a deli. She went to a Puerto Rican restaurant. All of it designed to drag people out of their homes and vote. This is why tonight Democrats are feeling, as Nancy said a while ago, fine, because ultimately they believe this is what's going to get them the votes they need. The other thing, and I think if you tuned in 4 years ago and now you're tuning in again and you think to yourself, I thought all these states fixed things to make things faster. Pennsylvania is the big exception. If we have 50 states with 50 different sets of rules, Pennsylvania said, hold my beer, because the 67 counties of Pennsylvania do things a little differently, and that is why we're waiting. They had the chance to fix that. Right, a divided legislature.
Long time no fans. Still wait for that 400K. Me too, brother. I'll keep posting.
I understand you have some reporting
I won't
about
stop.
Northampton County.
Yeah, you know, it was
I won't
interesting
stop.
because we were in Northampton County.
You're welcome.
We're
Let
talking
me-
about being a
don't
swing
be
county
anxious.
and a swing state. 12, it was for Obama.
16.
16
No,
went to Trump.
16, it was for Trump. 20, it was for Biden. And now here we are in 2024. And we saw some of the Puerto Rican voters who, one woman was on the fence, but after that comment from the comedian, she said, nope,
I'm bored. Let's go check out Google.
I'm now leaving Trump.
Let's go check out Google, shall we? Let's do our own analysis. New York. Hello. Bam. So as you guys can see, the votes move from right to left of the map because that's how time works. That's right. Time zones. How about them time zones? So that's why you don't see anything on the left, because we're not going to get in until 11 o'clock Eastern. Looks like here we got Maine. 1% porting, no information. We got New Hampshire. Leaning Kamala, which I think is normal. All of these flipping to Kamala seems pretty normal. Kamala getting counted for New York. Surprised they're not counting these. They're not calling these out. New Jersey, Delaware, these are all normal. Pennsylvania is still. So they're saying that because Pennsylvania waits until literally the day of to start counting, they're just not going to be able to count Pennsylvania in time. And Pennsylvania is a swing state. Very interesting. Michigan. I think it was actually, was it not Wyoming? Was it Wyoming that they said? No, it was Wisconsin. Where the fuck is Wisconsin? Right here? That's Idaho. Where the fuck is Wisconsin? The fuck? There it is. So Wisconsin apparently had bomb threats, 2 of them. And then somebody said something about like 30,000 ballots like evaporating or some crazy shit like that. Iowa, where we at with Iowa? Well, there's Georgia still. Georgia 70% reporting. Woo. Woo. Scary. 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 A lot of people a little scared. They're like, oh my God, look at all this red. Oh my God. But some people feel better because they see the numbers, right? So at first it was like Harris at 3 and Trump at like 80 for the longest time. People were like, oh, okay, the numbers are closing down. Larry Hogan, there's not a lot of information on the Senate. Let me see. So 50% reporting Republican Party. Ohio. Still, oh God, Ted Cruz, 51% for Texas. Yeah, I think Teddy is going to take it. But it's close still. It's really close. We might get some. It's really close. Man, it can go any way, to be honest. It can just like magically just flip. And you'll be like, what the actual hell? The next results at 10 p.m. God damn, it's already that late. Yo, Professor Chimp, thanks for the $5. Howdy, Johnny. Love your videos. How you doing well tonight? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Now shake my hand. I'm doing okay. Thank you. I'm having fun with you guys. Old Water Bottle 28. Thanks for the $5. Hey, do you listen to Akira Yamaoka, the Silent Hill composer? I'd highly recommend his stuff. Have a good one. Thanks. I don't actually. I don't really play Silent Hill because I don't really play scary games because I am a bitch. Actually, I don't understand people who play scary games by themselves. It sounds like torture. That sounds like not a good time. Playing with other people, oh yeah, blah. But by yourself, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you sit in the dark by yourself and play something that's gonna just scare you? What do you mean? It updated? What updated? Illinois, Colorado, 36 for Kansas, huh? This one's definitely not. Colorado, Kansas is what? Nah, it's too early. It's already too early. All of these flip red. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing's going to change. Double red. Thanks for the $5. Congrats, President Omni. When is your first action now that you're in office? My first action as President of the United States is to extradite Johnny Somali and put him in U.S. jail. We got to get him. We got to get him first. Johnny Somali needs to be put in jail first. We got to get his ass, okay? That's my first order. Texas is super red. Bam! Donald Trump. Was there even a question? Did you guys honestly believe that Texas? You really thought that Texas was going to flip blue? Whatever it is you're smoking, please pass that over, okay? That wasn't going to happen. Force Big Groove to stay in Johnny Bravo cosplay. That would be the second one, Egg Love, for sure. Am I watching ReZero? No. A lot of people tell me, hey, Chase, get down. A lot of people told me not to watch ReZero and that the anime is mid. So I didn't. But yeah. Wisconsin reporting. What we got? It's 1%. Donald Trump. Ain't nothing here. Ain't nothing there. New Mexico. Bam. So yeah, it's just 1%, 2%. Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska. Very small amount of electoral votes here, but Trump jumping up to 177. All he needs is 200 electoral votes. Those electoral votes, though, are going to be dependent on the swing states, which it sounds like we're not going to have any information for quite some time. Like, I'm actually curious when Georgia's going to close. It says 70% close for Georgia. Georgia looks like it's flipping red. Unless we get hit with that mirage. We might get hit with those ballots that come in at the last second. The big cities in Texas, yeah. If you go to Texas, Probably Dallas, San Antonio, Houston is blue, Austin is blue, San Antonio is blue, El Paso is blue, Dallas is blue. So the major places are. Good night, Ty. Take it easy. I didn't sleep well last night either, to be honest. I'm on fumes. I am on fumes. But Maine was a whatchamacallit state in 2020. Not in 2024, which is interesting. Am I going to be covering this up all night? I don't know. I do need to make a video for you guys. It's just 1%. It's 1% reporting. 1%. Don't. It's just 1%. Don't think about it. Virginia. Woo. 50% in, and it is close. Wow. Virginia at a 20,000 vote difference here. Very close. Virginia is important. That's 30 electoral votes. I'm pretty sure that one's going to flip blue. Hey, Omni, I'm never able to get on your streams, but I decided to sneak in watching you at work. Oh, thanks. Don't get in trouble. Do not get in trouble. Okay? Don't get fired because of me. But I appreciate your tenacity. You want to leave, Chase? Come on. Oh, that cat. What is your game of the year? Ooh. Ask me another time when I have better brain cells. I have no idea. The cat just be yapping, to be honest. I think he has like social anxiety. Like whenever the doors are closed and he can't reach me, he just starts going crazy. I'm like, bro, I'm right here. And then I open the door and I'm like, what are you doing? I'm right here. Why are you crying? Sometimes I close it because he'll be in here making a menace, running amok, acting a fool. Yeah, separation anxiety. I mean, he could just be a cat. He could just be a baby. He could just be a baby. Let's go to another one. I want to see Anderson Cool, but I can't find him. Oh yeah, can you do the streamer award nomination while we wait? You can do a video of it as well. Nah. I don't feel like multitasking that shit, bro. But I voted for my homie Aru for upcoming streamer. Don't cat, bro. You already know it's Metaphor. Metaphor might be top. But there's a lot. There's a lot of good games. But for the new upcoming streamer award, I voted for my homie Aru. Speaking of Metaphor. Good music. Oh, that's some good music. That's good music. Oh, yeah, that's good music. No, that's good music, y'all. That's some really good music. Oh.
Congress. Good evening, Scott.
Hey, good evening, Nora. We're going to see some history in the U.S. Senate tonight. We are likely to double the number of elected African-American women to the U.S. Senate in American history tonight. CBS News projects in Delaware. Lisa Blunt Rochester, a three-term House member from Delaware, is on the trajectory to win the U.S. Senate seat over the Republican Eric Hansen. Lisa Blunt Rochester would be the third elected African-American woman in U.S. history for the U.S. Senate. And we go over to Maryland, could get a fourth. Too early to project the winner here, but the Prince George's County, Maryland executive Angela Also Brooks off to a good start against the two-term Republican governor Larry Hogan in that race. So it would be a total of 4 all-time elected African-American women to the U.S. Senate. Carol Mosley Braun of Illinois, if Angela Also Brooks holds on, if Lisa Blunt Rochester holds on, and number 4, familiar name tonight, Vice President Harris from California, Nora.
All right, Scott McFarland, thank you very much.
Let's
We
go.
have a CBS News projection at this hour.
Can I get a shout out to black women, by the way, chat? Can we get a shout out? Oh, abortion.
60% of the vote to pass. And Margaret, this is a victory for Governor Ron DeSantis in that state. And now doesn't it mean that most of the South has very restrictive abortion policies?
Wait,
Very
what?
restrictive. And for this state, it is also important because Donald Trump endorsed the no. So he has staked out a position. When he said he sent it back to the states, this was the result in the state of Florida. They fell short of the supermajority, that 60% benchmark. First state to hold a referendum like this where reproductive rights were restricted, not expanded.
And failed. All right, Margaret Brennan, thank you. And when we come back, new results. CBS News America Decides. Election 2024 returns in just a moment.
Woof. Okay, I think I missed that. I gotta go back on there. But can we shout out to black women? Just wanted a shout out. Just a shout out to black women. I love black women. So crucial, so key. Very demure. Very demure. I love black women. I just feel like sometimes I just be living my day and I'd be like, damn, I love black women. Just want to shout them out, you know? If I had a microphone, I'd be like, yo, black women, just want to say, I love y'all. You know, and that's it. It is going on. And just move on from there. So yeah, just shout them out. Vocals sounded like Plankton. I can do that actually. I'm gonna learn the lyrics to that. Am I high? I'm always high, homie. Do I seem like I'm high? I'm always high on life. I love you too. Love your vids. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Perfect Chicken, for the prime. Thank you, guys. I'm waiting for the commercial to go over. We have another 30 minutes until we get updates. Let me check if there's anything going on Twitter for you for really fast. Let me check that Twitter. Hey, Bane's Basement, thanks for the $2. Maybe next DNC, Barack will sing the battle thing. Should. You should be high. You should bring drinks and drugs. What makes you think I'm not high? Hi, Chase. Hey, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Baby. Chase? Hi, baby. How you doing, baby? Oh, good boy. You good, good boy. Let's check Twitter. Oh, yes. But it's pretty good that we got whatchamacallit. We got I forgot what I was gonna say. Yo, Mappy the Wise, thanks for the prime, homie. Appreciate it, squad. Thank you. Let me see. Nothing on Twitter yet either. But the president of Nintendo announced its successor to the Nintendo Switch will be backwards compatible. You love to see it. What else? New York Times Electoral College needle gives Trump a 66% chance of winning. Whoa, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. Kamala Harris has won New Hampshire and Virginia. Wait, she did? I didn't see that on the... What do you mean? It's not updated on the... What? What the hell? So this unusual well just said Kamala Harris won Virginia. But on Google is not. Now I don't know who's telling the truth. Ooh. Fake news? What's up, GW? We got fake news. Trump wins Ohio? That's over? That's already over? Yeah, people are like calling stuff. Okay, so Ohio is called for, okay? We already talked about this one. So Trump got Ohio. Angela also Brooks 55% on Maryland. Michigan 53%, but that's only 12% reporting. Ohio looks like 58% might be headed towards Bernie, Republican. Ted Cruz is definitely taking Texas. Wisconsin, 9% reporting going on to Eric, Republican Party. Man, these Senate floors, these Senate seats are so crucial. Yo, you got Dan Osborne, an independent, about to take Nevada? What do you mean by that? Or not Nevada. What is that? Yeah, that's Nevada. NE? Nebraska. Nebraska going to an independent? They did say that there was an independent runner from Nebraska. Damn. That's your people? It's a red mirage because the small counties that vote for Trump finish getting counted first. Yes. So as you see is all red. And the majority of people who vote red walk in and do it. It was him versus Republican, so Democratic vote went to the independent. Why was there no Democratic runner for Nebraska? Why was there not why was there not a blue dude in Nebraska? Is there a reason for that? What do you mean by that? Honestly, who in the Senate is more important than the president in a lot of ways? Yeah. If you control the Senate and the House, president going to have a hard time getting things done. You surprised that Kamala won New York? I'm not. New York always flips blue. What you talking about, broski? And yo, hey, VM, thanks for the $5. What's up, AVM447? What's up, gang? How you doing? I'm chilling, bro. New York is a blue state, baby. I don't understand. Is Trump winning so far? The answer to your question is we don't know. So how do I explain this to you guys? You see how everything's moving from right to left? It's called the red mirage. You see a bunch of red because people who vote red, Republicans, usually walk in to the ballots. There's more than that do that. So the blue votes lag behind. Okay, they're lagging behind. Also, you see all these red big states, even though they're big and there's a lot of them. You see this? North Dakota only has 3 electoral votes. South Dakota only has 3 electoral votes. So even though it's a big old red thing, it's only 3. So just because you have a big state doesn't mean you have a big dick, okay? It's for swinging powers when it comes to the electoral vote. You need 270 to win. So all these big ones looks kind of crazy. They look big, but these are actually small. There's a lot of swing states that have a lot of electoral votes. Pennsylvania has almost 20 electoral votes. That's a swing state. Michigan has 15 electoral votes. That's a swing state. Georgia has 16 electoral votes. Looks like it's leaning towards Donald Trump. That's 16. That's a big win for Donald if he takes Georgia. That's a swing state. Virginia on that red life. Woo! If Virginia flips, I think Virginia is blue. That'd be crazy. Who else got some crazy weight to it? Wisconsin, 10 electoral votes. Minnesota, 10 electoral votes. Texas, 40 electoral votes. This is big boy. Florida also 30 electoral votes. Now, when you come over here to the West Coast, you're going to get California. I don't know how many electoral votes, but they got a lot. But that's going to flip blue. Angela also Brooks won the Senate. One sec. All right. So, chat, who do you think is going to win? Hair in my eyes. This cat hair is all over the place. Who do you guys think is going to win, chat? Who do you guys think is going to skippity toilet all the way to Yachtland? LeBron James? Yeah, I can see it. And then the bass kicks in. Hey, do not scratch the... Oh, what are you doing? You can't even escape. I'm hungry. Chat, I'm hungry. Chat, I'm hungry. Should I order Taco Bell? Eat the cat? They're eating the cats. They're eating the cats. Wisconsin turned blue? It's only 17% reporting, bro. 13 in Michigan. Iowa got 11. Montana with 20. We got some time on our hands. We got time. Angela Alsobrooks, though, winning Maryland is pretty huge. Because Hogan was governor for like 2-3 terms. I can't remember. But Hogan been the governor of Maryland for a long time. Angela Alsobrooks is also black. So that's a pretty big win for Maryland because they could have easily turned red. How cooked are we? You are as cooked as sushi. All right, let's go check in on. I really want to find Cooper. I really want to see Cooper. I can't find him, y'all. I can't find Cooper. I'm so sad.
Last I checked, Trump was leading over 100,000. So he's again in relatively safer territory, if I may say so. Again, still 30% of the vote to be counted. But in the other blue wall states, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, only 20% of the vote has been counted, which means there is still 80% of the vote that needs to be counted. Similarly, in Michigan, only 10% of the vote has been counted so far, so 90% of the vote is still outstanding. So I think it's going to take a long time to get to those three states to at least get to a point where, you know, they're 50% in or 60% in counted. But I think the critical thing is what this means. If Georgia and North Carolina stay with Trump, then it means Harris has one straight shot at the presidency, and that is she has to win Pennsylvania, she has to win Michigan, she has to win Wisconsin. Is that an ideal place you want to find yourself?
Oh, I thought that was Cooper. I thought that was Cooper. Damn. Yo, Redex, thanks for the 199, baby. All might for president. I am here. No need to fear. I am here. I need to finish watching My Hero Academia, actually.
And we'll see how Arizona and Nevada go. We don't know the projections for those two states.
Right. What's your opinion on Twitter? I recently read that Jodo post that people allowed to read people block Twitter users. Do you think privacy has gone out the door? I fear the VTubers. My opinion on Twitter is that a rich man baby decided that he wanted to control information. So he bought it so that he can be hip and that he can be cool and meme. I think he's like in this weird territory where he kind of thinks he's a millennial, but he's very much a boomer. But he has a lot of power and he has a lot of money, so he's just doing whatever the hell he wants with the platform. And everything he says is a lie. That's what I think of Twitter. In terms of the privacy thing, it is what it is. I don't know what he's going to do with it. He might run it to the ground. Twitter might become the best thing. That's the thing. When it comes to Elon Musk, either he just destroys it or it becomes like the best thing since sliced bread. Who knows, to be honest. I actually don't doubt his ability to create something insane. That's the craziest part. Like I wouldn't count him out. I wouldn't just call him crazy or stupid because he's Elon Musk. Because he'll probably do something crazy. It might work.
With the White House over Israel, Gaza, Israel, Hamas
hey,
policy
Royal Crazy, thanks for
would impact
$2.
Youth turnout. 38% in Dane County. That's the University of Wisconsin. Absolutely essential for any Democratic win in Wisconsin to run it up here, not just in the percentage, but with the raw math. So let's look. 38% of the vote.
Nothing on there. Do you have any tips for someone studying for the CPA exams? I have been watching you for a while and heard you talking about it. I just failed audit and thought I would ask. Ooh. I'm sorry, buddy. Tips? If you're studying for the CPA exam, you should not be in this stream. You need to actually shut down all your social media. Tell your friends goodbye. Tell your family goodbye. Write a letter. Write a note. Tell everybody you know you're going ghost. Chase! Chase! I'm right here. I'm right here. Come in. Come here. Come here. Come here. Why are you doing that? I'm right here. Come here. The door's open. Push it. You got the strength. Push it. There you go. What are you crying for? This man crying for? Why are you always crying, Chase? Ugh. Anyway. No friends, no streams, no games. Go into the darkness. Stop fucking around. Go into the dungeon. Live, eat, and breathe the CPA. You pass far, that's good. But when it comes to that, just live, eat, and breathe. Yes, Chase really is a baby menace. Literally, the door is open and he's crying because he can't push it. I'm like, dude, push the door. The door is open. What are you doing? You study 4 hours a day? You got to put those numbers up, brother. 4 hours a day is not enough. Lock in. At least treat studying the CPA exam like it's a goddamn full-time job. Study for at least 6 to 8 hours. At least. And then on the weekends, even more. Thanks, Wicked Desk. Appreciate it. I'm currently bulking, so I'm putting on some muscle. My first bulk in like 3 years. So, pretty excited for that. Nobody has won yet. Everything is normal. I will let you know if there's anything big right now. We're kind of like at a break session because it's 9:40 and we're going to get some more results and at 10 o'clock. But right now, nothing crazy. The only thing I could think of is pretty interesting is also Brooks winning the Senate over Hogan in Maryland. That's pretty big. All right, chat, Q&A. Give me some of your questions. I'll give you some of your answers. We'll do a quick 5-minute Q&A while I order some food. Because I'm hungry. I'm ordering Taco Bell, by the way. Hey, thanks for the $2. Hi, Spencer. I'm not Spencer. What is your favorite bug? None. I fucking hate bugs. I hope all bugs die. I actually wish bugs are the reason why I don't like spring and summer. I hope bugs are the worst. If I could make one species on the planet go extinct, it would be bugs. I would kill the bugs. Taco Bell, Taco Bell, Taco Bell, Taco Bell. Ooh, the Cantina chicken quesadilla. Ooh, what do you mean by that? Where's that grilled cheese? The grilled cheese burrito. Oh. How many calories per day for the bulk? Right now I'm eating about 2,800 calories per day. I'm at a 300 or 400 calorie surplus. Is moving to Canada a good option? I don't know. Ask Mudahar. I don't know what's happening in Canada. I don't know what these niggas be doing in Canada. For real. Don't move to Canada. Just bunker down. Bunker. Chin up. No, I know there's some things that you guys have to face as women, LGBT, all of that stuff. But I believe in you. I believe you can survive these next 4 years if it's Trump, and also if it's Kamala, then you're fine. I think you figured it out. Don't run from your home. Have you ever had poutine? No, I have not. Will I start a podcast? Probably. Once YouTube fails, then I'll just go back to just talking to a mic like this. Ow, ow, ow. I'm sorry. My question is, will you do a playthrough of Metaphor? Love you. Love you too, Dominic. No. Sorry. It's just too long. It's just not going to happen, bro. Can you beat Coney in Brawl? Can I beat Coney in Brawl? You don't need to ask that question. We don't need to embarrass Coney like that, okay? No, we don't need to embarrass Coney. I love Coney. But Coney knows. To be fair, Coney picked DDD and Wario. He would pick low tier characters. And I would just bop him with, Meta Knight. I don't know if Coney ever chose Meta Knight, though. But Coney is my nigga. That's my boy. Coney, in terms of like the people that I love and miss the most from the Smash community, I think Coney is like top 3. I love and miss that man so much. He had such similar humor to me. And we hung out a lot. Like he used to come over to my place and we used to play Smash all the time. I miss that man, actually. You still a Mega Man main? I've never touched Mega Man. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Would you ever get a dog? Yeah, I had a dog. Her name was Jada. She was a Fila Brasileiro. She was my baby. She passed away a while back. Rest in peace. She lived to be like 12, which is pretty old for her. Why can't I customize this? What's going on? Hold up. It's not letting me customize my tacos. 1 second, y'all. There we go. Now I can customize it. Give me a second. All right, I want a steak burrito. Add to cart. Grilled cheese burrito. I want one that's also. Come on. Come on, Camellia. You come and go. You come and go. Come on, Camellia. Hey, Omni, I've been watching your content since all the way back when you would still use melee gameplay to lay it Omni. Thank you for providing good content. You're welcome. I missed that. I missed those days, actually. Let me put some music on for you guys. I'm just ordering food, okay? So just give me a second, but I'll put some music on for you in the background, too. Bang, 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 bang.
Black, stop playing with him.
Ooh. 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 Looks like New York Times is calling Trump a 70% win. God damn it. Do it. Come on, order this. Why? Ding 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 ding. Don't Flex stop playing with him. Flex stop playing with him. Play some Ridge Racer for me. There we go. This store should have everything. Oh, it's not accepting orders. That's crazy. Fuck. I can't customize it if I order from there. I could go for a roaming rooster. Nah, it's too early, late for taco. I just get a Taco Bell from here. Almost done, y'all. Give me a second. I'm sorry for the food break. Please be patient. I like this shit, by the way. It's called Move Me by Ridge Racer. Oh, you guys want to hear a gym banger that I really enjoy? One of my all-time favorite gym bangers? I listen to this when I really need like that extra push. This one is very motivational, okay? Very motivational to me. Very important to my heart as well.
We bring you in the studio this morning. morning, one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call him Mr.? Thank you for coming in. Why are you gay? Gay. 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 Why are you gay? 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 Are you why are you gay? 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 Are you why are you gay? Gay. 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 Why are you gay?
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. So who is gay? That's one of my most inspirational songs that I listen to in order to like get that. Ugh. I have another one too as well. This one might be more inspirational than the last. Truly moving, truly riveting. Probably one of the best soundtracks I've heard in a while. I think you guys will all like this one.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay. 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 That I was gay. 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 That I was gay. 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 Gay.
I have a dream.
That drop.
That I was gay.
Discrimination. It's not right. It's not right.
I thought that I was gay.
Today I feel gay.
You are gay.
Okay, cool. So that's my other gym one. I hope you guys enjoyed my gym bangers. I think I lost like 500 viewers from that, but damn, I guess they missed out on peak. Yeah, they missed out on some peak. I guess they wasn't feeling that. I guess they were gay. So who is gay? All right, I think I just ordered the food. It's all good. We have 5 minutes to the next race. Can you be good? Do you want to stay on my lap? Okay, you can stay on my lap. What's the name of the song? The name of the song is called I Have a Dream. Gay. That's the name of the song. Oh. Really? Like, actually, I feel like why would anyone not like that song? When I was in the 3rd grade, thought that I was gay. Couldn't handle the gay? I think that's pretty gay. If you don't like that song, I think that's pretty gay. We're on a commercial break. Come on. They're on a commercial break. Let's go check the U.S. election results on after. It's not going to be tonight.
Live now from Fox. I'm Andrew Kraft. Thanks for being with us here as we approach yet the top
Fox
of a
News.
new hour. In the meantime, like I said before the break, let's go out now live to West Palm Beach, Florida, to the Trump-Vance election night watch party. That's where we find Fox News' Rebecca Castor with the latest.
Probably not
Rebecca,
tonight.
Good to see you here. How's the energy there in the room?
Hey, Andrew. Well, of course, with this being filled with Trump supporters, they are excited and encouraged. The Trump campaign advisors, they tell us that they feel they're on track for a good night. They're encouraged by some of this exit polling that is coming in. The supporters here, they cheer every time a state is called for the former president. Trump, though, is watching this all go down from Mar-a-Lago, where he's watching the returns come in with family and friends. Former President Trump is spending election night where he kicked off his campaign in Palm Beach, alongside one of his biggest supporters, Elon Musk. And his team is feeling confident they can secure the magic number of 270 electoral votes.
For early voting, it was definitely, we didn't have as much mail turnout, and that's not just for our party, that's for any party in terms of voting. But after today, we're seeing a change, and we're seeing such optimism.
Millions of voters braved long lines to cast
Oh,
their
thanks,
ballots,
Frank. Appreciate
each
it.
with different issues in mind.
Thank you.
Under a new
Thanks for
Trump
$3, baby.
administration, I think we're going to have more secure borders. We have everything
You're very
going
welcome.
for us. But we're going to lose a lot of that if Trump wins.
But with the race neck and neck, it could be days before we know the final results. During a visit to thank his campaign staff, the former president expressed his frustration with the vote counting process.
They should do paper ballots, same-day voting, voter ID, and be done. One day, same day. And you'd have by 10 o'clock.
No matter the outcome, the winner of this election will have a challenging task on the first day of their administration.
One of the most important jobs of whoever the president-elect is going to be has got to be unifying the country.
Donald Trump was asked earlier today if he'll accept the results of this election if he loses.
Nah, I've never
he
heard of
said
that.
if it's, quote, a fair election, I'll be the first to acknowledge it. Andrew, back to you.
So, Rebecca, I had a question because remember, a lot of reporters have been asking Trump whether or not he would be voting in favor of Amendment Question 3 and 4 on marijuana and abortion in Florida. We haven't really gotten a sense of how he voted on that, though we do know those questions failed there in Florida.
Yes, so we didn't really get a clear answer from Trump on how he voted on those measures, but as you said, really not a big deal. They failed today.
All right, Rebecca Castor there live for us in West Palm Beach. Rebecca, talk soon. Thanks so much.
All right, get the votes. It's 10 o'clock.
All right, in the meantime here, we do have yet another race call that we have to make. The Associated Press calling Missouri for Donald Trump here. Let's take that. You see there.
That was
30%
close.
of estimated votes counted right now, though. This was enough to call the race for Trump there in the Show Me State. There you can see
Missouri?
the vote margin.
Was Missouri
in the
a swing
meantime,
state?
we do want to bring it into the conversation as well. Remember, we're checking in on some of the trends going on.
Can't remember. No, it was
Social
Michigan.
media as well, because we are about 15
That was
seconds
pretty
away
close.
from the top of the next hour. That means polls will close in some of these western states as well. Let's check in with Live Now's Christina Evans, and she joins me. Christina, what's going on social media right now?
Absolutely, Andrew.
What's up,
It's been
Fizzy?
a very busy night on social media as well. We're getting a lot of updates and able to see what's happening on the ground in certain states, including Arizona, one of those critical battleground states. I do want to show you another look here in our social center so you can get an idea of kind of how we're tracking these tweets and these other posts as they're coming in to our newsroom. But let's talk about the latest one that we're seeing out of Arizona. This is thanks to Fox 10. We're getting this update. What you're seeing now on your screen, this is an update there from Fox 10 reporter Kinsey Beach. She's there on the campus of Arizona State University in Tempe. As you can see, polls have closed in this location, but the lines are still long there, with students still putting in their opportunity to cast their vote for the presidential election and some of those other elections happening there in the battleground state of Arizona. So she did say that folks are encouraged to stay in line so that way their votes will be counted. But in areas like on college campuses at Arizona State University specifically, lines are still long, even though the polls have closed in Arizona. I do want to also give you an update here on Live Now. Another look at another place in Arizona where the polls are going to remain open. open. This is the Navajo Nation area in Apache County. This is all thanks to the
We ain't
Navajo
gonna know
Nation
nothing.
president that he filed a lawsuit to extend polling hours to accommodate voters. This after the Arizona Secretary of State
Over
said
analyzing anime? Are you talking about like Baki type anime? Or like JoJo's? Because yes, I do.
those polls will remain open until 9 p.m. local time. That's just another hour or so in I should say, in the state of Arizona. So again, they will stay open so that way the Navajo Nation members can cast their vote there for
That's
the
true,
presidential
Astro.
election. Again, Arizona, one of those critical battleground states that we're keeping a very close eye on in this election. Will be interesting to see how these things shake out. But long lines are happening on social media, but folks remaining in place to make sure that their voice is heard.
Yeah, that's of course so true. If you're in line,
What's up, Venti?
stay in line.
How you doing,
That's the
boobie?
message from some of these election officials there in some of these battleground states. Christina Evans, thanks so much. We'll talk soon. In the meantime here, we do want to kind of reset here at the top of the hour. I'm Andrew Kraft. Thanks for being with us. So we are going to go through some of the Electoral College vote tallies at the moment. If we could pop that up there in the lower left hand of your screen. You see where the tally
99 to
stands
198.
right now. Trump with 198 Electoral College votes.
Didn't miss me,
Harris
Flair. How
with
are you?
99, though it is still early, of course. Polls now closed in some of these western battleground states like Nevada, like Arizona, like Montana, like Utah as well. We're tracking some down ballot races in those states, including some of these key Senate races there as well. In the meantime, we do have, let's go back to Michigan now. The Secretary of State there, Jocelyn Benson, she's addressing the press. Let's watch.
Clear and unequivocal will of the voters. This is an incredible day for Michigan, and this is an incredible day for our nation. My thanks to clerks and staff all across the state who worked long and difficult hours over the last several months preparing for today. Their preparation paid off.
It'll be
in a
okay.
smooth and successful election, and I'm grateful to.
What's the worst that can happen? You die, and then it'll all be over. So don't worry about it.
And the many partners.
I've been watching Shogun, the Japanese joint, and people were like, "Yeah, they just all ready to die at all times." Like, damn, I couldn't imagine just be like ready to die every day. That shit is crazy.
Leaders to business leaders to law enforcement and our attorney general, all of whom share with us a belief that our democracy is at its strongest when every voice is heard and when every vote is counted.
Don't stress. Don't stress.
I want to thank the
Here.
millions of voters who participated in our democracy this election. Just like our lions, you have made winners
There's the boy.
of all of us.
There's
Thank
the
you.
sleepy boy.
I'm happy to take any
Sleepy boy
questions.
takes away your stress.
Go ahead.
Darylyn Horn with WWJ. Were there any instances of any issues or any misinformation spread today? And if so, how was that addressed?
Yeah, one of the candidates, the former president, said there was a strong law enforcement present in Philadelphia and Detroit. That was not true. We quickly debunked it. To the extent that other people
Let's go check out Google, shall we? Since
were upset, it was usually just because they couldn't get one.
these niggas are a little slow. Oh, it's magic. You know. All right, what do we got? Oregon, 1%. Donald Trump. We got Utah with the confirmation of Donald Trump. We got Montana with the confirmation of Donald. These confirmations from Google are so confusing. How are you confirming it based off like 2% of reporting? What do you mean? What do we got? Rick Scott, Republican Party there. We got Georgia's almost done, bro. I think if Georgia is really a swing state, then Trump got Georgia. That's a big deal. Georgia, that's a pretty big deal. Georgia. Show more. Senate going to Angela Westbrooks. If Trump does win, then they need to pray that they can get the House and the Senate. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Have we had any states yet where they they voted Trump, but it got voted. Like, have we had any like a blue Senate on a red state? If Trump wins, I'll be able to save money again. Rigged, maybe? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Who cares? I mean, I care, but you know what I mean. Like, it's like almost impossible to tell unless somebody confesses. Like, you just, it feels like it's just hearsay until somebody actually says, I did it, and here's how, and here's the evidence, right? Do I want to get sturdy? Yeah, I can get sturdy. You did it, boy 81? You committed election fraud? Oh, all right. Oh. Hope you know the FBI is watching. They're always watching. And they don't take kindly to false reports. So you might want to be careful. I know you don't want your rights taken away. I know. I know. No matter what happens, chat, just keep making money. Okay? Secure the bag at all costs. Start a business. Make sure that your favorite hobby is a business. Don't have hobbies, just have businesses. Maximize your tax write-offs. Write off the expenses that you normally would just put down the drain. Okay? You gotta understand, in order to build wealth, you can't work for someone else. If you're building someone else's wealth, you can't build wealth. Well, sometimes you can, but you gotta put in a lot of time and hours and stress just to get close. But you know what I'm saying? You're in debt and you're in college? That sucks. That sucks. Hey, it's Blizzard. Thank you for the Prime, homie. I appreciate it. Can you go over to Nevada, please? Sure. What's in Nevada? That's Nebraska. Where's Nevada? Oh, don't make fun of me. Where the fuck is Nevada? Am I on drugs? Bro, there's Nevada. Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's not even out yet. That's why I was like, why is it on red? If you explain to a non-American if it's cooked, is America cooked? I don't know. It depends on who's talking. Why are you guys crying? There's nothing. Why are people crying? I'm so confused. If you nothing has happened yet. Why are people crying? Nothing has happened yet. It looks like Harris just won Colorado. Is that what it was? They just called Colorado? I'm so confused. Why are people like sad or happy? So far, nothing crazy. So far, there's You scared? Don't worry. Don't worry, LGTB homies. Do not worry. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Yo, you should watch Destiny's reaction live. No, I'm not gonna stream by turning on to another streamer. Goofhead. I made you hangry? I'm so sorry. I'm hungry. I need my food to get here now. I'm hungry. I did not eat enough today. Let's go back to the results. Let's check out some CNN, or is it CBS?
In North Carolina and Georgia, the important battleground states. But tell us, what information do you have? And also, what really are the sentiments? New York, in fact, has been called in the Democrats' favor, also on expected lines as well.
Yes, absolutely. But you know what is not on expected lines, Avantika, so far is that this is not one
I haven't played
election
Rivals.
that is
I don't plan on
shaping up
playing
to
it.
be as neck and neck that the polls were showing it to be, because the lead
CNN
right
projects
now that we are referring
Trump
to of
wins
Donald
Utah.
Trump is a sizable one, and he just needs another precisely 100 electoral votes to, in fact, to have Kamala Harris concede defeat. And we'll have to see how this in fact shapes up.
Thanks for the 199.
In
Ooh,
the
to you
hours
too.
ahead.
And Blake Heo, thanks for the
Many have
$5.
been
Is it possible to
calling
create an
a
umbrella
red
business that
mirage,
includes my
which
YouTube
is
channel
the
and a
term
side
they
video hobby
use
and maybe add
when
in voice
the
acting?
Republicans have an apparent lead, which is not.
You said, is it possible to create an umbrella business that includes my YouTube channel and a side videography hobby and maybe add in voice acting? Yes, it is. But you have to determine if it makes sense for you to actually create an umbrella business. If you're making substantial money, then sure. But if you're not really making that much money, I don't think you really need to go like for an umbrella structure. Especially starting out, people switch to LLCs and S corps way too soon. Make sure you have a solid business structure first. And I think you can usually ride it out with sole proprietorships pretty early. I would only say that, and this is not tax advice, by the way. This is just what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Not tax advice to you. But yeah, the only time I think that you really want to switch to an LLC and start a business immediately is if you need that limited liability protection, because you want to protect yourself from being sued. There are certain type of careers, I would say, or lines of careers where there's a high chance of you getting sued, and there's some where there's like none. So that's probably the one where I would say there's many reasons for it. There's no automatic one. The answer is, if anyone just tells you what the answer is, then they're probably just not telling you the right information. You need to probably talk to a CPA. But if you're not making a substantial amount of money, I usually say don't jump straight into an LLC. Usually that's how I feel. So usually you want to get to the point where you're making good money and good income before you start thinking about take it to that next level. You can still treat it as a business. You'll always be a sole proprietor. It doesn't matter how much you make. It doesn't even matter if you make any money. You can be at a loss. But whether you turn it into an LLC or not, that's a little bit different. So yeah.
To ask you, what do you foresee happening, because one cannot really call the elections till it's over, but the impact of these elections.
Brett said $5. Important reminder: Republicans vote on election day more, and those votes get counted first. So Harris will catch up. Don't know how much though. Yeah, that's how it works every kind of race. So this is kind of business as usual. Omni, my friend is suffering from stress. I just want to hug them and be there for them. I feel really bad. You know what you should do? You should punch them in the face until they pass out. That way they won't be stressed anymore. And they'll go to sleep. You're welcome.
Analysts and people speak of Trump, how there were no foreign wars when he was president, and how he
I see you, Patricia.
has declared that he will end the current wars that are going on in Ukraine and in Gaza. And, you know, it's hard to know if that will be true or not. But I think the thing that at least troubles me, and this is just my personal opinion, is that, you know, when you're conducting foreign policy, it's important to value alliances and international organizations.
Bitcoin just hit $75,000. That's a big deal. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly, 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 moly. The stock market is going crazy right now too as well, bro. Hold up. So I'm a financial dude and I have a few clients. I'll play this for y'all. Hold up.
Organizations.
I got a few clients that I just need to let them know just in case they are not paying attention, because this is what I do.
Such a profound difference in this nation.
Looks like Ted Cruz is talking from Texas. They won. Ted Cruz has won. He is the Senate. He beat Collins. So Ted Cruz has gotten that. Here's Ted Cruz talking about him winning, by the way. It's not a side hustle. It's a business, man. I'm a businessman. So why don't you just stay out my business, man?
We're going to. I also want to thank all the Democrats across Texas who crossed over and supported my campaign. Including especially Harris County District Attorney Kim Ogg. who has stood strong for prosecuting violent criminals. And I want to thank every Texan across our great state who has stood with us in this fight, who worked and who fought for Texas. I want to congratulate Colin Allred on a hard-fought campaign. And I want to say to all of those who didn't support me, you have my word that I will fight for you, for your jobs, for your safety, and for your constitutional rights. But tonight, the people of Texas have spoken. And their message rings clear as a bell across our great state. Texas will remain Texas. You know, the media were ready to write off Texas.
Boo! Boo the media, boo!
And Chuck Schumer poured in more than $100 million to our state. Well, I want to say thank you, Chuck. And I hope we win a few more Senate seats tonight because you wasted so much money in Texas.
Damn. He said your breath smells.
They deployed every trick, every lie, and every Hollywood celebrity they could find. Chuck Schumer tried to buy this Senate seat like it was a piece of Manhattan real estate. But he learned what we've always known, that Texas isn't for sale.
Elon Musk would disagree.
And Texans can't be bought. Amen. Over the last 2 years, I've traveled.
Okay. Congratulates Ted Cruz. What else we got? This is CBS News.
They're still able to look ahead.
Commercial. Where's the Coopsters? I can't find Anderson Cooper, guys. Every time I look for to see it, I can't find him. I just want to find Anderson Cooper. I know he's out there somewhere. I know you're somewhere out there. Someone far away. I can't find you. Why, like, really, though, why can't I find Anderson Cooper? I don't understand. What do I need to type in YouTube to find him? Yo, that dude, thanks for the $2. Ruby Rose for president? Who's Ruby Rose? Is that the girl from Marvel vs. Capcom 2? The pirate? Nande desu ka? There's Cooper. I see him in an older video, but where is he now? Somebody find me the link for the Coopster. Ruby Rose is from Ruby. I never watched Ruby, actually. I actually thought it was RWBY for the longest time. ABC News. Do I have this one up already? I think I do. Hey, Snow said, thanks for the $5. Hey, Omni, this election has me really shaken up, but your personality, humor, all the things are keeping me sane right now. Thank you. You're very welcome. Guys, it's going to be all right. Think about it this way. Would you rather be in this election? Or would you rather be a black person when they were trying to vote about slaves, the freeing of the slaves? Can you imagine how much they were sweating? They were like, oh my God. Oh my God, this is crazy. That's stressful shit. Now, just because some people have gone through it worse doesn't mean that it invalidates what you're feeling right now, okay? There's always somebody going through it worse. But you have to be strong. I already played Kendrick's All Right. I already played it. I know the whole it can always be worse. But look, listen to me. You know what never changes during an election? You know what never changes? Get your money right. Stop fucking around. Get your money right. You want power, you want control, get your goddamn money right, okay? Stop playing games. Let's go. Get the money right. Get that body tight. Get your health up. Get your physical. Get your mental. Get smarter. Get stronger. That never changes, no matter who's in charge. You can always control that. Control your money. Control your body. Control your mind. Well, fuck, I said control your body, but yeah, niggas are out here trying to control your body. So you know what I mean, though. Control your fitness. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Control what you can control. The things that you can control, focus on that. And the things that are left out of your control, don't give it too much power. It's November. It's December. It's Batman season. For real, for real. Why are y'all stressed out? You stressed out because you don't feel like you're in control, right? You feel like you're losing control. You feel like you don't have enough control over your life. So you got to take it back in the ways that you can. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. You listening? All right, good. I need all my homies to be financially savvy. I need all y'all to be mentally fucking indestructible. Disciplined. Hungry. I need y'all all to watch Hajime no Ippo. Go to the gym, and when you go on the treadmill or the Stairmaster, you're only allowed to watch Hajime no Ippo, but only while you're exercising. I want you to watch the full episode. It's on Netflix. I'm not fucking around. Do it. And if you do it, come back and let me know how it changed your life. Sometimes you got to hit rock bottom and be in despair before you pivot and become the monster that you truly are. All right? It's going to be scary, but you need to have the courage. You need courage. All right? Okay, good. Now, where's Cooper? I can't find him, chat. Is he not talking? Is he not covering it? Is he not covering nothing? Chat. You said you need a girl? No. No, you do not. Did I say anything about having a girlfriend? No, you do not. No, you do not. No, you do not. That is the opposite of what I just said. Your girlfriend will take your time and your money. That's not what I said. I said you secure the bag, secure your mind, secure your body. Don't get a girlfriend. Who's winning? Nobody's winning. I'm looking for... I can't find him. I give up. If anybody can find him, just send me the link. Just drop the link. But that man's just hiding. Let's watch BBC.
Ways to go in these critical swing counties as well.
And, you know, when we talk about Georgia, I think one thing to note is that we are seeing foreign interference in Georgia. The Secretary of State Raffensperger has said that the bomb threats that have been called into various polling stations has been coming from Russia. And that's actually quite significant to think that foreign actors are engaged and actively trying to disrupt our democracy here.
One other thing that we haven't spoken about is the fact our viewers...
Is it a rumor? Or is it true? Is it a rumor? Or is it true? Omni, have you built a PC before? I have. And it is. And I left it unbuilt. I gave up. Omni, you not knowing who Ruby Rose is makes me more depressed, stressed, and sadder than the election is. I'm so sorry, that dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's watch anime together. Come hit me up. Come over to my place. We'll watch some anime. Order some Taco Bell. Watch some anime. Cozy up on the couch. You know, open up the window so there's like a nice little breeze. Drink a little bit of Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, and just anime and chill. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't that sound like the life? Yo, Melanie, thanks for the $5. Cooper covered it earlier today, so he might not be on tonight. Cooper, he went to sleep. Old ass man. Jacob Walters, thanks for the $2. Let's watch BBC. Come on. You know I'm familiar with the BBC. Come on.
Wisconsin, it's Eric Hovde, the Republican, barely down with Senator Tammy Baldwin. Montana expected to go the Republicans' way. If those numbers continue to trend, especially in a state like Pennsylvania, where the Philadelphia numbers we anticipated came in early, that's a big deal.
All right, Rodney, thank you so much.
Well, we've been speaking about Georgia there. We can actually speak now to Gabriel Sterling, the Chief Operating Officer in the Office of the Georgia Secretary of State. Well, we've actually lost him.
He was there, he was gone.
There, and now he's gone. It's that kind of night, isn't it? Everyone is frantic and busy and kept going as we are here, and thanks for being with us. Now, let's bring in some more exit poll information. We can go over to Azadeh. Azadeh, what have you got for us now?
That's right, don't worry. I've got some data.
Wait, Wisconsin flipped?
That you can dig into according to the...
Of course I watched What we got? What's that? What's this music? What's going on? Oh, okay, that's what that was. Boys and girls. Harris just wants some more votes. Why is she at 112 now? Trump at 198 too. He got some. We got Arizona. Ooh, it's kind of close. That's freaky close. Arizona, freaky close. New Mexico, home of Walter White. Arizona, Arkansas. Kansas. Iowa. Oh, wasn't Iowa a swing state? Wasn't Iowa a swing state? White women. Hey, chat, can we just say shout outs to white women? Is there any white women in the chat? Just want to say shout outs to you. I love white women. I don't care what Dr. Umar says. You white woman? Just want to say shout outs. Just want to show you some love. We show black. Oh, it flipped. It flipped. I just flipped the switch. Just trying to say what's up to white women. Filipino! No, Filipinos are not white women. But I love. LUFF. I love my fellow Pinos. Pennsylvania is 55%. We're not going to get this for a long time. Iowa is getting crushed. Michigan, Kamala, that's close. Y'all, it's close. But again, this is what it's called. The red. What is it called again? The red mirage. It's going to sweep towards red in the early polls. You won't actually get to see the full results. So if you are somebody who voted for Kamala and you're not used to this, you will feel like, oh my God, we're going to lose. No. And if you're somebody who voted for Trump, you're looking at this, you're like, yeah, got this in the bag, baby. Got this in the bag, baby. But there is a lot of votes that are going to be coming in later that can sway this completely. So this is normal. Okay. Blue shift is space thing. Blue wave. I thought it was called Blue Shift. I seen it online. They called it Blue Shift. Yo, shout out to Asian women too as well. Man, oh man. Do we have any Asian women in the building? I sound like I sound like an MC. Hey, before I perform this next song, hey yo, we got any Asian women in the building? Where the Asian women? Asian women, stand up! Oh, definitely has been. You know what? Where are just the women's? Let's just, you know what? Let me just stop beating around the bush. I need all the niggas to go. If you a nigga, you gotta go. All right, you're dismissed now. I'm done with y'all. I want to talk to the ladies and the ladies only. I gotta go. You gotta go. Sorry, brothers. You know, I'll call you back later. All right, I gotta go talk. I gotta have a talk with the ladies. 1 on 1 million. I'll call you back. Just give me. I'm sorry. I'm just. You would think that I'm high, but this is just my brain. And I apologize for nothing. North Carolina, definitely hitting Donald Trump. I'm surprised they haven't called this yet. That's interesting. Virginia was flipped back to blue. Virginia is close as hell. Holy shit. But it's the whole thingy, so it might just, take a while to flip, and then you get those last amount of votes, and then it'll be like, bam, switch. Have I experienced real love before? Sure. I think so. The definition of real love is so crazy, right? I think I love myself. That's real love. I love Indy. I love my boy Indy. I love my mama. How many votes will California give? I don't know, but it's a lot. Let me see. How many electoral votes? California. California. Probably around 30 or 40 or 50. California has 54 electoral votes. Damn, son. So when you're looking at this, you can't see the 50, but this is going to turn to 50. So you can't see a lot of the ones that are going to flip blue. You can't see some of the ones that are going to flip blue here too as well. You can't see it. But this number is artificially is 112, but we already know there are some states that she's just going to win, which includes California. How do you handle... Oh, I missed it. Damn, I'm sorry. I missed it, chat. One of you guys asked a question about handling something, and I can't find it. Was it stress? I'm sorry. Maybe you can try asking it again or with a donation or something, but I missed you. It looked like it was an important question, too. Hi, Chase. Come in. Come here, Chase. Come here. Push the door. He's crying because the door is like he won't just push the door. Real estate license? If you want. The boys are good. The boys are back in town. How do you handle depression and anxiety? Do your sons help you relieve that? How do I handle depression and anxiety? God damn, that's a heavy ass question. Hey, Dorito, thanks for the 2 months. Keep it the great work. Love your videos. Thank you. How do I handle it? By never addressing it. By filling my mind with music, video games, dopamine, gym, and work. And so when my brain finally can think about my demons, I'm too sleepy. And then rinse, wash, repeat forever. Nah. You have to address the root of your depression and your anxiety. And someone said, how do you handle anger as well? It's the worst answer is the answer is like the one that you don't want to hear. is you literally have to tackle it like head on, to be honest. A lot of the issues that people have, whether it's clinically or not, is usually trauma responses, homie. As kids, you don't recognize it, but sometimes when you go through trauma as kids, you keep those responses that you've learned and those conditions as you become older. And as you become older, you don't need them anymore because you become an adult, and they're not applicable, but you still hold on to them. And some of those can fester in the form of depression, anxiety, and fear. And in order to tackle it, you actually have to figure out what the root cause is. And that requires actually, a little bit of therapy and work and looking into yourself and figuring out who fucked you up. Somebody fucked you up. And then you have to do work to kind of unfuck yourself. That can take a while. And sometimes you don't ever completely unfuck yourself. But when you put in the time and the energy, I think also learning about the human psychology and the brain and human behaviors, that's what I've been studying for like the past 2 years. It puts a lot of things into perspective, and you can start looking at things objectively as opposed to emotionally. You can kind of detach yourself from some of your emotional thoughts and feelings, and you can start seeing the bigger picture. Like, you can realize that some of the habits that you have are just simply because you put yourself in a terrible environment. That's it. There's no magical reason why you can't do something. It's quite literally you're setting yourself up for failure scientifically. When you start breaking down your bad habits and the structures and your feelings and your responses from a human scientific level, it becomes easier to control the outcome. So you got to read and study and learn. And with time, you'll grow. Because that's how humans work. I suggest reading, though. Reading more. If you don't already read, read more. It's interesting. Oh, another thing I want to tell you guys is it's hard to Chase. What are you doing? Another thing I want to tell you guys is it's important to like have interactions with people, but sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's hard to connect with other people because connecting with other people and having genuine relationships helps you to discover yourself because they can tell you more about yourself. It's hard for you to kind of like self-diagnose, and you have a vision of yourself, but it's probably not even close to accurate of how people kind of view you objectively, especially if you're wearing a mask. So usually creating meaningful relationships where you are your honest and true self allows people to experience you and then be able to help you to figure out who you are. But if you can't do that, reading is also very crucial because through books, you can connect with the author and the author will talk with you and they don't know anything about you, but you might start relating to what they're talking about and you can learn about yourself. So there's the relationship with yourself, essentially. That's what learning does, is it increases your self-awareness. And over time, as you increase your self-awareness, and you learn about yourself and you start seeing some of your faults and you start seeing why you do doing the things, it starts to make sense. And then you start figuring out how to reply and how to respond. So there's an answer to your question is what I'm trying to say. Like, it might feel like there is an answer. It might feel like there's no way to get around what it is that you're thinking or feeling, but there is. You just haven't figured it out yet. Or maybe there hasn't been enough time for you to. Maybe you haven't dived in deep enough, but like there is. So if you ever feel like the stress or the anxiety or the anger is too much, it could be something that's clinical. You might need to see a doctor, but also it could just be something that you just got to put in a lot of work and time and energy. But there is not an endless loop or tunnel of you always existing in this place for most people. And for the others, there's a lot of treatment out there that helps you to keep that from feeling like that as well. So there is always hope. It requires a lot of work. And the hardest part is putting in the work. That's where everyone usually fails. The difference between most people who succeed and fail is just some people, I don't like to say are lazy, but they're just not built. Their environment has built them in a way. The society builds people to be very dopamine heavy. So therefore their dopamine receptors are burned. Therefore they can't do anything for long periods of time. It's all by design to kind of fuck you up and put you into a cog. So you got to figure out how to reprogram your everything. It's possible though, but that's how you address those things. In my opinion. Chase, come here. Come here, baby. My food. Ooh, it just got here. Great timing. You're welcome, guys. One book that I suggest, I'm gonna put on something for you guys. 204 for Trump. Yeah, he's winning some of these more of these red states. One book that I recommend you guys to read if you're kind of lost and you're trying to figure out how to control yourself, because that's where you want to start, is called a book called Atomic Habits. Okay, read that. I have a Discord too as well. You don't have to go to it, but it's on my Patreon, and that's where I talk. That's basically this all the shit I'm saying now is what I talk about with the homies. That's where my private shit is. This one's just a freebie, but for real, read Atomic Habits and read more. Read more. You have to read more. Ooh, Illinois. Did that just flip? No, it's already been like that. You got to read more, gang. Okay? You bought an Echo? Good. Read it. Don't fuck around. The biggest thing is y'all can't be fucking around, okay? Don't say you're going to do shit and don't do shit. Don't fuck around. Don't lie to yourself. Okay? A lot of people, look, I'm going to be hard. Okay? Here it is. A lot of people want change and they want things, but they don't want to do the work. They don't. And they won't. And they will never will. And they will never be honest with themselves that at the end of the day, did they actually put in all they could to do what it is that they needed to get? And people will lie to themselves forever and ever to their 60, 70, 80 years old, lying to themselves, knowing damn well they're just not. They're just not. And I don't think I can help anybody to just do what needs to be done and try your best. Because if you're not trying your best and you know you're not trying your best and you're just lying to yourself, then you're just wasting everybody's time. So just, at the very least, stop fucking around. Don't half-ass shit. Don't half-ass it. You know you're half-assing. That's the biggest thing. A lot of people who go through this shit, they know that they're half-assing it. A lot of people actually know the answers. They just refuse to go through the door because it takes work. So first step is just don't just be honest. Be honest with yourself. Are you fucking around? Are you playing too much video games? Are you too distracted? Are you really, really, really doing it? And if not, then eliminate that shit first. And then once you get to the point where you've put in all the time and energy that you can, and you had a really long, honest day of work of trying to get shit done, first of all, that shit hits different because your sleep is now earned. You will sleep a lot better when you've put your entire life on the line trying to make something happen. Promise you that. But also from there, you can actually start figuring out how to make things better because you put in the work. It's like buying a phone, but you can only access like 10% of it because the other 90% is sleep. What the fuck was the point of that? Anyway, here.
But
the
fact that
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my
on
food.
air in an election night, a Connecticut on air.
ABC right here for y'all. I'll be right back.
She's just under where she needs to be in these college towns. Where else were you looking?
Also in Madison, Dane County, this has high voter turnout here. You still have 89% of the vote in. 90% of this county turns out to vote. I don't know in America, but she's going to need to do well here. And then, of course, Waukesha for former President Donald Trump going to be absolutely critical. This doesn't have to go Republican. It has to go super Republican. This is really where he has to super energize his base. And then also, you know, Rick was talking about Milwaukee. Former President Donald Trump campaigning here also multiple times. Look, traditionally, yes, this does go towards Democrats, of course. Vice President Kamala Harris right now, 66%. Let's see where she is with the 538 benchmark. Just under that right now. But former President Donald Trump, Waukesha is where he earns the most votes, 2016, 2020. The second highest for him is Milwaukee. So he still has to run up the score in Milwaukee.
Can't find my keys. All right, this is the key number at this hour. 6,500 votes between them. Donald Trump leading in Wisconsin tonight. We're going to keep our eye on all three of these states, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Don't go away. We'll dive into these numbers even more. We're going to break.
I always lose my keys.
teachers, no child is to be sent to the principal's office today. Kids, if you want to do crime, now's the time. Happy first day in school.
Weren't there like 4 more of these?
Yeah, we were robbed.
Hey, buy 3, get 1 free. I'ma call your mother on you. Bring the rest back here, boy.
Right now, votes are being counted, and tomorrow, GMA is right there with the morning's first news and
breaking developments from our powerhouse political team.
Tomorrow morning,
when the story matters most,
a special edition of Good Morning America with the
this is ABC News coverage of Election Night 2024. Here again, David Muir.
Welcome back to ABC News Live coverage of Election Night here. We do want to call another state, Kansas. The 6 electoral votes of Kansas will go to former President Donald Trump. In Nebraska tonight, Donald Trump picks up 3 electoral votes. And John Carl, explain to the audience how that works in Nebraska. They split these up.
They split them up by congressional district and then overall winner. So there is a single electoral vote coming out of Nebraska. It's in Omaha. Sometimes they call it Obamaha because Obama won it, helped him win the presidency in 2008. So look, if we're looking at a scenario where Kamala Harris's path to winning the presidency is to win the blue wall and not to win any of the other battleground states in the Sun Belt, it would be 270 votes to 268 votes. The single vote that would put her over the top would be in Omaha. It would be that split electoral vote in the state of Nebraska. Of course, we got a long way to go before we're at that point. But that's why Republicans tried to change the rules in Nebraska. Lindsey Graham made a trip all the way out to Nebraska to try to convince
this election cycle.
Yes, this election cycle. Donald Trump got involved. He called some of the state legislators to try to get them to change the rules there. They didn't change the rules, and that could be a very pivotal single electoral vote.
Could be. But it's early. It's early.
We got a long way to go.
So let's go back to some of these Senate races. We want to call a few more races here. In New Jersey, we can call the Senate race now for the Democrat. Congressman Andy Kim, a 3-term congressman running for Senate. He wins. He's going to now take over the seat that was once held by Robert Menendez until he was convicted. So Congressman Andy Kim wins in New Jersey. In Virginia, seeking a 3rd term, Senator Tim Kaine has been reelected in Virginia, though the race has not been called in Virginia on the presidential level, which is quite extraordinary for this time of the night. In Texas at this hour, we can say Republican Senator Ted Cruz, who was seeking a 3rd term, has been reelected to the Senate. He'd been challenged by Congressman Colin Allred, of course, former Baylor University Tennessee Titans football player, a 3-term congressman himself. He had campaigned on so many issues, reproductive rights, one of them. Lindsay, you interviewed him in just the last week or two, and the Democrats really thought he had some prospects there. They were putting some late money into the campaign.
As you know, David, football is a little bit more of a popular pastime in Texas than politics is. And Colin Allred really staked a lot on that. Even his campaign ads really started on the football field, ended on the football field. He talked about how he'd taken down a lot tougher opponents than Ted Cruz before. But look, this really was an uphill battle for him. It's been 30 years to Election Day when a Democrat was able to win a statewide position in the state of Texas. And so really, this was a fierce, it shouldn't have been really when you think about it, but Ted Cruz has a pretty high unpopularity rate in the state of Texas. But for Colin Allred, this is really a disappointment. He actually thought that he was going to be able to do it. And do want to give a shout out to Andy Kim, the first Korean American to ever be a U.S. senator.
Now he'll represent New Jersey in the Senate. No question. Let's get right to John Quinones on the ground in Texas. John, what do you make of the news?
Well, this was one of the most closely watched races in the country, David. The incumbent Republican, Ted Cruz, once a presidential candidate himself, challenged by three-term Democratic congressman and former, like Lindsay said, former NFL linebacker Colin Allred. They campaigned bitterly in the state over women's reproductive rights, the border, transgender rights. Cruz calling Allred too liberal for Texas. In the end, amidst a changing political landscape here in Texas, Ted Cruz survived the challenge. Just a few minutes ago in his victory speech, Cruz specifically thanked Latino voters in this state, which he says have proven all the political prognosticators wrong.
John Quinones on the ground there in Texas. John, thank you. And look at the margin there. That's a much bigger margin than even
all right, guys.
Work when he took on Ted Cruz. Came almost within 2 points of defeating Ted Cruz, Rachel.
Yeah, within 2 points.
So I gotta say, remember I said, relax. Remember when I said, don't worry about it. Remember I said, don't worry about it, sweetheart. Yeah. I'm thinking that I'm thinking this I'm thinking look, don't be scared. Be mad. Get rich.
Yeah, Pennsylvania right now is still a problem for Kamala Harris.
What's up, Banana GB? Don't get mad. Get rich. That's what the name of my book is going to be called.
5,000 votes left in Philadelphia is our estimate. Another 193,000 in Delaware.
Okay, so I got. I would say if you don't want Trump to win, it might be a little bit time to panic. It's a little bit.
Number shift as more of the Republican parts of the state have fallen in line for Donald Trump. It's been almost consistent across the board. Again, not the biggest counties, but places where he's been able to build on.
Things can still happen, but I don't know.
Hold up Perry County. Just look at the threshold, the 538 threshold of where he needs to be, and this is the story of the night. He's outperforming slightly in all.
Trump will improve the economy? I don't fucking know, bro. Trump is a liar. But politicians are all liars.
That's exactly right, and it adds up over time, and I think that's similar to what we've seen in Michigan.
They're all liars.
Michigan doesn't have a lot of vote in right now, but you're seeing some areas where Donald Trump in the past has not particularly not been that strong. This is more of a swingy type county. You can see where Joe Biden was.
Democrats are liars too.
You see where Donald Trump was. You see where
Sorry if I get food in my lips.
right now, and in many cases, it's that he's beating himself twice over. Right, this guy's been on the ballot a lot. Voters have had the opportunity to vote for him or vote against him several times now. So again, it's not the big urban areas. That's going to go pretty Democratic, and it's still.
Y'all want to hear my opinion? Okay. Y'all want to hear my shit? Y'all want to hear my honest opinion, yo? It's not good though. Mm-hmm. In my opinion, we live in a capitalist society. And you take the concept of capitalism, combine that with human nature, which is self-preservation, tribalism. In order for rich people to stay rich, you got to make sure poor people stay poor. In order for powerful people to stay powerful, you have to make sure weak stay weak. That's just actually just straight up human nature, animal nature. It all comes down to fucking animal nature. Now, we're different from animals in many ways. We've created a lot of progress. I've had this talk with somebody a while back. But if you look at the people who are like in charge, who are in control, who have money, who are all of these things, 9 times out of 10, they got there by doing some terrible shit. 9 times out of 10, they got there by usually not doing too many ethical things. Because once you get rich enough, you don't have to be too ethical. You can start breaking the rules. So I feel like that's how it works when it comes to our government. Especially since the government is easily lobbied. A lot of the crimes that people could pay for can just be paid for as a fine. But again, human nature, right? So suppression, making sure rich people stay rich, making sure certain groups of people stay down. And I think that's just going to be enrooted into our society forever and ever. I think this is rooted inside the society of most countries. Very rarely will you see people in the top of the charge actually care about taking care of people at the bottom. Very rarely. They'll say it, but I still feel like human natures at their strongest level will always gear towards protecting themselves and the people closer to them. So that's just everybody. It's just a matter who has more power, more friends, and more allies. And that's it. Humanity is, I said this to somebody else, but humanity in itself is always run by its monsters. In every single place you live, every country, the people who lead you and control you, more than likely are fucking monsters in some kind of way. Think about it like that. You're always fucked. I think you can come together and make a difference. That doesn't mean that everything is pointless. It's just hard as fuck to change. The system is rigged against you. It doesn't matter what side you're on. This is Taco Bell, brother. So unless you do OnlyFans, you'll be sad and poor? No. Start a business. Start investing. Look, if you're wondering, what do I do? Like I said, get your money right. Make money. Focus. 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 Make money.
That state, just 29% of the vote in at this hour. The vice president leads the former president in that state. And in Wisconsin, 4 out of the last 6 presidential elections, Wisconsin decided by less than a point. 59% of the vote in, 10 electoral votes on the line, and you can see a very close race. About 30,000 votes in between the 2 candidates. Let's look at Arizona at this hour. Look at that, 49.5, 49.6 in Arizona. Obviously can't call that race. Nevada tonight, the numbers have not come in yet. Another battleground, though, obviously, where the polls have closed. There are projections we can make at this hour, so let's get right to them. In the state of California, Vice President Kamala Harris, where she was once the Attorney General and the Senator of that state, she wins in that state, picks up its 54 electoral votes. In Idaho tonight, former President Donald Trump picks up 4 electoral votes from Idaho. Washington State, the polls have closed. The raw vote coming in. The number's not there yet. The moment we have it, we'll put it back up on the screen. Too early to call. And in Oregon, the polls have just closed. Cannot call that state as well. Let's look at the map tonight. 270, again, the magic number in the Electoral College. Here's what we've got. Kamala Harris with 9 states plus Washington, D.C., 145 electoral votes. Donald Trump with 23 states, 214 electoral votes. And, of course, those key battleground states, Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, all of them. The votes are coming in. And in all of those states, it's extraordinarily close. Our coverage of the 2024 presidential election, it could last for weeks. I'm not sure. I was just making sure you're all still here with me. It continues right now.
This is an ABC News
Funny.
special. Election night.
This nigga think he funny. He pulling out the jokes.
President of the United States. From ABC News headquarters in New York, here again, David Muir.
I don't do too much dividend investing. I do have a dividend index fund that I invest in, and I let it drip, do the drip method, but I don't get too much into dividends. I usually stick to index funds, Bitcoin, S&P. I have a lot. I have a pretty complicated portfolio, but I don't really mess with too much dividends.
Be a long election.
This email reads like a reality check from the Harris campaign manager to her staff. We've obtained this by ABC News. And she says what we have all been talking about, that they knew this race was going to be razor thin. She says this is exactly what they prepared for, and that their clearest path to 270 remains to be through the blue wall that we've been talking about all night. She says we feel good about what we are seeing. That said, she is cautioning that this is going to take some time. She runs through those blue wall states, saying in Pennsylvania they overperformed turnout expectations in Philadelphia. She says they're seeing especially high turnout with large non-white and student populations. And then in Michigan and Wisconsin, she notes, they are still awaiting a significant amount of the vote to
Bitcoin
come
almost
in
at 75. That was crazy.
Detroit, also saying other results in Michigan are harder to parse. In Wisconsin, she points to remaining vote in Dane and Milwaukee counties. And then what she says, David, is what we do know is this race is not going to come into focus until the early morning hours. David, she urges their team to, quote, get some sleep and get ready to close out strong tomorrow.
John?
But can I say that is absolutely the message that we're hearing tonight from the Kamala Harris campaign. But I am also talking to Democrats, not precisely on the Kamala Harris campaign, but with very much a vested interest in what's happening here, who are feeling that this is looking very bad for her, who are very concerned about the trends they're seeing, both in those Sun Belt states.
Good being honest
about what they're seeing in Wisconsin and seeing a path. Sure, this is not over. It's certainly not over, but seeing it as a very steep and narrow path for Kamala Harris.
And do they recognize in a lot of these Republican counties, it's sort of like Donald Trump performing just over the threshold of where he needed to be, and the numbers adding up in each one of these battleground states. It's not necessarily sort of the urban centers where they thought Kamala Harris would do well. As Rick has shown us, she has done well in a lot of those areas. It's in the Republican counties where he's done better than he did 4 years ago, and in some cases is doing better than he did in
crushing these
2016.
burritos.
Which is astounding because he did far better than anybody anticipated in both of those presidential cycles, in those rural, deep red Republican areas. So yes, that's the primary factor here, is Trump really appears to be turning out his voters and turning them out at a level perhaps even exceeding what they expected. But there are pockets where she's not doing as well. You look in Wisconsin, that area around Madison, Dane County, she's done very well. She has to do very well, but she's fallen short of where Joe Biden was. Milwaukee, again, a lot of votes still be counted in Milwaukee, but so far what's coming in not as well as Joe Biden did. Same thing we're seeing in the area around Charlotte, in Mecklenburg County in North Carolina. So a lot of deep concerns among Democrats, very vested in this campaign, although to be sure, as you've heard from Mary, the campaign, the Harris campaign, still very much sees a path.
Thanks, Mito. I appreciate it. I'll read off the subs in a bit, and the super chats in a second.
They don't mean a long night. They mean a long week.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's sobering, John Carl. Appreciate it. Take no offense. We appreciate the reporting and the analysis. And you're right, because you point to Madison, you point to Charlotte, and some of these other cities where she has performed, but not to the level that they hoped that she would in order to pull this off. Donna Brazil, you are a veteran of these campaigns.
It's a grilled burrito. Grilled cheese burrito.
Hear, what the campaign chair is saying within the Harris campaign. You've actually heard that before.
Well,
You believe in humanity? My friends, family, and some knowledge are great. YouTubers like yourself are good people, and I believe good people can lead to evolution.
Look,
I agree with that too.
On too many Democratic campaigns.
I agree with that too.
Throw in the towel.
You
This
look
is
at
when it gets really good. If you're a good Democrat, you know you got to stay up past midnight to find some joy.
So I just want to phrase, I'm not a doom and gloom guy. I'm a bit of a doom and gloom guy. But if you look at history, I'm also objectively look at how history plays out. In most countries, there's progression. We've progressed. If we didn't, then I'd be lynched, you know? That would have been the case if we didn't progress. So there's always progression. It just requires a lot of fighting, and it's not always a straight line. So you got to do what you got to do. Protect yourself, get your money up, get your body up, get your mind right, and then fight when you can. And then with the losses, take the punches and then come back stronger. That's it. That's all you can really do. Survive. Be strong. Survive. Be strong.
Can report that Georgia's Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger has now said at a press conference moments ago that Donald Trump has a, quote, insurmountable lead with the number of votes outstanding in the state of Georgia. He said, it looks like this is pretty much done. I think the results are pretty well baked in. And of course, you all at home remember our reporting on Raffensperger, the Republican who famously stood firm during that key phone call when Donald Trump asked, just find me the 11,000 votes when he lost to Joe Biden. So this is not someone who's necessarily obviously very friendly with Donald Trump. He stands by the process. He stands by the hard work in that state to make sure that this election was safe. And tonight, moments ago, again, we haven't projected this at ABC News, but the Secretary of State in Georgia saying this is insurmountable that Donald Trump has won there.
And look, Brad Raffensperger is a Republican. He's elected Republican, but he is a straight shooter. No doubt about it. So, again, we haven't called it, but I would take what he said very seriously.
Let's get right to the ground in Georgia. Steve Osunsami in Atlanta.
Georgia
Steve,
gone.
What do you make of this? And you've talked with the Secretary of State. Facts are facts, and he has said that it looks like it's insurmountable at this point.
Well, as John said, he is a straight shooter. You know, when I talked with him, he told me that, you know, his job is to call balls and strikes, not to put his finger on the scale. You know, his reputation speaks for himself on that issue. I will tell you that we've all been here. The producer I work with, Brandon Bauer, we've been
I'm not sharing
really
his burrito.
practicing our math skills, trying to figure out, you know, whether or not there are enough votes for Harris to make up the deficit, which at one point was about 150,000 votes. We're seeing those votes come in from the different county, and it's not clear, as Raffensperger has pointed out, that there are enough votes, even if she were to continue sort of the break that she has had in some of those counties and some of those vote-rich counties like Fulton, Cobb, Gwinnett, where there's still a little bit of vote outstanding to make up that deficit. I'll tell you, I've also talked with both campaigns. You know, the Trump campaign
Who said Trump's going to lose
is
him?
celebrating tonight. They're already looking forward to being able to say that this is a state that they won. They point out that they did very, very well in the rural counties. You know, we had a setup here, rural versus urban, and they clearly performed well in the rural counties. Some of those counties where we saw up to 70% turnout, those counties made a difference. What's interesting is when you look at the numbers and the turnout here and the way the vote fell, it wasn't that Harris did so much terribly
therapists.
than Biden performed 4 years ago. What you do see is that in the rural counties, the rural voters showed up and showed out.
I wonder, Steve, if part of that is the encouragement to vote early, the combination of early voting and day of voting, if that did just help them rack up the vote. The Republican Party in Georgia, when you look at sort of county by county, I think your point is well made, that they were really able to increase the margins. And I was saying with Rick Klein earlier, Donald Trump has outperformed himself in many cases, even what he did in 2016.
You know, we saw a huge early vote among Republicans, which we didn't see in years past. You know, we were sort of expecting, a lot of people were expecting that what we were going to see today was that when the pre-vote came out, that Harris would have a significant lead, or it would have been closer than it was. But I think that evaporated in large part because we saw so many Republicans in the pre-vote stand in line in the Republican counties that had pre-votes. You know, one thing that's interesting is something else we saw today. You know, there are a number of counties where there isn't an early vote. A lot of these red counties also had good turnout today. We didn't see, as we were driving around the city and sort of anecdotally talking to different people, we didn't see the craziness that we've seen in years past. And a lot of that is because a lot of this election happened in the pre-vote. That's when most of this was decided.
Steve-O in Atlanta. Steve-O Zansami, thanks so much. Ryan, what do you make of this?
Well, it's not where you want to be if you're the Harris campaign, on one hand. On the other hand, there was never... The Trump campaign was always planning on winning Georgia and North Carolina. But clearly Kamala Harris's team decided that maybe they could get lucky and pick one of these two off. It's not over yet, but the fact that they spent so much time there thinking that they might get lucky there, it doesn't look like they will, and now all their eggs are going to be in that blue wall. The other thing that's interesting about all this tonight is that one change in the law from 2020 to 2024, these states are counting a lot of these early votes right now. Georgia started counting this morning. North Carolina started counting at 5 o'clock. Wisconsin.
Pause really fast. Yo, Cobalt, thanks for the 199. Good luck, everyone from UK. We watching. Mega Lavon V, Mega Lavi, thanks for the prime. Irene Seaman said, "Hey, $5, bro. Season 47 of American politics has been wild. The writers for this season really deserves a raise. So many plots and twists and unique developments." Nissan Suru, thanks for the $5. Love from Oregon. Hoping for a civil and good night for all of us. Don't be throwing around the word civil. What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Yo, Zeman, who's a merc? Thanks for the 11 euros. I gotta disagree with that. We talked about that already. Mito, thanks for the $5. Greetings from Mexico. I hope you're having a great night. I am, abuelo. Abuelo. You're my abuelo. On a good one. Thanks. Corey, thanks for the prime. 3-4 Trump won the moment his ear bust a ketchup packet. Yeah, as soon as Trump got shot and survived, I was like, that's a wrap. GG's. Yo, Chronoflation, $5 in honor of election night. You should read the Times article, The Secret History of the Shadow Campaign That Saved the 2020 Election. Nope. Not going to do that. I'm going to go to sleep. Ted said, really sad, man, but I'm here for another $2 just because. Appreciate it, Ted. Dojavon said, trying to thug it out, but the stress hitting mad. Wow, glad to hear vibing with you tonight. Sending love. Hey, appreciate it, homie. I'm hoping and praying that the delusional Tangerine Man doesn't win for the safety of women and the LGBT people close to me. Looks like Tangerine Man might be winning. Carb Addict. Miss Riza said, I learned that trauma sometimes acts like a freeze frame of snippets and recordings that get stored in the brain, and it made so much more sense. Yeah. Holy shit, that does. That's a pretty good description of that. Boudang is the new Nostradamus. It's interesting. You can see that, you can feel the energy from like ABC, and they're just like, oh yeah, this don't look good. This don't look good. Is there a way for it to come out? I don't know. Also, the question is the control of the House too as well.
7 Michigan.
No one's talking about that, but what's up with the Senate control and the House control, bro?
Some of the young people in line. So I still believe
I ain't reading that.
The verdict is still out. We may not know Milwaukee.
I want to see Fox News. I want to see if they jumping for joy.
One of my beds was cleaning the bathrooms of fellow Harvard students.
Okay, I don't want to listen to that. I thought it was going to be more of a election type thing. Let's listen to not BBC. CBS. Oh, here's this. Okay. So we got what do we got? Damn, yeah. She lost Georgia. Georgia, she down by 150,000 votes in Georgia. That was crucial. 150,000 people in Georgia made the difference to the vote in Georgia. And then Pennsylvania is still coming out, but looks like 75% already in Pennsylvania. And yeah, homie, Donald Trump in the lead. Michigan, Donald Trump in the lead. Wisconsin, Donald Trump in the lead. Louisiana, Donald Trump in the lead. Minnesota, Donald Trump in the lead. Oregon, Kamala in the lead, but ain't enough electoral votes. She did take Cali. She did take Washington. She also took Colorado. And maybe New Mexico. Losing Arizona. Woo. I don't know, man. Texas was not close. Texas had a 1.3 million difference. Not even close. As for the Senate, Angela Westbrook took Maryland. Rick Scott took Florida. It looks like Bernie Moreno is going to take Ohio. I see Republican. But wait, these are Republican states, though. Ohio. Yeah, these are all. But yeah. Yeah, brother. I don't know. This might be a triple whammy. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. If they get presidency and the Senate. Woo-wee. I think the U.S. House is going to take a while to actually find out, though. It's Joe over. You said Ohio is swinging? I don't know about that. Maybe.
Scrubbing the toilets of the kids I had to see the next day. But I did it all proudly.
I don't want to see a victory speech from a senator. I want to see more coverage. Let's look at this one. ABC News guy.
A name known well across this country in terms of politics. He has been one of the leaders against Donald Trump in several issues, and he feels like anytime Donald Trump...
The Senate right now is at 48 for the Republicans. They have 48. They need 51 to get to take the oh my gosh, bro.
Battleground states, as well as down ballot races here in California, in particular, some of those hotly contested and very expensive House races in particular. And you guys, I just spoke with Rusty Hicks, who is the California Democratic Party chair, and he said, you know, California is generous with time, talent, and treasure, and he says they have doubled down on that this year because of who is at the top of the ticket, the daughter of California and Kamala Harris. He says they're sending busloads of people. They're making phone calls in other battleground states, David, including Nevada and Arizona.
All right, Kana Whitworth on the ground in California. Kana, our thanks to you. I want to get right back over to Rachel Scott. Rachel, you got some interesting numbers coming in from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and really looking at State College. This is
the House
County of Center. This is home to Penn
is still leaning red.
Vice President Kamala Harris hoping to do well.
The House, the Senate, and
President Biden won this county. Clinton won this county. Vice President Kamala Harris underperforming where she needs to be at this moment, according to our 538 benchmark. Take a look at this. She needs to be at 51%. She's at 47%. Donald Trump ahead. This county has gone Democratic for the last 20 years. And right now, with 81% of the vote in, Donald Trump ahead.
Very interesting. And I think there's going to be a lot about the youth vote and how it broke down and whether or not the gender gap bears out that we've reported on, John.
And Trump had a huge rally in State
Damn.
College in these closing days. It was one of his biggest of the final rallies. A lot of college students turning out, waiting in line for a long time, sitting through a long rally. Really quite a story.
And you have some exit polls on the youth vote in Pennsylvania. What are you seeing?
Yes, Donald Trump actually doing 8 points better with the group 18 to 29 than he did when he was in 2020. But Kamala Harris is winning. It's still just that he's doing better than he did. 53%.
Shout out to trans people.
More than half going for Kamala Harris.
I'm scared. One doing more damage by making complex issues too simple, while the other's doing too little. That's why I didn't vote. We deserve better.
She's talked multiple times about a new way forward. We're seeing more of the same in Wisconsin, where she's edging him out, but still he's doing much better than he did in 2020. Here she has half of that youth vote in Wisconsin for that 18 to 29, but Donald Trump's still outperforming himself from 2020.
Wow, it's really interesting because when I was over looking at Wisconsin with you, we were looking at Madison, and I was wondering if the
Kamala Harris campaign has stopped giving comments to the media.
Some of these key counties, and when you see Lindsay saying that Kamala Harris eking out by 2 points in the exit polls,
Trump wins North Carolina.
What is the benchmark of where she should be in Dane County? I mean, obviously,
This is looking like a rap, y'all.
But
Yeah, a full point behind, and that's exactly it. And it's not just the percentages; it's often going to be turnout as well. And this is a county that Biden was able
AFZ,
to
thanks for the 2 months, homie.
1,000 votes out of it. I talked to someone, a Wisconsin specialist, who said that's what you need for years now. Reince knows this better than anyone. Democrats have been running up the score in Madison, the liberal college town, and said they've got as much as they can, and maybe they reached a limit tonight.
I think it's really interesting. Thanks, Rick. We're going to stay on this. We're going to be laser focused on Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, which we sound like a broken record. We say this every 4 years or so. And I think it's interesting that both Reince and Donna believe that this is going to be very close, particularly in a state like Wisconsin. And, you know, Reince is from there, so he knows Wisconsin better than any of us. So the numbers continue to come in. We'll be right back. Your local news. We're going to check in with your local news teams, and we'll see you a short time from now.
Stop being terrified. What do you stop? The hell is... You acting like you're gonna walk outside tomorrow and then somebody just going and just shoot you. No, bro. Fight. You're fine. Don't let the fear mongering, okay? Am I worried? No, I'm not worried. Regardless of who was gonna win, I was always going to be fine. What you panicking for? What you panicking about? Y'all acting like y'all about to get... So if Trump wins, y'all acting like y'all going to get like assassinated in the sheets. Choo, 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 choo. Some MAGA shit will be going to come in and just like wipe everybody out. Bro. Do what you got to do. Don't be afraid. Do what you got to do. Understand the concern and the worry, but like... Focus. Lock in. Lock in. I understand. But lock in. A goodnight kiss? Can I get a kiss? Lock in, homies. No fear. You locked out? Oh. I know. If me telling you to not be afraid, be courageous, and locked in is not what you want to hear, would you prefer me to say, yes, be afraid, run, be scared, good luck, GG's? Is that what you prefer? Is that what you want to hear? It's weird. I'm literally just saying, yo, trying to get you guys to relax, focus, concentrate, focus on what you can control. You would just say, give up. Give up. Is that what you want me to say? Why are people upset when I'm saying focus, lock in, control what you can control?
California, Oregon, Washington, and New York. Here's where each candidate stands right now. A candidate needs 270 to win. VP Kamala Harris at 165. Former President Donald Trump, 214. Let's get right to Colorado. ABC News can now project that Colorado's ballot.
Just because I am not some of the groups that are targeted here does not mean that I don't empathize. I have friends, I have family that are within the groups. Okay, so come on, don't throw that one at me. Don't throw that one at me.
Overall, at this hour, 34 seats in.
I got family and I got friends.
Republican Senator Ted Cruz in Texas is projected to hold his seat after a tight race with Democratic Representative Colin Allred. Let's go straight to our Whit Johnson. He is in Mar-a-Lago tonight.
Kiss you? I can't kiss you through the phone.
Let's talk about Team Trump and all the supporters. How are they feeling tonight?
We're in the thick of it now?
The energy is really starting to come alive here at Trump headquarters. You can hear the music behind me here. And they are celebrating.
Stop.
As the states are being projected, and North Carolina has just popped here on the screens here. Now, I should note that the Trump campaign has been putting some of these projections out.
Should have known we were cooked once KSI got thick of it. I knew we was cooked. Yes, Alice, I have plenty of trans friends, plenty of gay friends. People have family, okay? I'm not just thinking about myself here. I have women friends. In the thick of it, and everybody knows.
Possibly Elon Musk showing up there as well. Whit Johnson, we'll keep checking in with you there in Mar-a-Lago. Now to the Harris headquarters at Howard University. Eva Pilgrim is there. Eva, let's talk about the atmosphere there.
Wasn't the last time Trump president they had Senate and House back then too? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not actually 100% sure. Actually, I lied. I don't have a lot of friends. I lied. I gaslighted you.
The crowd has thinned out just a little bit. You know, we've spoken with campaign sources who they tell us that they think that they can still hold the blue wall. But when we talk to people with
The blue wall. 1 second. Let me get the chase again.
Starting to build as they look at the margins in these blue wall states, in Pennsylvania, in Wisconsin, in Michigan. There's nerves, a lot of nerves tonight about the numbers that they're seeing coming in and just how she's performing versus how Joe Biden did 4 years ago. One of the things the campaign, the Harris campaign, keeps sending us is information about the long lines at college campuses. And one source said to me, we can't count on those votes for Harris. Kira.
All right, Eva Pilgrim, thank you so much. I'm Kira Phillips. So glad that you are with us tonight. I hope you'll stay with ABC News. Our team is bringing you election results all throughout the night, led by our David Muir. Don't go far. Our race for the White House coverage continues.
Oh. Why are you playing hard to get? What's wrong with you? Why are you crying? Why you always crying?
On Disney Plus.
All right. The shit is happening to my mouse. This shit malfunctioning. What the shit? What in the world? Did it run out of battery? That's weird. As soon as try turn it on, I just did. Ugh. Look at this. Look what's happening in Trump's America. As soon as it happens. There we go. Goddamn Trump's America. Remember when everyone was like, thanks, Obama? Remember every time something happened? Thanks, Obama. Every time something happens now, Trump's America. There we go. Market crash? What do you mean market crash, bro? Bitcoin just hit an all-time high. It does have a button that changes sensitivity, but it's just scrolling up and down. There we go. We're good.
Your voice, your vote.
No, not thanks, Trump. This Trump's America.
Tonight, the race to 270. Kamala Harris with 165 electoral.
Oh my God! Look at that. What's happening?
To Donald Trump's 214.
Stop scrolling up by yourself.
At the big board, Rick, you're tracking Arizona. What do we see?
Stop.
Out of Arizona, obviously, a little bit of a later poll closing time.
What do you mean?
It is an absolute horse race in the first.
Okay, hold on. I need another mouse.
Horse race in the first big data dump that we've gotten. 51% of the vote in. So we think that is the early vote up through last week. So there's a big chunk of vote, including the people that dropped off ballots on election day that aren't there. The key county to watch here is Maricopa. It's the biggest battleground county in the country. We still have more than 1 million votes outstanding. So any of the numbers we're getting now are really going to be preliminary. I will say we were keeping an eye on one smaller county to see if it was true that Donald Trump was making inroads with Latino voters. This is a heavily Hispanic community down on the U.S.-Mexico border. And you're seeing Donald Trump beat that 538 benchmark by about 5 percentage points. This was a place where Hillary Clinton got 70+% of the vote. Joe Biden got knocked down to about 67. Harris is below that right now with about 60% of the vote in. Pima County, that's kind of the Democratic base of the state. We're seeing Kamala Harris run a little bit above her 538 benchmark. And it's a little bit intriguing to think about. We talk about how the blue wall is now the main strategy for Harris, with things looking good for Trump in the South. There is
I'm
a bit
in
of
the
a
thick
backup
of it, and everybody
if
knows.
Arizona and
From the ring to the screen to grow.
Wisconsin and Michigan. Nothing trades off a loss in Pennsylvania, but Wisconsin and the Michigan could be offset with a win through those two western states if we get to that point of the night.
Okay, we got about 45 seconds before we have to take a break. Let's look at Pennsylvania. Where do things stand real quick?
Yeah, Pennsylvania's got almost a 200,000 vote margin between the two of them, with about 77% of the vote in. Keying in on Philadelphia, still.
I'm compromised by the MAGA ninjas.
3-1, and still a lot of votes left. 95,000 in Delco. 228,000 in Montgomery. Bucks County, which is a little more evenly split, 200,000 additional votes.
To the ring, to the ring.
About 57,000 votes. So we do have areas that the Democrats can still pick up, but that looms large. We're talking about 3.5 percentage points and 188,000 votes that have to be made up in
There we
the
go.
remaining vote in these places.
I got a mouse that works.
Rick Klein over at the big board. Rick, thank you. When we come back, we'll be joined by the rest of the country. Our live coverage of the 2024 election returns here in just a moment. Right back to the Battleground states.
Okay.
Attention all units, possible elder.
Okay, while that goes. I'm sorry. 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 I'm in my prime. I'm not at even final form. See, I believe in. I believe. I'm known. Wow, we might have been too hard, too harsh on Rice Gum. And we might have been too harsh on Jake Paul. Oh, God. Sometimes it feels like we're in a simulation. England is my city.
Now with our live coverage of the 2024 term. Big shakeup in Ohio tonight.
Good night, Andre.
Earlier in the evening, it was going in this direction, and Republican challenger Bernie Moreno, a businessman, Colombian-born, would be one of the wealthiest senators, and now he is. He has beaten Sherrod Brown. This was one of the most expensive congressional races in history. Sherrod Brown held on even as the tide turned in his state, became a red state. But tonight, Sherrod Brown has been defeated.
What's up, squad? How you doing?
The next senator in Ohio, and Rachel, you're over at the board. This is a pickup.
I'm sorry, okay? I was in the thick of it, and everybody knows.
And any hope that they have to sort of hang on
Gosh.
in the Senate. Sherrod Brown faced a huge challenge of trying
Y'all acting all depressed and sad and shit. Like, god damn. I gotta do something to get y'all niggas to stop crying. Good lord. I was like, good. What is going on? Why is my chat panicking?
not performing as well here either. Bernie Moreno,
Do not panic.
in the primary. This now means that Donald Trump has handpicked two.
It does look like Trump is going to win. Yeah, it looks like Trump is geared to win this. This is Trump's race to lose.
Rachel, thanks. We do have a state to call. This is a big one.
Lithium, thanks for the sub.
16 electoral votes go to former President Donald Trump. He has won the state of North Carolina tonight. Let's get right over to Rick Klein at the board. Let's show our viewers how this played out. North Carolina now.
That's a rip.
Column, and we can start doing these hypotheticals, the sort of the rest of the pathway to get.
Look, if you want to panic, you can go panic, okay? But I'm not panicking. That's how you die.
By ABC News. So this assumes that everything else happens the way that we expect.
Y'all would literally.
Gotten results out of a lot of safe blue states in particular.
Y'all would literally die if there was a zombie apocalypse.
In very significant ways. Right now, Donald Trump is in a commanding position, not just in North Carolina, but also in.
You cannot have my broken mouse.
he is at 251 electoral votes. That leaves him the opportunity to win.
Yo, YouTube chat is funny.
Just with Pennsylvania.
All right, YouTube chat, y'all kind of funny.
That's enough.
You kind of funny.
That doesn't happen. Then you've got some other.
Okay, YouTube, I see you. Y'all kind of funny.
The other blue wall states, Michigan or Wisconsin, you take one of those and any other state on the map.
Yes, we all die someday.
270. So you can do that with Michigan.
Death is
You
imminent.
can do that with Wisconsin. Similar situation that you need a slightly bigger state than Nevada. In that case, you need Arizona to work. Once again, for Harris, it's now a vanishingly small map. The biggest opportunity still Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. It doesn't matter that she's lost North Carolina or even that she loses these others. The other possibility that could be intriguing given what we're seeing out west is that she pieces something else together. Pennsylvania is an absolute must-win at this point. No question about it.
Okay, she needs Pennsylvania.
But she could win Wisconsin in addition to Arizona and Nevada and get 270 electoral votes. She could also trade Wisconsin.
Yo, Alicia, thanks for the $20. I think people forgot that Trump has already been president. You'll be fine. Yeah, you did survive 4 years of him, but people worried about Project 2025. Hey, just got off an 11-hour shift. How's it going? Do you know that meme where Donald Glover walks in with the pizza and everything's on fire?
The Donald Trump lead has grown, and is this a surmountable lead for the Harris campaign?
There's definitely still votes on the table where it can be made up, but it gets harder as the night goes on. There's more vote comes in because some of these places are places that Republicans will continue to pick up votes. Just looking there in Wilkes-Barre, 24,000.
Do you know the professor who correctly predicts elections? I've heard of him.
60-40. Lancaster, another place, another 13,000 votes there. So once you get into Philadelphia and the suburbs,
I am not watching ReZero. Had a good friend of mine tell me not to watch it. She told me not to watch it, so I won't. I trust her opinion on anime too much.
Then you start to chip away. The suburbs are still very big, and there's a ton of vote there. And just to add this up, that's 228, that's 200, that's 400, that's 750, 800, 900,000 votes. But
She told me not to watch it, so I'm not going to watch it.
Harris to come through. Certainly plausible, but that doesn't take into account that there still are.
Damn. I'll let her know that you said her opinion is trash. Thanks, Jacob, for the $5. A lot of people did not survive the Trump administration. COVID? Remember that? I do remember COVID.
To the reddish, and when you start to add things up like this and overperform,
I do remember COVID.
Overperforming his numbers by 4 or 5 points in places like this, 2,000 votes.
I didn't say anything bad about ReZero. I said my friend said it. She told me not to watch it. And he is sleeping.
Well, I spent a lot of time there during my time as governor, and those 900,000 votes in the collar counties in Philly are a big deal. But it just keeps getting tougher and tougher there. You got over a 200,000 vote lead now, so it gets tougher. But that part of it's not over. I look at Michigan and still see how.
I'm watching Assassination Classroom right now.
And as Ryan has said before about Wisconsin, I still think that's a jump ball. Although,
Season 2.
I have to say at this point, you'd rather be Trump than Harris, given the way the map is being laid out as we sit here now. And the other thing, when you mentioned Moreno before.
So I'll probably call it, by the way, guys, at midnight because I still need to wake up in the morning and make the video for you guys. But this is looking like a GG's. This is actually looking like a straight up red House, red Senate, and red. This is. Oh, if they get all three. That would be crazy. When's the last time when we had all three?
Ohio is an incredibly important governing win for Donald Trump, assuming that John Tester's beat.
Can't recommend it. It's rough to get through.
Sherrod Brown
Got
was
it. Appreciate
closer
it.
to Moreno than John Chester is to his challenger. And Martha, you've covered that race.
It will be crazy.
Trying to hold on to his
Oh, I'm sorry,
very
Alicia. I said your name wrong, Alicia. Is it Alicia?
Going to be tough if you look at the rest of the map
It's going to be tough.
Alicia?
One of the main reasons is they've had people from outside Montana move into Montana.
Hey, Omni, love your videos. Have you played Pokemon TCG Pocket yet? Kind of lacking in content right now, collecting cards. And PvP is very fun. I haven't. I don't need another gotcha.
It's
You gotta stay out.
a wild race. They have a Navy SEAL, a former Navy SEAL, running against.
Yeah, when was the
him.
last time we've had either all red or all blue?
Very controversial because there are charges that he lied about a gunshot wound he got. A park ranger said that he had told her in 2015 that he accidentally shot himself, but he had been telling the story that he got the wound in Afghanistan. Now he is a
All red 2016?
A veteran and Navy SEAL, but that particular
It was
gunshot
all blue 2022? Really?
did not come from those battles.
Martha, thanks. Let's get back over to Rachel on the rest of the story for Ohio. Obviously, a lot of eyes on John Tester at this point. But Sherrod Brown is a major
The all
win for the
blue.
Republicans tonight. The fact that he's now been defeated after trying.
She got Virginia?
to get him,
Okay.
they got him this time.
Yeah, it's a huge win. And again, David, I just want to go back to the map here because this is important. We talked about the importance of West Virginia, a state that Donald Trump won. Also, Ohio, now that we've called it for Sherrod Brown. This is basically it.
Bitcoin is almost at $75,000. Holy shit.
Just mentioned, Democrats have a raised.
Yeah, Kamala Harris just won Virginia.
Reminder, Democrats currently holding 51 seats, Republicans holding 49, and they're playing so much defense tonight with 23 seats that they are defending. That's why all eyes are on Montana and that race. And right now, not as we're waiting more vote, it's not looking good for Senator John Tester.
Let's race across the map. Can we look at Michigan, the Senate race there? It's an open seat. Debbie Stabenow retiring. Alyssa Slotkin, obviously a member of Congress who's up against Mike Rogers, also a former member of Congress.
I don't know anything about crypto mining, to be honest.
They both represented the same exact
No idea.
district in Lansing right here. Let's
couldn't
just
tell
take
you.
a look at how they're doing.
But I do invest in
This is always
crypto.
fascinating for us as we're talking about split ticket voting. We have Slotkin at 56%, Harris at 55%.
These are the results. Oh, well, now back to playing Sparking Zero with the homies.
42. This is another one that we're going to be keeping our eyes very closely peeled on as well.
Yo, I need to do more. I need to do more streams with YouTube. YouTube, y'all are funny, dog. YouTube chat is y'all are high key funny. YouTube. If you hear from YouTube, you guys are high key funny. I might need to lock in a few more times.
This is one where, again, White House also crossing roads with control of the Senate. Bob Casey from Scranton, very popular name here in the state. His father was a governor running against McCormick in this state. Right now, let's take a look here. You have McCormick ahead by 119,000 votes compared to Bob Casey, 81%.
Hey, Smash Hero, thanks for the 575. Hey, I'm gonna love the content. How are you enjoying Metaphor? I'm currently at the end game now, and it's been solid. I'm still in the beginning because I've been kind of busy with a lot of shit in the background, but I'm still in the beginning. But I adore it, absolutely adore it.
Harris at 50.
I haven't watched Dragon Ball Daima yet. I'm letting it accumulate a little bit. I'm actually looking for a friend to watch it with, but I'm just letting it accumulate before I binge it. It's one of those ones I like to accumulate.
Potential victory over Bob Casey. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves here tonight. Tammy Baldwin in Wisconsin looking to hold on to her seat. Where does that look at this hour?
Yeah, Tammy Baldwin in Wisconsin looking to hold on to her seat here. She's been in public office for 40 years at this
Twitch
point.
chat, y'all will notice. I know you my homies, but YouTube chat is funny as hell.
At this point, he is ahead by about 30,000 votes, 70% of the vote in. Let's go ahead and do that compare as well here so you can see how they're running against the top of the ticket. You have Hubdy, 49%, Donald Trump at 50. He's ahead again by 30,000 votes compared to Tammy Baldwin at 48, Vice President Kamala Harris at 47.
So, again, we haven't called any of these races, but the portrait that you
Didn't XQC bet like $200,000 for Kamala Harris to win?
it looks like
Desi, thanks for the $2. I love your work, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. This has been a good stream.
Mike Rogers is in the lead at this point. John
I'll probably wrap up in 15 minutes, okay? Probably midnight in 15 minutes. I'll probably call it. So I can wake up in the morning and tell you guys what you need to fucking know, okay? Well, y'all be fine. Don't worry.
A lot of votes still to count.
$700,000?
And what you are seeing is potentially Donald Trump on the precipice of the greatest comeback in American political history. I mean, we've never seen anything like this. We've seen presidents lose and come back. We remember Grover Cleveland coming back, but this is...
You do.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. But
we weren't around for that. I'm just kidding.
But a president who left
Indy
the White
sleep.
House the way he
I'll
left,
probably see if I can get him tomorrow,
impeached for
though.
the second time.
I'll lay it on you. Don't
7
worry.
members of his own party voting.
Don't worry, man. Just keep tuning into the videos. I'll keep you guys posted. Relax.
Indictments in 4 separate cases, convictions in the case in New York.
If you panic, you lose and you die.
Come back, recapture the Republican
You don't want that.
nomination, and be on the precipice of potentially getting back into the White House is something unlike anything we have ever seen in American history. Even with Donald Trump, we've just never seen something like this. And to see the Republicans in these races, we don't know where the
Chase
House
is running
going. The
around
House
being
will probably
a
have to wait
menace right
while, but
now.
on the precipice of potentially not just retaking the Senate, but retaking it comfortably. It gets to the question that Donald Trump would ask in the closing days at the beginning of every one of his rallies. Are you better off today than you were 4 years ago? And as we've seen in our polling, as we've seen in the exit polls today, the resounding answer from most Americans is no. They feel they've been hit with housing costs that have been, absolutely brutal.
Housing costs do suck.
Inflation, the rate of inflation has gone down, but eggs are still about 161% more now than they were when Joe Biden got in. Gas prices about 50% more than when Joe Biden came into the White House. Americans are saying clearly, I mean, even before hearing the final results, we see, trend lines that they are unhappy.
Hey, Moni, how you doing? Yes, I have beaten some all allegations. I'm okay. I'm chilling. Just been chilling with the chat, trying to keep everyone from panicking.
The message Kamala Harris has been
trying to keep the homies from panicking, bro. Trying to get them relaxed.
But the people who
I'm not saying your fears aren't warranted, but I'm not going to say be afraid and kill yourself. Is that what I'm not going to say that. I'm literally not going to say be afraid, panic, and kill yourself.
They were thriving under Donald Trump.
I'm going to say, hey, bros, lock in. We got this. Relax. We'll figure it out.
Did not vote for Donald Trump in 2020, was disgusted by things that Donald Trump had said. His name is Carl Wild, and I checked in with Carl Wild again this week, and he said, my business has gone downhill. My wife's business has gone downhill. I am voting for Donald Trump. He said, I'm still disgusted by things he said, but this is about my family.
Don't clip it.
This is about our suffering
Stop.
for the last 3 or 4 years. I mean,
Don't clip it. God damn it. This is Trump's America. Misinformation.
that is what people are feeling. I've said it tonight before. That is their
I can say I understand. I can also say whatever the hell I want too, okay? Don't try to limit my speech. I empathize, but don't try to limit my speech or control what I say. I'm saying what I say and I'm saying what I feel. I understand that people are hurt by this. I have people who are hurt by this. I have friends and family who are affected by this, okay? But Jesus Christ, I'm not going to come up here and baby and treat you guys like toddlers or like children. I empathize, but fuck.
I wanted to ask them, I know they're crunching the numbers. There they are.
You want me to sit here and just cry and be like, it's all over? No, niggas. This is me. This has always been me. I'm still the same fucking dude, regardless of what things happen in the world and the life, okay?
Is that something that Kamala Harris can catch up to mathematically at this point?
Yeah, I just want to lay out the math as it stands for 1 second. So here on this tool behind me, we're showing the probability.
I'm glad you'd rather hear the truth than ignore the problem.
If you consider all the projections ABC has made so far tonight, except for North Carolina, that first battleground.
Don't say the N-word. I'm sorry, Phil Paul. I'm sorry, Phil. Sorry, guys. Chat told me not to. Phil told me not to say the N-word. I apologize.
76 out of 100 times. We also heard, of course, from the Secretary of State of Georgia, Brad Raffensperger, that he expects Trump to win Georgia. We have not made.
Took away my dude named Phil. Just took away my freaking N-word pass. God damn it.
We see that things there look quite good for him. Now, look.
Bro, how many people here are panicking but laughing at the same time? Oh, funny as shit. This is exactly how we will survive the next 4 years, just like how we will survive the next 10 years, okay?
Battleground states in order to derail Harris on the path to 270. So right now, as you can see from our projections,
only in Trump's America will I get my N-word pass taken from me by a guy named Phil. God damn it.
I think can talk a little bit more about the outstanding vote in Pennsylvania.
Fucking Phil. Got black people saying can't say the N-word no more, and that's gonna be law.
You see here doesn't know about.
is the outstanding votes in Philadelphia. And what we've been seeing there, what Rick's been telling you on his great big board, looking at the benchmarks, is that Democrats just aren't hitting the turnout they need.
Instructions unclear. Will panic.
The collar counties around that city, they are going for Democrats about what Kamala Harris would need to win, but the turnout just isn't there in Philadelphia. Look, ABC News has not made any projections in these races, but from our perspective,
YouTube chat, y'all need to stop. YouTube chat, you need to stop, okay?
Thank you. It's an uphill climb at this point. It would seem mathematically for Kamala Harris to catch up to Donald Trump with this kind of lead in Pennsylvania, though the Harris campaign.
The white people taking our passes, bro. It's not even over. He hasn't even been won yet, and they already snatching us.
Should we call Virginia right now? ABC News can project Virginia. Mark, right?
You don't want to hear me say nigga.
Project
No.
Virginia, 13 electoral votes going to Kamala Harris with 86% of the vote in. We do take note that this is later in the evening than we thought it would be to actually project Virginia with 13 electoral votes for Kamala Harris, which just signals tonight, Rick Klein, what we're seeing across the board.
Oh, y'all gotta stop it. Stop it. You okay, YouTube chat? Y'all okay?
As long to get to it is significant, and it is worth noting right now. Donald Trump is up in all 3 states of the blue wall. Pennsylvania,
Y'all okay? Y'all okay, YouTube chat? You okay?
and Wisconsin, it's 82,000.
What happened to D's nuts being in the poll?
And for the last couple of years,
Yeah,
sometimes
we
there's
failed.
mirages on the map because the type of vote that's in and where it's from, and there is the possibility for this in all 3.
I started the political BS. How you doing? I'm chilling. I'm all right.
Large number of votes that are left.
I'm all right. I'm a little sleepy. I didn't get too much sleep, but I'm all right. We're gonna call it a night though in 5 minutes, okay?
It's going to be
I'll let y'all get some sleep.
a lot of vote left, as Reince has been
But in 5 minutes, we'll call it. I'll wake up in the morning, and I hope you guys had an enjoyable time. And then we'll spend the rest of the week talking about this shit. I might stream more often on YouTube because I'm really enjoying talking with the YouTube homies. This is kind of fun. Chris, thanks for the 20, bro. We got Phil revoking your N-word pass before GTA 6.
Coverage continues. We're going to stay on these 3 states. Very close race in those 3 states between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Trump leads in all 3 at this hour. We're back in a moment with our ABC News live coverage.
You okay, chat? I knew it. This is I knew it. All these years of building up a funny ass audience has paid off. It's paid off. I'm glad. We did good. We did good, guys. We got a pretty good thing going on here, I feel like. Yo, Musa Hussein, play the Bernice song to make us stop. The Bernice song? What's the Bernice song? Yo, Bustin' Joyo, thanks for the 20, bro. We don't even like the way you say N-word, but that's just us, like. Shut up! Yo, white people, stop taking the N-word, bro. Why are white people drinking me? That's insane. White people are actually quoting Kendrick Lamar on me. Where are we? What happened? How many told me to panic and die? Bernice song? What's the Bernice song? Oh no. Burning Desires? Here it is, this one.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks?
Some snacks?
Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Bernice, 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 go, go! Bernice, 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 oh, a little flames!
So, this song is a little bit of a banger. I lied. Remember when I said it wasn't a banger? I lied. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it, chat. Burn us. A little flames. But yeah, it looks like that's basically what's happening to Kamala fans right now. That's kind of what's happening right now. Damn. Too soon? Too soon? Too soon? Probably too soon. It's not over yet. And a little flames. That's what y'all get for taking away my end pass, bro. That's what you get. If I can't say the N word, then you gotta listen to Burnus, and a little flame. Think of it is better than Burnus? I'm in the thick. The thick of it is just funny, bro, because like whenever you're like in a, whenever you're in like a, whenever you're having a snafu, whenever you're in a predicament, you can be like, oh my goodness, guys. I think we're in the thick of it now. I'm in the thick of it now. Oh. I was pretty excited for the first female president too. That would have been pretty dope. But now we get Orange Man twice. We get Cheeto Man twice. we get Orange Man, Electric Boogaloo, the sequel. Oh boy. You know what they say about sequels? I don't know what they say about sequels. I was hoping someone would like finish that statement, but why did I just join onto you dancing? Explain. No, I will not explain. I will give you no context. I will say nothing. And you accept it. Burnus. I'm gonna play Burnus again unless Phil gives me back the end pass. I will play it again. I will play it again and then followed by a thick of it. So you guys got to force Phil to give me the pass back, or we listen to Burnus. And you can try to exit out, but I'm gonna hack your computer. I'm gonna hack you. I'm gonna hack your phone. I'm gonna threaten you with Burnus. Yes, with a great time.
Wherever news breaks, ABC News. We'll take you.
It is now midnight in the east, 9 p.m. in the west. Polls are now closed. 49 states in all. Only state left. The race for president as advertised, incredibly close tonight. At this hour, let's take a look at the battleground states.
Oh man.
Every hour here. Pennsylvania, 19.
Oh man. All right, guys. All right. It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. It's the midnight hour. It's midnight hour.
It is a must-win.
You know what time it is, bro. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, all right? Because we'll get DMCA striked. If I was on Twitch, though, we could play the whole fight or die. Survive or die. I figure it out or die. We'll figure it out. All right. Keep your chin up. I didn't raise softies. Okay? I told y'all to stay safe on these streets. For a specific reason. I'll let you guys know the actual results of the campaign tomorrow, if it does come out. And I'll keep you guys informed with how these next 4 years will be transformed, because that's what I have been doing for the past 4 years. I'm not your daddy. I am. Apparently to the Koreans, I'm daddy. I am Zaddy. They call me Oppa. Why am I telling you to die? I don't remember telling you to die. I don't remember saying that. It must be your imagination. All right, you need to work on that Shogun shit, bro. The Shoguns were crazy. Did you guys watch Shogun? Everybody just wants to kill themselves in Shogun. It's crazy. Everyone wants to commit seppuku. Everyone wants to do it. I'm just, what in the goddamn world? Anyway. Hyperactive, thanks for the $2. Omni, why are you telling us to... Oh my God. El Raver Jesus. Bruh, our mood is more like big enough Karen J. Callanan. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Aiden Plays said, play the clip of Megan Fox in Transformers 1. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. I hate y'all, YouTube. You know what they say about sequels? Nah, for real. YouTube chat, you guys are funny, all right? We'll do this again sometimes. Be good. Stay safe. I love y'all. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. You know the goddamn drill. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me. All right. Well, if you do want to see me stream in terms of video games, I'm not going to do that on YouTube. You got to come over here to the Twitch. You got to get out of here, go to Twitch and hit the follow button. Okay. Because I'm going to keep the gaming on Twitch. But in terms of talking shit, I like talking shit with you guys. You guys make me absolutely fucking crack up. So we might have some like IRL talk navigating streams on here. I know I got to stream Trofest. I know. I love y'all. I'm going to bed because I'm in the thick of it, and everybody knows. Y'all take it easy, all right? Skibbity toilet.